find my way to you, where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lost the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now to figure out how you lost the fire in your eyes. 'Cause I can't change it, what you're wasting. Now that your gaze is polarized. Now that your gaze is polarized. Now that your gaze is polarized. When the haze clears all of your fears, now we have nothing left to lose. Fill the spaces, we can erase this, and not the feeling that you choose. You're tired of running, 'cause I lost the feeling. We're disconnected in our touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now to figure out how you lost the fire in your eyes. 'Cause I can't change it, what you're wasting. Now that your gaze is polarized. You lost the fire in your eyes. It's all on you. Now that your gaze is polarized. one way or another. It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like a beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Whoever watch 'em fall. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Whoever watch 'em fall. I know you wonder how it ends, so that your body can begin. Louder and louder, let it in. Building an army, baby, the voices, they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like a beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Whoever watch 'em fall. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Whoever watch 'em fall.
Where's the noise? Where's the noise if you want to throw my bass on this one?
Listen to this ultrasound. Listen to this.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series at the LDLC Arena here in Lyon, France. It's already starting off to a fantastic start. You can see the audience is already getting into it. They're not even in the venue yet at all. I'm Leaf, and I'm going to be hanging out with Luti again. Luti, it was wild yesterday, and that was just Friday.
Oh yeah, it was the first day. We have 2 more days to go, and I think we are hyped. Are we hyped?
There are so many storylines that happened yesterday. Of course, let's get the big one out of the way because it hurt.
Oh, no.
Vitality out of the tournament. It was such a devastating thing for the audience, but everyone stayed and still celebrated Rocket League, which was amazing.
Oh, yeah, of course, like, it was so sad for Vitality, but when we see the story of Prados, and like, he's not supposed to be there. He's eliminated Gentlemates on the last chance qualifier, then he eliminated the Vitality's whole team as well. So it was such a weird story, but such a cool one. But now we're gonna face Kakop. And
I gotta say, I kind of want to see Radosin go the whole way, to be honest.
yeah, but I think people think it's Kakop gonna win. Vous pensez que c'est la Kakop qui va gagner?
Yeah, but one of the other storylines, though, is North America. What about North America? Really, though, you look at the teams, two of them in the top bracket right now. Of course, Ultimates, NRG, SSG down in the bottom bracket. Maybe the narrative of NA being washed is not there, but who knows? It has to unfold, right?
Hey, now they're gonna handle the pressure. They're gonna handle the pressure. I don't know how they're gonna do, but I think people here, I'm more fan of European team anyway, you know what I mean?
I think so, but there's one other storyline I kind of want to see unfold, maybe. Wildcard, OCE is still in the region.
Yeah, mesdames et messieurs! Yeah, nobody expect that. What's happening, bro?
Maybe we get a top four. All I know is that today is going to be crazy. So before we go in, let's get them hype one more time because Rocket League Championship Series is going to start soon.
You remember how we say
Yeah.
fête
de bruit.
1, 2, 3.
Fête du bruit!
Yesterday's statements have been made. The World Championship has demanded nothing but the best. And if you don't show up, you don't get to party later on here at the playoff stage. Groups was yesterday, and we saw teams rise and fall. It was so much Rocket League action, and you shouldn't have missed it. But guess what? We also had the amazing crowd here at the LDLC Arena here in Lyon, France, and they were live and ready to go, cheering on that guy right there, Batira, Mr. Aura. And we'll get to see him later today. But for now, we got the first touch pre-show, man.
We sure do. Bienvenue à Lyon, France. We're out here. Championship weekend, Saturday. And listen, I have one question for all the French fans behind me. Let's see if I can enunciate correctly. I've been a little iffy with it. Listen. Quelle est la couleur? There we go. We'll take it. I still got to work on it a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. But let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there tomorrow. Listen, they're having a good time. Are you having a good time in Lyon? It's been nothing short of spectacular here at the RCS World Championship in France. Listen, tomorrow we had a great day. Won a fantastic day. Won. Not so great for the Vitality fans.
No.
What is it called? What is it called? What's the chant?
What? La, 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 la.
No.
I don't know.
No. You were right. It just didn't go well for them yesterday.
Right,
but don't
right.
worry. Now they have a lot to root for. They got to root for Carmine Corp.
Right?
And then they also got to root for one man in particular, the most famous man in the room, Moxie, later on today.
That's right. He'll be playing the 1v1 later on today. But of course, let's take a look at the week because there's been a lot going on this week in Rocket League. First Touch Podcast was on Tuesday. We saw, again, the main stream for the players in the group stage. That's all done. Saturday today is playoffs, and tomorrow will be Championship Sunday. And these guys behind me are all hyped and ready to go.
They're just ready to go tomorrow. Listen, we can't even get our words out there. I hype this. My man, oh man, is energy up in the building today.
Oh, my goodness. And let's take a look at what the players are playing for here. Of course, we got the prize pool. Let's just keep it rolling. We got to keep it rolling. First place. $300,000 for that first place prize base, and then a lot more cash later on.
Listen, I mean, $300,000, and also, listen, if you're a French team in particular, you get to take home this crowd with you. They'll love you. It'll be the greatest moment in some of these players' lives. But it might not get any better.
And not only that, they're playing for an amazing trophy that we have here on display.
Amazing trophy, the Thomas Light Trophy, man. Listen, that thing is beautiful. Made off a Champions Field. It looks absolutely great.
It absolutely does. The winning team will be able to take that home. And like you said, modeled after Champions Field. You load it up in game, or you watch here and you'll see a Game 7. You'll be able to see that there for yourself. So again, being able to take that home and also just being crowned world champion is such an amazing feat.
It's such an amazing feat, especially here. The first time it came to France, they've been waiting for this for years on end. This World Championship, this is going to be something for the history books. We will remember this. We're talking about RLCS. This might be the tipping point for it. We might jumpstart a whole new entire era of Rocket League just from this World Championship alone. Whoever wins this one, my God.
There's not many teams left. Who do we all have left here at the World Championship? The list gets more and more gray as the weekend continues, but OCE still alive there, and you see the wild card base.
That's right. Do we have any OCE fans in the background? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie? Hey! Oh, I got a couple of them back there. Listen, they're really rooting on wild card. They got to go up against Falcons. Any Falcons fans in the house? Oh, no, listen, they don't like the Falcons. Listen, that's their threat. They don't like them. The Falcons, they kind of soar over the blue wall on occasion, so they're a little worried about that. You got NRG, Ultimates, and SSG, of course, as well. And then looking at the groups tomorrow, check them out.
Of course, you got Ultimates winning Group A with wild card right under them. And then, of course, K-Corp, we saw them yesterday against Furia. That was a sweep, but Furia did show a little fight. And then, of course, GK taking on Dignitas. All of those 4 teams are moving on to the playoff area in Group A. Group B had the same amount of action, but different stories. You had SSG taking on Team Secret, and that was a close match, Bates. But SSG, you know, they came in to handle business, and then, of course, the upset of the day with NIP taking down Vitality.
Yeah, NIP taking out Vitality. It was a really good series in particular, because, I mean, my Lord, it was something special from NIP. They had to go up against the whole entire French Swarm, and they had to absolutely handle business. And then Team Secret, I mean, they had a good season the whole entire time tomorrow, but SSG, man, I mean, they just win these one-goal games. They're doing it their way with confidence. Young bucks on the stage, not playing around.
And here is the playoff bracket as it stands. We will have all those 4 matches played today. Of course, Ultimates and NRG will be in the upper rounds, and then Wildcard will take on Falcons. That'll be very close matches. And then in that lower round, you'll have K-Corp and I believe NIP playing, and GK versus SSG. Those are actually, I'm sorry, those will come up first. But Bates, we've got some guests with us.
We sure do got some guests. Leon, can we make some noise for our guest? We got Dignitas Arsenal. T-Shock, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm going to be very honest. This is the greatest crowd I've ever seen in my whole career, bro. Like, it's so loud. I mean, bonjour, bonjour.
Bonjour, bonjour. We got General Mage Eugene. Can we make some noise for Eugene, please? Eugene, it's your first time on First Touch. How are you feeling in your home country?
I mean, it's crazy. Like, I've only been to a few lands. Like, I've been London, Raleigh, and here.
Yep.
Like, it's crazy.
It's crazy?
Yeah.
How are they? Are they crazy?
They sure are.
Uh-oh, it looks like I've lost some noise. But anyways, I'll keep talking, because listen, we got one man who does not need to be introduced, and that's Big Rise. Rise, how you feeling today, baby?
I'm feeling good, bro. How are you?
I'm good, bro. I mean, listen, what you got to say to the fans?
Merci, les gars. Vous êtes...
You know he speaks about 10 languages. You know he played for K-Corp as well. I mean, listen, bro, it's just going to be a fantastic pre-show we got today tomorrow.
Exactly, and then, guys, we had a bunch of crazy matches yesterday. Let's start to get in those and talk about those. Well, I want to start here with NIP, Eugen. NIP taking on Vitality. What are your thoughts on that? Obviously, you've played with Rado. Like, seeing him take down Vitality, what did that mean?
I mean, I think it wasn't expected, but you could see, like, Rado brought like Nas to play well in tournaments, and
don't look at this, Rise.
Brilliant highlights. I like this a lot.
Yeah, don't. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Keep going, Eugene. Keep going, Eugene.
So yeah, Radosin finally got Nas to play at his actual level in tournaments, and it's been working out pretty well. Like, they've been delivering more than we expected. So. Yeah, I mean, it was not expected, but I think it was deserved for them.
That's right. And man, Finley, how are you feeling just out the whole entire tournament? I mean, listen, you had a good run.
Did I? Did we?
Maybe you didn't.
We did not.
Maybe
No,
you
we
didn't.
did not. But it's okay, you know, I think the nerves got to us a bit on stage. I think, you know, I don't want to say we had the series in the bag against NIP, because obviously we didn't, but on another day we win that series. It's unfortunate, so they played really well. They deserved it, and obviously they went on to beat Vitality, so I hope they go far. I like the boys. They're nice guys.
What do you think, T-Shock?
I think that Radosin in general, I mean, the French crowd has been supporting him. You know, he's definitely feeling it. As a first man, he's such a great disruptor. And like Eugen said, I think it's been allowing Nas and especially Oski, like their mechanics, they're looking so comfortable. There's no reason why they can't go even further. Like they're looking really good.
And being able to see how they've looked has been great, but they got to match up against K-Corp. That's going to be later today. That's going to be their true test. I mean, honestly, that bracket, considering if it goes as predicted for them, will be very, very hard, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Another team I want to talk about is SSG, Mr. Arsenal. I mean, they've been on a little bit of a run themselves. What do you think?
I actually did a few interviews with the boys, and they're just in good spirits. Like, you can tell they're friends off the field, on the field. You know, they do sometimes a little too much trolling, but I feel like it works out for them, you know what I'm saying? And Kofer, he's hitting pop resets across the map. Scribbles is saving every ball, and Reveal is the greatest setuper I've ever seen in my life. So I think SSG, if they keep this play style, they could be a threat to any team at this event.
What you think going into this SSG versus Gen G series?
You mean?
What did you think going in? Like, who did you have?
Oh, SSG for sure.
Why?
They're just better. I mean, hey. And they're Space Station Gaming. I mean, hey.
Listen, I respect that. And then eventually we're going to show the highlights for SSG versus Team Secret. Finley, did you watch that series, SSG versus Team Secret?
No, I was watching our series back.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, just got back to the hotel. You know, seeing what we can do better, but no, I think if I'm predicting this series, I'm going GK purely because of the crowd. I think the crowd are going to get behind GK every day.
You think so?
Yeah, I think SSG, like Arsenal said, they maybe done a little bit too much trolling. Crowd, are we supporting SSG or GK? What are we saying? Yeah, you heard them.
You heard GK?
I heard GK only.
Make some noise for SSG!
Oh, they made some noise, all right.
It was a good noise. You think just off the crowd alone, that's going to be all the difference?
I think it'll be a big factor. I think, especially in this arena with the crowd so crazy, I think GK definitely have it in the bag.
Eugen, what do you think?
I mean, SSG have been playing great. Like GK too, but like, I don't know, there's something about SSG, they remind me of like Queso Moist 2022.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like the
I
young
hear it,
guns, you know, so.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, and they can make it. If they will, that I don't know, but yeah, I might see SSG taking the win.
Okay, we got SSG. Eugen believes in SSG. Listen, that's big props right there. He even shouted you out in particular. A little Queso Moist run 2022.
That's
you
right.
know about that.
Yeah, but Raj, you talked about GK. I want to get into that a little bit more. What is it about them that helps them stand out, especially in this matchup?
I think they're just really solid. You know, they're a team that they will punish your mistakes. They look for the mistakes. They're very aggressive. And if they keep that up on stage, it's very difficult to play against. You know, you don't have time to think. You're just getting challenged. And whilst SSG are similar, don't get me wrong, I think they play a really good playstyle as well. They're very mechanical, very good individually. I just think the experience GK have, plus the crowd, will just boost them over the line. I think it'll be a close series, probably goes to 5, but... Oh, 7. Sorry, that's a 7 today.
Yeah, 7 today, but I mean, you have a point there, especially knowing Archie and Joyo in those proud moments, they can definitely pop off, and Oli's also been coming into his own form themselves, Bates. I mean, GK, they have had some highs and lows, but I mean, they get the job done when they need to, at least so far in this tournament, to make playoffs.
They do, and then if you're a GK fan, I mean, they're technically on the right side of the bracket. One side of the bracket, you have, if Falcons beat Wildcard, you're going to have Carmine Corp, you're going to have NIP, and you're going to have Falcons all on that side with the Ultimates, or NRG. Oh, no, with the loser of the Ultimates NRG game. And then on the other side of the bracket, you got GK, SSG, probably a wild card, and then the winner of NRG Ultimate. So GK could potentially make the whole entire run throughout the tournament, make it all the way to the grand final. I mean, and the way that Archie is playing in particular, I really love Archie's game at the moment. The way he's playing, they could get the job done.
What about, you think they could, Arsenal? You think they got it?
This is tough. I think that GK, when they have momentum, is one of the scariest teams. Joyo in particular stands out to me because his no boost plays, his 50s and outplays with 0 boost, you can take all his boosts and he'll still outplay 3 players. And Oli's a great shooter. Archie's defense, top 3 in my opinion. So GK could be a threat if they get things ramping up. But I think SSG will be able to get a stop to it. Hopefully it doesn't go to 0 seconds and it's tied up. But besides that, I think they're good.
I mean, we'll have to see. But those are the ones that qualified. Again, but let's kind of shift the topic to something that like is the losers, basically, right? We'll start with Vitality. Obviously, that was the biggest upset of the day yesterday. I mean, Eugen, that loss, you saw Rado kind of, you know, taking some time to talk to Zen about it a little bit, but knowing how well Vitality were expected to perform and then seeing them lose, I mean, how does this loss affect them going forward?
I think it's a bad loss, like going out top 12 for Zen, Monkey Moon, Exotic. Like at the beginning of the season, we saw them as like maybe favorites for being a top team in the world, really. And yeah, so it's a bad loss. And like seeing Radosin hug Zen at the end was, I don't know, it just felt really bad.
It was so sad.
Yeah. And I mean, like the bracket was like playing NIP for playoffs. It's just like play-ins got NIP low seed, so that's why they played each other before playoffs. And I guess it's kind of bracket unlucky, but I mean, they should have closed it out if they deserved it.
I see. I mean, listen, Finn, looking at Vitality Squad, you see Monkey Moon. That's the first time in the open era that we're not going to have Monkey Moon in the World Championship Grand Final.
Yeah, big loss, really. As Eugen was saying, NIP should not really have been... Well, they should, because that's where they ended up, but NIP are a better team than Play-In. You know, they probably should have made it through in the main spots in Europe. I think NIP, all season, even with Itachi, were a top team. Obviously, they didn't show it. I think they played KC like every regional or something like that. They had some tough brackets. But, yeah, I mean, Vitality, like Eugen said, everyone thought they were a super team. They have 3 world champions, 2 world champion MVPs, I'm pretty sure. Exotic and Zen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sure they'll be disappointed, but maybe that's just what happens with expectations as big as they had at the start of the season.
Do you think they stick?
Oof. We're getting into the juicy stuff. I don't see how they can, to be honest. I don't think any of them are going to be happy. I think it's impossible to be. So I think they'll probably split.
All of them go split?
I mean, I don't know, but if I had to guess, probably.
Ooh, Zen new teammates. Zen new teammates. What teammates does Zen need?
I think that's tough because depending on how Carmine does, I mean, Zen teaming up with, of course, one of those 2 players would be insane. But honestly, give Zen Eugen. That's all he needs. All he needs is Eugen, yeah. That's all he needs.
Zen Eugen, what's the 3rd Frenchman?
They got to be a Frenchman?
Yeah.
What if they could learn French?
Oh, give him Raz.
What? I mean, I was gonna say me, but like.
You gonna say you?
No, I'm playing.
What you gonna say in French? Je m'appelle?
I mean, how you say pass left in French?
Passe à gauche.
Pass à who?
Passe à gauche.
That's all I need. That's all I need. Yep.
That's all you need?
That's all I need, and we winning.
What about in net?
Oh yeah, we're cooked. We're good. No, we're done. We're finished. But, yeah.
All right.
But I do think that Eugen is, I mean, of course, not just because he's here. I think he's one of the upcoming talents in the EU, and he's really good. So real quick, can we just give it up for Eugen? Because he's just so good. He's so good.
Eugen, you're getting a lot of props.
Yeah.
This dude, bro. Listen, I don't know, might say it's in and Eugen, and I don't know. Listen, man, he's on gentlemen. Maybe we should stop talking about that.
I mean, listen, it could be a great combo, but let's kind of shift it a little bit because although Vitality were predicted to have a great season, Furia, it wasn't. And then not only that, they always had the potential going into every event, but the issue was that you just had loss after loss. It was like the results were getting worse and worse as things were progressing. And then here at the World Championship, an exit like they had, definitely not one that they would be looking for, Rise.
No, for sure. I mean, I was watching the series against KC yesterday, and honestly, Game 2 and Game 3, they just choked them. I'm pretty sure they had the lead with like 20 seconds left in both. One of them they ended up losing, I'm pretty sure, before OT. The other one they lost in OT the last game. And I think that's sort of the story of Furia this season. they know, well, everyone knows, they know that they have the talent, they have the potential, but but the thing is, they're just closing out in those big moments. So maybe it's back to the drawing board. I'm not sure what their plan is, but they can't be happy with that end of the season. Rally, even EWC and Worlds have not gone well for them. So we'll see.
Yeah, it didn't go well for them, and for some reason the crowd kept booing Fury. I don't know why that was. Do you know why they were booing Fury? Do you know why did they boo Fury? What happened?
I don't know. They just don't like Furrier, I guess. They don't like the players. Like they were for KC, so if you're for one team, they just have to boo your team.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord! I'll tell you this. Do you think Fury sticks?
Oh, of course not. No.
Oh, you said of course not.
Yeah, I think this was probably the best I've seen them play in a while. Like playing really good high-level Rocket League. Like Rai said, they literally just choked in the last seconds. And I think when a team goes through something like that, it's hard for them to mentally get over it. And I just don't think they stick, to be honest.
I see. So maybe now Yan Rise, because Finley, he's already playing. No, you haven't played NA yet. Man, I was going to say he's going to play in all 4 regions, but he hasn't yet. You're good in there, though. I don't know, maybe Yan Rise, I don't know, you never know.
In football, you never know, bro. You never know.
You never know. Listen, Fury, I mean, I think they had a good run, but
Right.
I think it's time to talk about the big dogs.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's take a look at the bracket here to see the teams that are still involved. Of course, we've talked about it. All those first round matches will be played today, uppers round 1 and lowers round 1. So now it's time to get into it to where, I need to get the Destin's thoughts on how things are going. I mean, let's start with Wildcard. Wildcard's had a great run, but now they're going up against a wall, and Falcons Rise, I don't know. It's not looking good for them.
No, it's not. Look, Wildcard getting top 6, I think it was a shock to everyone. I think even to them it was probably a shock. And Falcons are top 2 in the world. On their day, I think they're close to unbeatable. The trust they have, the way they calm even, it's unbelievable. Like the trust they have in each other is crazy. They all know how good they are, and they play as a unit, which is, on lands like this, it's what's important. You can have your Zens, your Yans, your everything, your flashy players, but what matters on land is you stick together, you play as a unit, and you'll get the results. And I think that's exactly what Falcons have been doing for years, really. And they've got the roster now, they've got the confidence. They won in Rally, they got that first win over the line after so many grand final losses. I'm one to talk, but but no, like I think.
I mean, you got to win too.
Yeah, a while ago. We'll be coming back to that, but Falcons and KC, I think, are the 2 clear favorites for this tournament. So I think Falcons will win that pretty comfortably.
Falcons win that?
Yeah.
What you think?
I agree. I think that leading up to them, before they even took their first win, it was them refining, playing their play style under pressure. And now that they've gotten over that hump, KC's gonna have to deal with the stress of trying to win in front of their home crowd. And Falcons, they just gotta do what they normally been doing. So
you got Falcons win the event?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Or Falcons, I'd say grand finals.
Falcons grand finals?
Yeah.
Oh, you got another team winning the event?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think? Falcons, Wildcard, who wins, Eugen?
I mean, Falcons, obviously.
Oh.
Like, no disrespect. I think like the crowd is going to be with Wildcard because they don't like Falcons. But, like, I don't know, like Falcons have looked so good recently. There is the only one that can really tie up with KC on prime level, so...
Okay.
I mean, yeah, but like Falcons are just gonna... It's gonna be easy work for them.
Falcons just win now. Okay. Leon, do you have, between Falcons and Wildcard, and you have Falcons winning, make some noise. There's no...
Wow.
That was the quietest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Do you believe in Wildcard? Aussie! Aussie! Oh, they're ready to go. Oh my gosh, listen, they don't believe in the birds in the sky. They believe in the boys down under.
I think this is prime
like that from
copium
you.
from this crowd. I think that's prime copium.
Prime copium?
Yeah.
Copium. Oh my God.
I think we got another matchup though tomorrow in the upper bracket as well.
Of course, NRG versus Ultimates. That's going to be a banger. NA guaranteed top 4. As NRG and Ultimates handle business. I mean, Ultimates, especially Arsenal, they've looked really hot.
I know. Ultimates look really great. Who Ultimates beat earlier in the tournament? They beat a team in particular. I think they might have upset them.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think that Ultimates beating KC, I mean, it was kind of expected. I mean, they beat them last time. But I think if Ultimates keep this level, they're going to be a threat, like a very big threat. Ultimates versus NRG, though, it's tough. Because normally, Ultimates, they win. They normally beat
They normally do
NRG, but it's the World Championship. So I think if Ultimates, if they don't put the pressure on themselves of continuing that performance from KC, then they'll be good to even beat NRG. But if they get overconfident, then that's when they're going to fall.
Ryan, so I got a question. Who's in better form right now, NRG or Ultimates?
I think in terms of form, you'd probably have to say Ultimates. They beat KC. They're looking really good. First Killer's on his game, which is what you want to see if you're an Ultimates fan. But at the same time, NRG have that sort of champion level quality, which is they can grind out series. You saw it against us in Rally, for example. They did it against NIP when they got close. They almost got reverse swept. They won in OT. Like they just win. You know, even if they're not maybe playing as well as they'd want to, they'll find a way to come back into a series or just run away with a series and close it out. So I think that could be the biggest obstacle Ultimates face, is just NRG's desire and their sort of grittiness about a series. They don't mind if they're not at their top of their form, top of their game. They just get the wins.
That's fair.
Heard from him.
That's how you feel.
Listen, I feel good. But listen, we're not going to have these three on for that much longer. We got Fury coming up. So now I think we got to ask them who we think their champion's going to be.
Fair,
For the whole entire event.
Let's put you in the hot seat, boys. World champion here at the Rocket League 2025 World Championship in Lyon. Who do you have winning the tournament? Arsenal, you kind of hinted to it. You know Falcons are in the final, but are they winning?
Okay, I'm going to be very honest. I don't know how the bracket works, but that's besides the point. I have Ultimates winning.
The World Championship?
The whole thing.
How do y'all feel about Ultimates winning the World Championship? Oh, they didn't like that.
I mean, they're going to root for a French team. So
They're going to root for a French team?
Yeah.
Why you got Ultimates?
I think that First Killer's just due.
He's due?
Yeah, I feel like, once again, if he doesn't put the pressure on himself to perform, then their play style looks so good. So I think they'll take it.
Okay, one Ultimates from Arsenal. You got in. I wish we had a big board. We put his face up there. Ultimates.
Yeah.
Eugen.
I think they all could make a great run, except wildcard, unfortunately.
Okay.
All love to the OC boys, though. But I think I got KC.
Why do you have KC?
I mean, I don't know. They have the blue wall behind them, so I think it's just gonna make them play so much better.
You think so?
Yeah. Or maybe it's AFK's time.
No, pick one.
Okay, yeah, KC.
KC? Did you have anything to say in French to them?
Franchement, merci d'être là. Vous êtes trop forts. L'ambiance, elle est incroyable. Et vraiment un grand merci à vous.
Awesome. Bryce,
Yo.
who you got, baby?
Now, as Arsenal was saying, maybe FK does deserve one, but there's someone that deserves it more than FK.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna have to go with my boy Vatira. I think with the blue wall in the crowd at home, I think it's destined for Casey. Unless someone decides to rewrite the script, I think it's Casey all the way.
Think KC all the way?
Yeah.
What do you have to say to the fans?
Les gars, continuez à casser la salle. En vrai, vous êtes fous et merci.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. We, of course, appreciate it. And thank you for giving us your predictions. We've got the talent predictions that we're going to throw up here right now. We have, obviously, the prediction contest. But right behind them, you can see who has who winning. Of course, the ones that look kind of empty, that's the Vitality ones. Those are already grayed out with Cole, Shogun, and Stumpy. But, of course, others having Carmen Corp in a lot with Carmen Corpin. Leafs got Falcons. Me and James have NRG. And Bates, you went with the blue wall.
I sure am with the blue wall. The blue wall. Listen, I believe in this land. I don't know. I got them right there for a reason. You never know what might happen. Les blue wall and me, when we combine, that's a powerful force.
It is a powerful force, but speaking about power, I know a powerful man there with the Golden Hornets, and we've got him joining us on the desk. It's Fury from Vitality. Can we make some noise for Fury?
Are those the drums?
That was the drum.
Translate after, okay? I speak in French.
Okay.
Bah, je me sens bien ici, mais parce que c'est les Worlds en France, mais forcément on aurait aimé un meilleur résultat de Vitality. On est un peu triste pour ça, mais l'événement est tellement beau qu'on reste content quand même.
Well, so you know I'm doing well because of course it's in Lyon, but you know I'm a bit sad the fact that Vitality lost yesterday and got eliminated. So I'm doing well, but it's it's kind of a mixed feeling.
It's kind of a mixed feeling right now. I mean, tell me about the Vitality fans and just being a part of the organization.
Raconte-nous un peu qu'est-ce que ça fait finalement de faire partie de Vitality et de tous ces fans. Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour toi?
C'est incroyable puisqu'en France on a les meilleurs fans, il faut le dire, tout simplement. Les supporters français, ils sont exceptionnels. Et du coup, moi c'est une grande fierté de représenter Vitality. Bien sûr qu'on aurait voulu aller plus loin pour tous les fans qui sont là, pour les joueurs déjà eux-mêmes, mais aussi parce que c'est une grande fête de Rocket League. Mais ce qui est beau aussi avec les supporters français, qu'on voit pas toujours, c'est que même là, dans notre cas où Vitality est éliminé, ils sont toujours là pour foutre le bordel, pour mettre l'ambiance et montrer qu'en France on est les meilleurs.
Well, so I'm really proud to being able to represent France, represent Vitality here. It's
Just friends.
They're so loud, bro. This is crazy. It's like we're in the dome already. Look at them. What do you say, Jay?
The Vitality fans are so great. Once again, it's sad that Vitality have not been able to show a bit more here for, of course, the players, but also for the fans, because Vitality is just a big family. And what's nice, at least, is that even though they're not here anymore, the fans are still coming, they're still cheering. They're gonna do a lot of noise in the arena. They're gonna be here and just cheering for this big fest happening here right now. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice having them.
Yeah, now, of course, Vitality aren't here, but you do have Moxie in the 1v1. Are you guys going to be behind him?
Bien sûr, Vitality n'est plus là, mais Maxi est toujours là. Est-ce que du coup, tu vas le supporter?
Oui, bien sûr, je vais le supporter, c'est sûr. Et en plus, il représente vraiment la France. Lui, il vient sans club, il est là avec le maillot français. Donc c'est un peu mon lot de consolation aujourd'hui. C'est que je peux plus supporter Vitality, mais je vais supporter Moxie à 100%.
So yeah, even though Vitality is not here anymore, I'm still gonna cheer, of course, for Moxie. He's representing France, and he's just here for us. And of course, we have to cheer for him, for France, of course.
Also, you got any question for Fury?
I'm not gonna lie. One thing I want to say about Vitality, I love you guys' culture. Like the French culture, you guys all support each other. You know what I'm saying? I actually watch your streams, and you're a very entertaining guy. And I just wanted to ask, honestly, just what are your thoughts on Zen?
Just repeat it.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, what are your thoughts on Zen?
Donc du coup, ce qui est vraiment bien avec la culture, la culture de RL en France et la culture chez Vitality, elle est juste incroyable. Et même le fait de suivre tes streams et tout ça, l'ambiance que tu mets et tout ça. Quel est du coup ton avis, comment tu te sens par rapport à Zen?
Qu'est-ce que je pense par rapport à Zen? On est triste pour lui parce qu'on est triste pour tous les joueurs. C'est vrai qu'on essaie de mettre un maximum d'ambiance sur les streams, de faire vivre Rocket League, qui est un jeu extrêmement intense. Après, c'est triste pour les trois joueurs, c'est triste pour Zen parce qu'on sait, et moi j'en suis convaincu encore aujourd'hui, c'est le meilleur joueur du monde à l'heure actuelle. Ça se voit avec les différences qu'il fait sur le terrain. Et le voir sortir 2 fois des championnats du monde aussitôt, forcément ça nous rend triste, mais l'e-sport RL va continuer encore longtemps et il va revenir fort.
Yeah, so I'm really sad, of course, for Zen right now. It's sad for me. It's just the best player in the world right now, and it's so sad to him getting knockouts back to back. So far away in the leaderboard, but still, it's a really good player, and Rocket League is just gonna continue, and hopefully I'm sad for all three players, but especially for Dan, and yeah, let's hope next year is gonna be a better one for him.
I got one more question for you. Who do you have winning the World Championship now?
Bon bah, question. Qu'est-ce que tu penses qui va remporter les Worlds?
Question difficile. Dis-lui qu'il veut me mettre dans la sauce. Dis-lui en français.
Yeah, it's a tough question, right?
It is a tough
He said it's a tough question.
Yeah.
Non, je pense que si on regarde sur la saison, il y a deux équipes pour moi qui sont largement favorites. C'est les Falcons et KC. Mais je pense, même si bon, ça me fait un peu chier de le dire, mais je pense que Carmine est favori pour remporter.
So yeah, if you look through the season, you have, of course, two favorites. You have Team Falcons and KC, of course, Carmen Corp. And even though I'm not really happy to say that, I think KC is going to win it.
You got anything to say to the Vitality fans behind you who are here to support you and support the whole entire organization?
Qu'est-ce que tu veux dire enfin aux fans Vitality qui sont derrière nous, qui supportent l'équipe, qui sont par l'organisation?
Les gars, merci d'être venus, vous êtes les meilleurs, ça vous le savez déjà. Et montrez encore tout le week-end qu'on est en France. Foutez le bordel les gars!
Yeah, just thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for supporting them. And let's just continue giving this amazing atmosphere in the arena for the rest of the weekend.
Oh, I love that. And I believe we already showed his highlights, but we have Moxie versus Nobo coming up. What do you expect out of that matchup?
Voilà, Moxie Nobo, à la fin de la journée, qu'est-ce que tu t'attends pour ce match?
Moxie sera champion en France.
Moxie is going to be world champion in France.
We love to hear. Fury, thank you for taking the time and bringing the Golden Swarm here. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming on.
Thanks for the invitation.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw the match schedule of the day. This is going to conclude it here for First Touch. Arsenal, closing thoughts as we get ready to send it to the venue.
I just want to say thank you, everybody, for coming out. Thank you, all the French fans. Y'all made this experience amazing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just excited to watch the rest of the event. Easy.
Playoff Saturday is about to begin. Everybody lock in. We're going to send it to the venue. Thank you for joining us here on the First Touch Pre-Show.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue pour le début des playoffs des championnats du monde de Rocket League, ici, en direct de la France. Hier, les équipes françaises ont tremblé. Aujourd'hui, les derniers espoirs reposent entre NIP et Carmine Corp. Ce soir, Moxie sera peut-être champion du monde. Êtes-vous prêts? Vous avez été exceptionnel hier. Montrez-leur que vous êtes le meilleur public du monde.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Playoff Saturday for the Rocket League World Championship of 2025. Coming to you live from Lyon, France. We are with some of the best fans I've ever had the privilege of speaking in front of. And we've got about 20 minutes before we kick off the first match of the day. Welcome to the desk. I'm Waypunk. I got a Stumpy, a Gibbs, a Cole. We got the Potty C.
Yeah, look at us go.
Following up first touch there.
Business
So
colleague.
a series of podcasts here to open up the day.
Yeah, it's going to be lovely. I'm happy to chat with you guys, have some real quality time here on the desk with Gibbs and you.
Oh, wow.
The colleagues.
Feels bad, folks. We had some crazy Rocket League yesterday. I hope you guys are ready for us to go through the progressive top plays. We had some incredible ones. Let's get into it here, folks. It's going to be incredible. This is the gameplay. You ready for it? It's coming right now. There we go.
And we're speed running right to the top plays. Let's go to number 5. We're going to go to Kofer. Going off the ceiling. Everyone's expecting you're going to do something fancy. No, the quick shot. He notices the open part of the net. He puts it on. Kofer is having a tournament. Watch out for Space Station in this lower bracket. Fantastic shot from him. And now, a fan favorite. We're going to move over to Atto. Game 3, overtime. Don't let Furia back in this series. He won't. The dribble bounce shot. Atto, the Game 3 winner to send K-Corp to the playoffs. The crowd went absolutely nuts. What a shot by Atto. And then Rado, he saw Zen's floor pinch, and he's like, you know what? I can do one better, Zen. Hugs and kisses. You're out of the tournament. But watch Rado. Boom! The pinch.
Look at Oski.
The pass. Oski's ready for the shot, and Rado eliminates his former teammate. Let's see it one more time. Brilliant ground pinch. There's a dent in that grass right now. Oski with the finish. Next up, Archie, the give and go. This would probably be a number 5 play, like if this just went in. Archie doesn't hit the shot, but watch the read off the crossbar. He finds the read, puts it back top right corner. Not many players can read off the post, but Archie coming up big here. What a shot, and maybe the greatest shot I've ever seen in Rocket League, and I am not kidding. Watch Drufinho here. He's gonna get his flip reset. Okay. He is going to pogo off the wall, wait in the air, use this flip reset on the dunk on Abdullah. Rock Esports, you're playing another tier of Rocket League now, and Drufinho is showing you why. Look at this, gets the flip reset, pogo, finds the read, gets the flip reset dunk, the play of the day.
It's crazy that we were. It's crazy. He's not even in the tournament anymore.
That shot, though.
Like, it's such a good goal. It's the quality of Rocket League that we have players that good not able to continue here at the World Championship.
I always wonder with goals like that, at what point did Drufinho think, I know what I'm going to do? Don't worry, guys, I've got an idea. I've got a cunning plan. And he just does it.
I think it's when the nose hits the backboard and he thinks, oh, I messed that up.
I still have a flip reset?
I agree with you, Gibbs. I think that is the best goal we've ever seen on LAN in Rocket League, 100%. That is out of this world good.
And it was partially luck, but hey, sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah. Rocket League is an improviser's game. Yeah, there's so many. You have to figure out what to do in the moment, folks. What a play there. Hopefully we get to see more goals like that today. We have some crazy stuff coming up. Speaking of crazy goals, the 1v1 grand finals for the RLCS 1v1 circuit, the debut circuit here. We've never done this before, and we're so excited to have the first time ever we are crowning an RLCS 1v1 world champion. It is going to be Moxie versus Nobu.
It's going to be incredible. We've seen both these guys already face off in LAN environments. Moxie was unbelievable. Nubo, he was scoring some incredible goals as well. And I honestly, I just can't wait for this one. I've got a feeling the crowd are going to be going for Moxie as well, which should be an advantage for the man you see right there.
It's going to be tough for him because he was up 3-0 versus Yan, and then you could sense the nerves happen. And then he played a different 1v1 style to just get through that series. Made it through 7 games. Nobo, on the other hand, lost game 1, didn't care. Yeah. He's like, I'm just going to drink 3 bottles of water and then beat you 4-1. And he was calm, cool. We'll see what happens here, because Moxie, like, it could either be he was nervous to get here, or is he going to be nervous here? That is the big question.
And also, Moxie's not been able to play with his teammates either. He's not got any teammates to play with, whereas Nubo has been on the stage already, has played with Twisted Minds, and they're both competing way for a decent chunk of change.
Decent chunk of change. You show up and just lose, you get $10,000, but you don't win. Get $35,000 to take home, as well as the most important thing that everyone's thinking about, the 2 things I think they probably care about more, being the first ever RLCS Rocket League 1v1 World Champion. What a title that would be. There can only ever be the one of the first.
Yeah. It's going to be wild, because nerves at an all-time high, best of 7. We know how ones goes. It always goes to 7 and finds a way when it matters most. So it's going to be a lot of fun at the end of today.
Gibbs, who was the best player of yesterday?
I think there's only one answer here, and it's, of course, Ninjas in Pajamas. We're going to talk about NAS. NAS, the reason why they're in this playoff is because of NAS. Give me the number, Stumpy.
I mean, he was the #1 point player on his team, and then you look then closer towards the rest of the tournament. He had 10 goals yesterday, He managed to get 5 assists. His goal participation across those games, 75%. It is unbelievable how much he was around the pitch. Shot over 30 times, demoed 10 times. His shot percentage was over the average by about 8%. He was on fire. When we all looked at Radosin, Nas stepped up.
Yeah, throughout the season, Nas has been Ninjas in Pyjamas' best player consistently. Since Radosin has come in, he's been on the best form, but seeing Nas at his best says that Ninjas in Pyjamas are a real threat here. They could genuinely do the Cinderella run and win it all.
Well, the question was, can he replicate that online performance on land? We saw some nerves early on, but then he absolutely figured that out and has been an incredible player on the stage. Yeah. Part of why he is the player of the day.
It's going to be crazy. Now they're in playoffs and Ninjas in Pyjamas. We talked about them in play-ins. This is a team that can make a run, and if Nats plays like that, they can knock off some more favorites.
They could. We'll get to see them play a little bit later on today against the favorite in the building, the favorite of the tournament. Very, very excited to see Ninjas in Pyjamas take on Karmine Corps for match number 2. Now, we've been giving out some awards, some accolades across the course of these pre-shows, celebrating our World Championship, celebrating the year of Rocket League we've had. The regular season MVPs have been being given out. Let's talk about Middle East North Africa. The MVP for MENA for the regular season is TRK.
TRK, this is his 3rd MVP back-to-back as well. He won in 22, 24, and now 25, and he does it, of course, with the Falcons, the most dominant team in that region. And it's the goal-scoring ability, 0.99 goals per game. That's ranked number 2 throughout his region, and assists 3rd. So he was involved in the most goals by Falcons players. When you're the best team, it's going to come down to who's most involved. TRK was that guy.
I think also I was going to say that when you look at the old days of MENA, you would look to Armide, you look to O'Khaled. TRK is now that player where you think of MENA and you think of him. It's not just about the on-pitch performance, but off the pitch, the way he carries himself, the confidence, how he is in media is just sublime. So yeah, a fantastic player.
3 MVPs in 4 years. That's fantastic.
That is an incredible, impressive result, and I do agree he's become one of the figureheads of the region, someone you look to for inspiration. There are going to be players coming up through MENA that when you ask them, who's the player you looked up to, it's going to be TRK.
Playing alongside the Twins as well, it's so much pressure because they are so good and they get so many plaudits. So for TRK to be essentially quietly going about his business for all this time and still being the one that everyone turns to is incredibly impressive.
We've also been tracking the progressive accolades across the course of the season. This is the best striker, best assister, and best savior across all lands in the RLCS 2025. We will give out these awards at the end of the World Championship.
Sphinx right there at 0.88, and he's done. So he might be able to take that away. Nas, though, as well. It's the first tournament for Nas, and he's over 1.05 goals per game, so that's fantastic. And, of course, for the saves, it's more about the team defense as well. That gets calculated in. That's why Drolly is leading everyone there.
I was going to say as well, everything is so close. You see that for the striker, it's 0.03 apart. Over on the savior, 0.01 difference. The playmaker in the middle, the assist, Sphinx clear by 0.08 is a massive gulf for him. You know, they say he's out, but Rabas right behind him, he is still going to be chasing.
What's exciting as well is that the 3 top players in Striker, they're still in the competition, so there's chance for them to really have a crazy day, have a crazy Saturday and Sunday, and we'll see what happens from there.
Things could continue to evolve, folks, as we do still have 2 more days of Rocket League coming down the pipe for you guys here on Playoff Saturday, setting ourselves up for Championship Sunday. This hybrid bracket has been slowly filled out over the course of the last few days, and we're finally at this point, Gibbs.
Man, oh man, that upper bracket, we talked about these teams a lot. We didn't see them yesterday. They had a day off, but Ultimates, NRG, and NA battle to see who gets an automatic bid to the top 4 where you only have 1 life. It doesn't matter if you haven't lost yet. And then, of course, David versus Goliath, Wildcard and Falcons.
Yeah.
That match is going to be nuts. But on the bottom side, a lot of European teams are lurking, but they also have to knock each other out.
Oh, man. The Europeans it feels like they're primed to maybe finally not have a European team in the finals, but at the same time, we've said something so many times before, and yet they still find their way.
Yeah, I think of Vitality in Season 7 going through the entire North American gauntlet. North American teams, Cloud9 did similar in Europe, or against Europe in Season 6 as well. So don't ever count out any one region when they have one great team left, and lots of regions have plenty of great teams left.
And correct me if I'm wrong, in EWC, we saw GK.
Oh, yeah.
Versus Karmine Corps, yeah?
Yeah. GK
which we might be about to see.
True.
GK versus Karmine Corps in the grand finals again.
At the bottom. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Was it Gibbs, you were saying earlier too that only EU teams have knocked out EU teams?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Europe is the best region. They had one bad day, but none of them got knocked out by any other region yet.
Folks, we got 4 3v3 matches as well as the 1v1 grand finals coming for you today. It's time to kick off Playoff Saturday.
It's time for our first match of the day. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the Miracle Magicians. Joyo's ready to wave goodbye to yet another foe. Give it up for GK!
GK really do have everything to do here. As you were saying, Wave, they got through to that grand final. The run that they made and the form that they found towards the end of this season has been, bar none, one of the greatest resurgences we have seen out of any team throughout RLCS history.
And they are led by a major champion, Joyo, and honestly, he's been the weakest on the team so far. We haven't seen those freestyle plays out of Joyo yet. Maybe he's saving it for the perfect time.
But I feel like it's just speaking to how strong the other players on this team are for us to call Joyo the weakest player.
Yeah, Archie to me has been GK's MVP. He has scored an incredible amount of goals. I think he was third in that goals per game list that we saw earlier on. And you can see why. His positioning has been immense. He doesn't have to get double flip resets. He doesn't have to get any of that nonsense. And what I'd say about all three of them, Oli in particular, is their never say die attitude, Stumpy. Yeah. Even yesterday, game 5 overtime on the cusp of being reverse swept, they still found a way to win V-Dig.
And I saw the sentiment about Oli on social media, and people were saying he goes so under the radar time and time again. This is the line where finally people are saying, yeah, let's put some credit on his name. Let's make sure that he gets his flowers.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, number 3 in North America, number 1 in your hearts. Please give a warm welcome to Space Station Gaming!
The beefing with vitality on social media is definitely translating to the arena right now. SSG, the villains of this match.
Wave Funk, as you say, welcome to the jungle, Space Station. Now's the time. Their first walkout, 3 young guns, but if you're going to attack Zen, the French crowd is not going to be happy.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot of love between the coaches at least. I've just seen Ixo and Exper share a little high five walking up to this, so respect between the two teams, but there's not a lot of respect for Space Station Gaming in this arena right now, Stumpy. That may well change. That's been changing as we've gone along.
Thing is, SSG don't care if they have your respect because they can put everything on the pitch and they will typically win. Kofa, we just saw him, has been a magician on the pitch. He has put his name forward as one of the top players in North America.
What a trade as well. It's worked out so well for him.
Yeah, and you then look forward then to the other players in Reveal and Scribbles. I am so excited to see how such a young roster deals with being the villain.
And this has been a 2-year process as well for Space Station, building up this team to get them to moments like this. And honestly, normally in North America, when you're a young team and you're the underdog, it takes way longer to break through, but Space Station has finally done it.
Yeah, Scribbles who put his finger to his lips as he was walking out, which I do respect. You know, they've built themselves up as these villains. They're continuing to do so. They have to commit to the bit. It's only going to get louder and more raucous in here. Can they deal with that pressure? So far, Gibbs, they're seeming like they can deal with the pressure. They're heaping upon themselves.
Yeah, I feel like they should go talk to Calm and see how he does it, because he likes being public enemy number 1. The entire Space Station absolutely is. Out of all the teams left in this bracket, I think they're public enemy number 1.
I feel like every time Space Station is on this stage, though, they're going to level up. They're going to feel more comfortable. They're going to close the gap on how different this environment is from the home environment they're so good at. and it's terrifying that they've made it this far in the tournament.
Well, we saw it back in online in North America. Open number 5, they got to the grand finals, and they were absolutely obliterated. Open number 6, they get to the grand finals, and they win it, I believe it was 4-0. So they are used to having tough experiences, having tricky situations, using those to improve.
And going from that, at the Raleigh Major, they came 12th to 14th. They had a pretty poor group stage. It was bad over in the Swiss. This time round, we're now the next RLCS event. Can they do better? Already they have, but can they continue to really make that splash that we know that they can, and that we've seen online, and it's starting to transfer over to LAN?
We saw Kofer score one of the top plays of yesterday in our top 5 earlier. Archie has been leading the team for GK in terms of scoring, has been one of the strongest players on the roster, no question about it. These two players are going to be going head-to-head.
Oh, yeah. T-Bates loves Archie because he's a positional masterclass. He goes where he needs to go. It's not about flash with him. That is all Joyo. But for Archie, it's just about being in the right place at the right time. And we see it with the 1.08 goals per game. Absolutely huge from them. Goal participation a little higher for Kofer. But at the same time, Space Station, they also elevated a lot of those numbers when they went up 12-0 versus Vitality in 2 games. Throughout the lower bracket, they have played 8 games in the lower bracket. They have scored 3 goals once. Space Station's offense has quieted over this past 2 days.
But I'd love to point out the physicality and the swarming nature that Space Station like to play. You saw the demos on that stat. And Kofer had 1.77. He was a clear near 1 demo per game more than Archie. And I think that's exactly how SSG want to play. They are full ball, full go. Let's see what happens. If we double commit, we don't care because we'll recover so fast we can get back into position. And I think when it comes down to how then GK want to handle that, I think they're the exact same team. They also want to go full ball, full speed, and this is going to be pure unstoppable force versus immovable object.
GK having the full crowd with them, though, that'll be a relative new experience for them. They came into this form at the Esports World Cup. They're against the Saudi crowd. Their first match was against Falcons. Yesterday, I'd say, with apparently Jack for Dignitas. Dignitas was slight favourites, so GK rode that wave. Now the crowd are behind them. That wave pump brings a different kind of pressure, and I'm incredibly intrigued to see how they deal with that.
Well, this stuff, I mean, if this is, immovable object, unstoppable force, what is the difference maker on the pitch? What will be the thing that defines who comes out on top?
I think it's nice that we had that head-to-head earlier of Archie and Kofer, because to me, so far, they have been the guys on each team that have taken the team on their back, not in a carrying sense, but in a leadership sense of, cool, I'm in the middle, I'm going to make sure that I'm going to be able to pull us through these matches. I'd like to see someone else come and support them, because we do every now and then see, especially when we saw Space Station Gaming, there'll be some kind of solo play, then there'll be a handoff in the middle, typically from Kofer, and then there's not anybody there to kind of finish it off, and I'd like to see an option given when the solo play doesn't work, and to be honest, the exact same on the side of GK.
Off the pitch as well, I'm curious how the battle of the mind games will go. Space Station Gaming are trying to elevate themselves as these kings of getting under their opponent's skin, but there's plenty of talkers in that GK roster as well. We'll see who wins in that sense.
We'll see how it gets to it, folks. Let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. We'll let you know who our picks are as well. Stumpy, what you got?
I really like the story of Space Station Gaming, but I do think it's going to be ending here. I've got GK as my team. They got through to the EWC Grand Final. They are the stronger team, the more experienced LAN team, and I think at this event, that seems to be having that slight advantage so far, so GK.
Space Station offensive woes are a big problem. No one knocks out Europe but Europe, so I'm going GK.
Mentality counts for a lot, and GK have shown that they have incredible heart. I'm going to go with them as well after that reverse avoidance we did yesterday.
We did this yesterday.
We did. It worked.
And they won.
Yeah, exactly.
They won just fine. So I'm also going GK on this one. Europe only eliminates Europe. I agree with you, Gibbs. How does the coin feel about a GK on one side, Space Station on the other? And it comes up Space Station this time. A wrinkle in the story. This is different. The coin went GK last time. Okay, that's terrifying. Now I'm scared.
It really comes down to Space Station. When you played Vitality, games 1 and 2, you got to call back to that where they destroyed them. 12-0 in goals. After that, their offense has been very, very quiet. Kofer has been trying to carry that offense, but it's not enough.
You can hear the crowd. You hear the Vitality fans have pulled out their drums. They're chanting, "Let's go GK" right now. In chat, it is right down the middle. Space Station. North America's not quite woken up yet right now. It might be part of this, but still 50-50 in there. Can we hold on to it, folks? It's going to be a great match. It's going to be a great day. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
When the teams arrived at the arena on Thursday, nobody had any idea what was about to unfold. That's the nature of the World Championship. you have to adapt, evolve, survive, and advance. And our 8 remaining teams representing 4 regions have done exactly that. And now, it's time to turn up the heat. We've got playoffs. We've got a 1v1 final. This chapter begins with a classic NAEU matchup. And while this blue team isn't French, it's certainly hostile territory for the North Americans. It's time for our final playoff of the year. Let the games begin. Welcome everybody to playoff Rocket League World Championship. If it's your first time, if it's your 12th time, I hope you have a grand old time. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
It does not get any better than this. We're about to find out who deserves the right to wear the biggest ego in the lower round 1 right now. GK Esports versus Space Station. Archie trying to make some space on the backboard. Can the follow from Oli come through? Quick cut from Joyo. Could have kicked things off here.
Both these teams have had questions asked of them. Both of them have answered those very questions. But now we ask the question, how do you deal when we get to best of 7? For the first time in this tournament, best of 5s are out. Another game required to win. Both these teams now have the timeouts. And talk to their coach. If anything from these 2 teams, they might talk to each other! And Oli is the first one that's got something to say.
Complete catch out on Space Station. Low boost all the way around, but also Scribbles. This is not the place for boost over ball. GK is going to punish you for that, and they will.
Space Station made themselves a little bit of a reputation throughout this tournament for 0-second goals, 0-second heroics, 0-second heart breaks. Don't want to be doing that this time around. Joyo off the wall. Coming into the middle. Scribbles, backboard, double! Oh, and the crossbar hitting him! Next one too high up! Well, the woodwork comes in to save GK.
And it's a quick transition out, or at least an attempted reset for reveal. Cobra's gonna try and finish the job here, but GK stands strong, and that's gonna be the biggest difference maker here. Who has the better defense in these situations? Double commit from Space Station could open things up here. Just off the mark. Archie's gonna try again. Is one more time worth it? Oli debating the cut, goes for the bump.
GK looked like the much more comfortable team though. It's all about playing up to how do you normally play in scrims? How do you translate that onto the stage with the crowd, with the fire that we've got around here? Who can survive the heat? Oh, as Oli couldn't get himself back around the ball.
Archie wants to commit to it, he does, but reveals touch just a bit faster. You gotta respect though. GK understands that Space Station is capable of getting those clears 1v1. Oli onto Scribbles. Not quite enough, but it's high pressure Rocket League.
Oli is playing some phenomenal Rocket League in this game 1. He is everywhere at the moment. Here is Joyo, the standout player when he wants you to go far. You look to this man. Drops down, Archie's nowhere to be seen. Now he's going to be chased down for a demo, so he needs help from Oli. There's one, but Archie, he shrugged off the bump. He shrugs off the 50, and he's out.
Mid boost taken by Kofer, so it's an immediate turnaround, and Joyo kills any idea he had of doing anything with that ball there. He wanted to go for a bump as well, but Reveal's just pushing it all by him. Lonesome. Joyo manages, but again, these boost levels are going to be the whole difference maker.
Joyo was stood still for just a second, and there's our reasoning why.
Just a quick pause here.
Crowd are, they're very happy with that. They love it. So, I mean, we've got very little to really work on this one, but for GK, they're going to want to maybe have to rely on Archie a little bit less. We know how good he is defensively, but if anyone new at Rocket League, us saying that you're playing well defensively is also us saying you're playing a lot of defense.
Yeah, it's you're back somewhere you usually aren't, but you are doing a good job of it.
Yeah, well
but like
done.
you said, I
don't do that anymore.
Let's go back to where you thrive, which is on the offensive front. Archie, like you said though, being a little bit more involved than normal, but I will commend Oli, like you talked about. He's being very, very involved. I do feel like Oli is a little bit quieter. This team tends to start up much slower, so the fact that they are coming in that intense, I think, is a great sign. But you do have to take into account first best of 7 of the weekend.
Well, you might be able to figure out what was just handed over. It was a wire swap that we require. And we're now starting to zero in on who to blame for all of this. I think it was Joyo that we need to get it sorted, so he was the one that stopped moving the first. It does seem like the local crowd has taken GK under their wing. That's sort of been the case throughout all of these tournaments. But I want to talk very quickly also about Joyo because he's had such standout moments. Obviously a major champion over in London. World Championships haven't been quite as kind to him. You can obviously look towards last year. Last year was fantastic because it was a tournament he wasn't actually supposed to be at.
Yeah.
Still got a top 6. But this was also the stopping point 3 years ago over in Dallas, quarterfinals, top 8 up against Furia. A team that he wasn't expecting to lose to. This is also a team many on the desk, at least, maybe not you at home, have predicted that GK will win. He doesn't want that to happen again.
Yeah, there's definitely, you know, a parallel in that storyline here. 2 different teams that, you know, you don't think realistically should be too difficult of a challenge there. I gotta take a second to say that is the most beautiful trophy I think we've ever had.
Only one team is going to get a chance to lift it.
We'll see if he does get his moment. Like you said, his world stages haven't quite been the kindest to him. He does tend to fall a little bit short, but the cool thing is this roster stuck together, especially after the first initial run. There is, in theory, time that has been taken to get past this point.
Over on the outside for Space Station. Really answering the question recently. North America got upcoming talent, or does it just get devoured into the void that is your Ultimate, your NRGs? Space Station have turned up at this event and gone, no, we've got new blood coming through, and they are so dangerous to go against. Obviously, those 12 goals in a row against Vitality, they did go on to lose that, but I feel like they've had 15 bad minutes and a lot of very good ones.
Yeah. I will also say it is a little fun seeing a team come in that is so emotionally driven. You rarely have that like villainy, you know, kind of team. It's been a while. I think the last time we really had that.
I missed you so much, version 1. I missed you
yes,
so much.
It's very version 1, very calm. And we saw how that played out. Eventually, he became the most loved person ever. But for now, SSG don't care about being loved. They just care about beating down anybody who is in front of him.
Hopefully we've got a cable that's the right size. Seem like they are still sorting that out. Space Station used to somewhat long times between games. This time we don't have to wait too long. Back into game 1. Obviously the goal will stand. It was scored ages ago. 1-0. As Oli looks to try and make it too. That's an awful backboard read. And nobody's able to get too much power on it.
Oh, a little bit of a cut there too from Archie, but Space Station is keeping up now. 2 minutes left on regulation clock here, and a shot down in the bottom right for Space Station. They do it back to him, starting in the corner there. I mean, you saw the quick cut from Cobra. It was almost like a little bit of a diversion and kind of forced Joyo to go a little bit early on the commit. Didn't know quite where that ball was getting placed, and tied game to game 1.
GK looking to re-establish where they were before the tech pause. Joyo. It's just an unbelievable ability he's got at that. Every time he hits the ball mid-air, just rolls the car through with it. Oh, that's on top, and it's in! And Oli's got the brace!
Oli! You're making your presence known, man! On the ceiling, fakes the reset, the timing! Absolutely impeccable!
These days, it's all about aura. The fact that he could use the reset was enough to scare everybody off. As, well, it's only going through like an entire cable per goal that he scores. We've got to get the pop-offs to be a little bit lower, my man.
He makes a shot and then it just fries it.
I don't think it's him. It maybe is Archie.
I think
from
the
looks
first,
of it.
honestly, I think the first time it was Archie, but
And it is another cable.
It is another cable.
I don't know if it's the same cable.
They're just taking
It's another
turns.
cable. The good thing is, I think we've got quite a few of them around here. Long gone are the days of Cooks here turning up with, well, no controller to a World Championship. Was it Cooks? Was it Mark? I think it might have been both of them, actually. So that's quite an interesting one.
It's a rare.
Yeah, not for those guys. they turned up to events without even the jerseys around. Okay, we had to get the white shirts and a green crayon for them. These guys, more than prepared, got everything with them. This is the part that they don't tell you about when it comes to your pros. Russell's dad still trying to keep the hype going.
All morning he has been trying to get any NA fans on their side, and I feel so terrible because all the French said, Viva la GK.
Well, let's get back to it.
We're going to see if Space Station can rally some people behind him, and Reynolds' dad 2-1 back into this game. Number 1 doesn't conclude with a pass to the backboard. Here comes the follow, the demo, it's wide.
GK, at this point, if you score, I don't care what's wrong, don't take the time out that you need to get things sorted. Space Station are swarming them immediately after another one. Reveal, pop to himself, he's got Scribbles in support, might not need him. What a 50 that is to get rid of it. Now they take the shot, and it's 2 each.
Look, you talked earlier about there being a little bit of an aura off. I see the connectivity on this one. You tried to take the bounce down to get it cleared out, but Kofer is going to commit each time, and that's the scary part about Space Station. Sometimes that commit is either the greatest moment ever or a detriment. In this case, SSG are learning as the weekend has gone on when to improve. But of course, GK is going to teach them how to do it better.
Kofa up against Archie. Really, for me, as the one that is the most consistent player on GK. It's pre-written what everyone thinks about him. As he does move on in. Sidewall, looks for the double, can't quite find it, but Oli will now move on in. Oh, and he's got them all on skates. Not even his teammates were expecting him to get that far. 1 minute left here, 2 each.
Oli trying to mess around with Kofer on the back end to just give Archie some space to get around the out of that corner. Joyo went for the commit on it. Slightly low boost for GK, but they are still keeping the pressure alive, although it does get cut off here by Space Station. Counting down to that last 30 seconds, you still stay tied. Space Station been barely boxed into their own half. And Oli gonna try and do it again on a 2. Archie pops this one up to himself.
Archie wanted somebody to take the 50 against him. No one did. Okay, been in this offense for quite some time. Joy looking to try and prise that defense open. Doesn't work, but for now, Space Station been stuck in just hit and hope, trying to get rid of the defensive lines. Archie looking for the set. That's a little bit too close to the goalkeeper. Joyo's not going to take the bait. Sidewall on the skip, gets the read. Archie doesn't look for a player. But instead, Joyo into reveal. 2 players were committed. We can't have another 0-second goal. We won't. Instead, we have overtime.
Off the kickoff, Kofer tries this full send it. You saw the demo. You saw them getting sent back here, but GK going right back where they were before. Into their half. Reveal touches it. It could be down in time, but Oli just faster.
Space Station doing great work immediately off the kickoff. Needing to try and keep this on their way. GK had them stuck in their side of the field for so long. Looking for the infield, but taken away by Oli.
Quick cut by Ofer here. Archie just got a full send it upfield. Here's the catch from Scrib. Right now, GK, they feel the pressure ramping up from Space Station.
Archie, backboard. Has anyone got the read? 2 players did. Will take over is reveal. Rushed on the 50, but it landed straight on Scribbles.
Oli's going to take his time with this one here. Space Station getting into position for Oli. It's going to take 2 to keep him off. Reset pass over to Joyo off the backboard and almost in. But Space Station defensively, they were keeping up. The crossbars on their side, and GK try again.
What is it going to take? Space Station are clutch in the defense. Now to Kofa. He's got the brilliant first touch. Here's the next one. Oh, they went for the bump instead. Means they can't take the shot. Oli, reset gained. Takes it low. Till stopped by Kofa.
Right now, you can just tell it's one tiny mistake. That's going to be the difference maker. Can Oli get back in time? Just enough. Reveal has the shot. Archie just couldn't get a hand up. SSG take game 1.
GK couldn't get away from them. Took the lead twice. Surrendered the lead twice. Went through 2 cables. And see themselves on the bad side of their score. 3-2. no timeout called. We've had plenty of timeout throughout that, technical ones. For GK Esports, I mean, here's the positives. They played great.
Yeah.
But they still lost.
Yeah. I mean, like I was saying, in that overtime, you could feel it as soon as it started. It was coming down to somebody's tiniest mistake. Unfortunately for GK, that rotation on the back end just was not as fast as it should have been to be able to get in there and stop Space Station. The one thing we've been noticing from Space Station throughout the weekend, those long clears into those transitional follow-ups have been so peak and clean, and you got it again here.
I think that's something actually I want to see less of from GK is they are playing really beautiful offense, but you can only outplay so many times. Space Station are happy to play dirty, rough offensive offense and just attack, try and get the bumps, get rid of them. GK happy for the outplay, maybe not quite so happy to go for a bump in a demo and maybe need to start incorporating that.
Yeah, we're gonna see what they can bring out here in game number 2. I definitely want to see how they adapt to Space Station's not only level of aggression, but just overall defensive strategy. GK, they're gonna open the same way they did with game number 1.
Oh, he's got all their goals. That's his third. That's a complete misplay there from Space Station Gaming. You cannot give a player like Joyo, who can hit a triple flip reset. Guess what? He can hit your backboard.
Those were those tiny glimmers of, hey, you can see the experience difference between you guys. SSG, they got a lot of wins under their belt, but not quite as many to the likes of Joyo and Oli and Archie. Big clear here for Space Station. Archie backboard covered, sent out into the corner. Reveal's just gonna send it on back, almost at center here.
Almost look very similar to the goal that we saw for the first one. That one's off the backboard. We have got a whole heap of orange cards! And now we've got ourselves an orange goal.
You saw this one coming too. That second touch was really clean, and just the fact that Scribbles was sitting there with the control to lurk and pass it off that sidewall that many times, just enough space. That's what I was talking about too. That third man is gonna sit up really nasty and far, and it's gonna frustrate GK. You gotta either demo him off, keep going, or what, but they're gonna try it again here. Koper takes their boost. Reveal's already setting himself up to catch that center ball.
Speaking of frustrated, I can imagine what it's like out there for Space Station fans of, they play their best Rocket League, a goal down. When it's 0-0, it can be very laissez-faire, very relaxed, and we're just going to wait and see how it happens. When they've actually got to go and make a play happen, they do a good job of it as Reveal try to just be enough of a distraction. Going to get the misplay from the defender as the ball played out. Here is Reveal. Blast the ball upwards. Joyo's on the pre-jump. Joyo's always on the pre-jump. That one could have been dangerous. Kofa's just going to see away the danger.
Station. A little bit getting into that same pattern of game number 1, that box in around himself. Only in again.
Oli, I'm not too sure this one should count for you, pal. You didn't do the work for it. Joyo, so cheeky, comes in at near top speed, hits the ball as slow as he possibly can. Defender forced to look like a fool. 2-1 to GK. But now we're about to see the best of Space Station yet again.
Joyo, another challenge on him. Oli, just another shot. They're recognizing how much Oli is doing, but not quite doing much to stop him. Archie, nice stop here. Can Oli get a clear on it? No, it's just another shot here from Scribbles. Still, 1 goal down. GK been holding on to this fairly well.
Reveal couldn't get it on the free flip, and 2 players are actually out here. A bit of miscommunication here from Space Station. Both quite happy that it wasn't really taken advantage of there by GK. It's just an outright air dribble. Sometimes you don't need to get too fancy with it. Volley, half volley towards Archie, who actually doesn't need to get there as somehow that almost trickled in. Infield passing option's now gone away, so Archie's side just take the shots.
You definitely can tell that the nerves are going to be there too after that save. Granted, yes, it was incredible, but for SSG's sake, you know, you can see, you know, all signs of organization slightly starting to waver. Reveal over to Scribbles.
takes it to the corner, leaves it for Koper. Koper's gonna try again. They can't seem to be able to set themselves up. GK not allotting them any space.
Yeah, right now GK are just happy to sit back when these long players come in and say, all right, cool, we'll take that ball. Thank you very much. Again, Joyo. A little bit disappointed actually with his first touch there. Didn't leave himself too many options, but his teammates give him some help. Over to Archie. They're going to be in big trouble here, Scribbles, as he's got no chance. 2v1 with the 2 winners.
You want to talk about an aura dip. Archie's got it. Joyo, of course, we went for the initial bump and the quick cut, catch, and in. That's going to do wonders for them headed into the rest of this game.
And a quick reminder as well to Space Station. If you're going to dive for a challenge, you better get something on it. Do not leave anybody in that 2v1. Joyo looks for the ground pitch, and that was also the first goal I believe that GK scored. That was not scored by Oli, or even had anything to do with him. Archie off the wall, sort of swiped out on his way through. Go out onto a 0 boost Kofa, who has done the best offensive work for this team throughout this tournament, but every time the camera's gone to him so far, he's on no boost.
Boost, again, this is something we were seeing a lot in game number 1. That was the big difference maker. Archie trying to spot Joyo, no boost spawn, so he's just gonna have to force the 50 down here. He actually almost wins it. It does still go in favor of GK slightly. 1 minute left in regulation, a 2-goal lead. Can it get cut down? Not quite. The team bump, though, is a scary sign for those SSG fans.
Joyo pushing backboards. And again, he's not always getting tremendous wins from these very technical mechanical outplays. It's just the fact that he's got so many options. Everyone has to send for a challenge, or you just watch it happen. The possession and territory he gets, not necessarily the goal-scoring chances he's going to create. Scribbles towards the ceiling. Just to take the reset if you would prefer to pinch. 20 seconds, Space Station. Do they have that 0-second magic yet again? They even get a goal-scoring chance.
Koper, Scribbles, and Reveal all in this half. Pushed up extremely close, just trying to spot each other, give themselves some time to get back into this one. Center, down to Koper, denied. Reveal is going to try and finish it from the ceiling and in. Space Station have kept their hopes alive.
They can't do this again.
There's a chance.
There's no way. There's no way. This team has had 5 different 0-second goals in the last 2 days.
Well, let's see if they can make it 6.
What have they got from the kickoff? Oh, it's a fake kickoff, and GK! They just stare them down.
I'm telling you, GK is almost like the OG version of what SSG want to bring to the table.
Yep,
they
cool.
are the blueprint. You can't do it to the people that invented it.
Just hit them with the half flip. They go, all right, you're going to do something with it. Joss. I think Space Station weren't ready for that. That was cold. 1-1. And to me, I feel like these are close games.
Yes.
But Space Station are falling into the rhythm of GK at the moment. They just need to find a way of one of 2 things. Either keep possession of the ball when they get it in defense, because they are currently just hitting, let's get rid of the ball and then reset, but that just means you're giving the ball back over to GK. Or just find some way to sort out this boost problem, because Kofa, every single time, he's been so good with the outplays throughout the tournament. You can't outplay on 0 boost.
Yes. Space Station at times, I feel like you talked about, in terms of pace and speed, can match it a little bit. Unfortunately, you need to be the one deciding what it is. Yep. SSG play a really good, I think, more medium-paced game versus fast. I think when it's a faster game, they get ahead of themselves. GK recognizes that because they can play a faster game.
Game number 3. 1 win apiece. Go backboard. Oh, he hasn't got another one. Well, Kofa gets to him in time. That's what he can do with 100 boost. Only maybe a little bit insulted that somebody else on his team did score a goal in the previous game. Reveal. Maybe first touch. But he is okay. We had a little bit of a trip on his way over to the stage that we saw. Want to add himself to Joyo as well, saying he's an injury at the moment. Not see our players drop down like that. Might be on his way through. Archie. Oh, he wanted the sideball skim. He's got it, but he's set up Kofa instead off the side, and Yeah, you're not hitting that angle. A little bit too much to work with.
I love this from Archie too. He's been very quick to cut and just stop those space station passes before they even begin. Can he do it again? Absolutely. No question about it. And here's the transition too. He's doing it all alone.
Oh, dearie me. Reveal, he had the opportunity to turn around. Did the full 360. Thought he could get there. He thought wrong. And that's punishing for Space Station because that was a really positive opening minute. They had all the offense, they had the boost, they had a chance, and it's gone against them.
Archie's gonna try and find another one for his team. Ole's been the one all over the pitch for GK, really setting the tone for them. Can Reveal get past? This one's sent to the backboard, but of course GK's gonna have that one covered. Space Station aren't gonna be given anything obvious.
50 down to Kofa. Best position I've seen him able to play from in a while. Reset, look for support. It's a little bit too easy to read. Defense, when you do those passes, it's too close to the goal, and they're already there. Archie off the wall. Straight on net a second time, and Scrum's not going to let him have a second one of those.
Right now, for me, Reveal, how quickly he is cutting in and out of this isn't quite giving enough time to his teammates to get back on defense, and I felt it. I knew at some point those cuts were a little too close, and they were going to catch him off. They were going to cost them. GK, they've recognized how quickly they're pushing up, and a lot of this is, of course, it's got to be a level of stress too, right? You're desperate to get on that board. But it's got to come with some sort of an actual plan. Joyo, 1v1, flick, over, down by Ole!
Well, it's dominant in game 3. GK running rough shots. And this is going to be so deflating for Space Station because they had the offense. And it's one thing to get caught, maybe a 50 goes ricocheting into your net. It's another thing when you turn around and just go, we lost our first 2 goals because the third man was mispositioned.
Yep.
That's foundational. Well, they've got no choice. That third man's got to be in full offense now. You got to go even further up.
I feel for them too. Like they have the skills that they're able to do it. It's just GK also can, and they're showing them how it's actually done in the corner here. This one's gonna get sent back. They're leaving it for Joyo, taking it as far as he can out. Ole, sidewall to the backboard. Can he float it down? They tried to go for some sort of a center, but Space Station took it as an opportunity. Reveal tried to do the reset down, clean up from Koper. SSG finally find themselves on the board.
That is unbelievable game reading there from Kofa. Knew his teammate had the shooting angle covered if they could get the bump. If he couldn't, well, what's the other thing that can happen? Cover that angle. Kofa gets his team back in it. 2 goals, 2.5 minutes, that's nothing.
Half this game left to go. Space Station still down by 1. GK, they've had the space to do what they want. Space Station finally starting to sort of slow them down. 2 up for this ball. Not a good use of your boost or space or timing, but they still managed to get their transition out. That mid boost in their favor. Koper's already up for it. GK already in position to slow him down.
Space Station has started to read the fake challenges a bit more as well. Kept biting on them at the start of this. As, reveal. Oh, no, he needs help. He's got it. Joyo's missed the ball as well. Now Kofa, 0 boost. Can't go any further with it. Archie hits with the classic, I will just take a bad shot on my own net, and that'll sort us out, but they're not quite away. In fact, Space Station are back in it.
Koper's reads are insane, but Scribbles was out there just messing with every single person down on the line. Just really being a menace to GK. Space Station now only trail by 1.
Space Station have got that clutch at the moment. Need one more. To see a 3-goal lead disappear. It's not a magic trick, it's just Rocket League. Archie looking for the backboards. Straight out to Joyo, again the fake. They're 1 goal up, they don't need to press forward with that. So they go to Archie, ceiling reset, but that touch did not quite suit him. Still creates something for Archie, that is a heck of a dive in. And Joyo, off camera, did well to avoid getting bumped because that would have been through for another one. As Archie gets back for the crossbar.
You could see the start of this happen
when Space Station had one person all the way upfield waiting to try and be cheeky. The problem is you're not clearing the ball out. So you're pretty much leaving your entire team in a 2v3. The second GK send the third man up, and you're not winning that race.
Yeah, if they're going to do that, Kofa has to win the 50. But he did get crushed, so we're going to re-establish the lead. Very nice stop there. Oli, first touch let him down. Feel just threatening the possibility. Archie's going to play the ball wide. Waiting Joyo, who wants to put this game out of reach. He's got the boost, he's got the ball, but can't go any further.
Little demo in the corner too as well. Oli gonna try and beat out Reveal. He had more boost, so the challenge was definitely his to win. 33 seconds on the clock here and a 2-goal lead for GK. Can they hold on to it, or does Space Station start to close the gap? They're doing the plan again. They're sending that one person all the way upfield, waiting for the catch. It finally started to work, but it's time too late.
Yeah, they need something, well, again, a couple of seconds on the clock. Last game made it a little bit more nervy than GK wanted. Kofa was a very heavy first touch though for him. Needs something in that middle ground, and Joyo kills off the clock. GK, by throwing away the first game, have got themselves an advantage in the series.
It was a good plan. They definitely, had moments where you thought, all right, Space Station, they're kind of getting a grip on what they need to do to force GK. Unfortunately for them, they really are not favorites of this SSG team. All of Europe has now sided with GK. You can hear it in the pack.
If you heard any booing at home, by the way, Russell's dad is walking around the entire venue with Space Station pickets, I think that is.
Yeah, he made little signs. He went to the front desk and he said, all right, we're shifting gears. We're trying to find him. He goes, we literally found about 6 people in this entire venue.
I mean, he's walking around the entire venue. I've never heard booing as a Mexican wave before. But hey,
social
something new
anxiety
today.
fears him, and so does GK.
As you can see, have taken their timeout. They're sticking in this one. They are staying around, but it feels like they're playing catch-up a lot of the time.
Yes.
Game 1, went down twice, ended up winning it in the overtime. Almost made it back into the game in the last one, in Game 2, and then had a bit of a fight back from 3 goals down. But the common theme on all of that is GK are setting the pace. They're the ones who are seeing it slip through their fingers, rather than Space Station being like, no, we had this the whole way. It's never comfortable.
The one time we did see Space Station Gaming decide the tone was when they were like, all right, we're sending the person up. Now
when we're losing.
Gonna force you to start, playing a little bit faster. They did only pull it off once, granted. But the one time they did it, it's like, all right, if you can do this and you can play that level that clean, you might be able to catch GK off guard. Unfortunately for them, I think there is a level of inexperience. I think there is a level of stress, frustration, nerves. As much as they want to sit there and say it doesn't exist, I don't think you're that stone cold. I don't buy it.
No, easy to do when you've got an entire season ahead of you. Easy to do when it's a regional, a major, but the World Championship, it's just different. Timeout is now finished. Whatever has been said, that's all they've got to work with now for the rest of the series. Timeout buff. Can it provide for Space Station? Will GK march onto triple match points?
It's going to start off with Oli again. He's been the one to have those opening goals for all of GK's wins. Joyo down in the corner. Challenge on a reveal. 50s all the way to the other side, and Archie's just shadowing it. Here comes Joyo. Just a big clear towards net. For now, Space Station just going to do everything they can to avoid getting boxed in.
Scribbles looking to try and drop that down to his teammates. Reveal launches it forward on the half volley. Joyo, I think, is getting silly right now with some of these plays that he's doing. The showcase whenever he's on it, but that's how he plays most comfortable. Archie's most comfortable when he's scoring.
This is such a great setup from Oli, the control, but of course the awareness from Archie to time that attempted to touch out from Space Station. 1-goal lead to GK. All those early leads so far have resulted in wins.
And that last goal was such a showcase of what GK do so well. Joyo kills the pace of the game, gets everybody back with boost, back into position, and then Oli and Archie team up and tear the defense to shreds.
This team is so well connected right now, but more importantly, they just continue to boost Starve's Space Station and throw them out of rotation so they can find anything, a pad, a 100 boost, anything to get back on defense. And it's almost catching them out. Not this time, not quite revealed. Back in time. Coker being a menace to the man in the middle, allowing some sort of a clear there for SSG.
That was a wasteful ball there by Reveal. Thankfully back into the path of Kofa. Does have Reveal over to his left. Tries to get it to him. Reveal from the ceiling. And that was really well guided. And have they done it again? Space Station Gaming! They're just not to stop!
Another miss! And GK do it to him! They have him upfield. They make the catch. They have the lead.
We need to invent fourth man and put their third man that far back. They keep getting caught at the moment. And Space Station, they thought if they were going to get eliminated from a world championship, it was going to be flip resets, ceiling shots, fakes, not caught out of position by a long shot.
Another shot out in the corner here. Reveal's going to try and do it. Oli has done an incredible job of just really being that initiator, pushing GK into that half, forcing it. Bump onto the last man, Archie here, but great recovery overall. You're not gonna stop him, it's a shot wide.
Well, Space Station is usually where they come online. 2 goals down, and they've got to now send the house. Oli, first one to it, realized it's not challenged. Great situational awareness. Maybe not quite as aware as where the boost is, but hey, he got there eventually. Midfield, Oli on the catch. Joy would have won that ball over to him. And now Archie's in a lot of trouble here. 2v1, and he was just twisted inside out.
This time they finally got GK kind of wrapped around themselves a little bit. That's devious, menacing levels of cheating up.
Yes. I think GK got hit right there by what's called positive tilt. Everything's working. Not quite that one. Maybe back down to earth for that one. Space Station Gaming, though, looking to try and ride this. Soaring forwards. And, of course, cut away another 2-goal lead. What's another one to add to the tally? Oli can't quite get there in time. Scribbles does get rid.
Nice big clear here for GK. Their follow-ups have been pretty good. However, SSG doing a much better job of transitioning out past that midline. Low boost all the way around for GK, but it's not going to stop them from making that clear into another corner. You just got to get in position for it. Space Station, they have the control. Coper used everything to try and float this and center it to Reveal. Scribbles is the one that had to take it though, and SSG, they're trying. It's one center after the other, but this clear just puts a dead stop to it.
Yeah, I just want our camera just to stay on the Space Station third man whenever we can, because it's just so dangerous. You feel like they are pressing forward for all or nothing so often. That's a great sidewall skim. GK holding very far back. Their third man is planted in the net. Over. Can he get this drop down? No. They're going to need something different here. Playing this backboard is not going to happen. Trying to take the shot is not going to happen. Maybe you can take it, Oli! And guess what? That's not going to happen!
Right now, GK are standing so tall, so strong. They're looking at Space Station like they're kids. There's no respect being given right now. Demo off the play. Coper's already up. 2v1 to try and make a shot, but it's high, it's dry, it's wide.
Yeah, that was nothing, but then Joyo got caught out! And wants another lead, if not something to disappear!
You talk about positive tilt? I'm sorry, I throw my hands up in respect. Full-blown commit from SSG, puts them in a tie.
Operation Full Send works out brilliantly. 2 each. And GK, for as often as they've got the lead, they cannot get rid of Space Station. Drop down to Archie, but that's shut down very well. Can GK refine their offense? Scribbles, 4 boost. Just wants to get rid of it. It's only as far as Joyo. Up, first touch, second touch. What's the 50? Couldn't quite get it.
Still gonna try and take it around the corner here. It's not a stop to the end of the pressure from GK. This clear though could be detrimental. Joyo is back. Can he avoid the bump? Yes!
That is unbelievable from Joyo. Now they're on the breakaway. Oli leaves it for Archie. Save Joyo!
GK are the blueprint for team play.
Joyo made his name on a Moist Esports team that always scored when they had to. Now they've got a hold away from the team that only scores in 0 seconds. Scribbles, very heavy first touch. Reveal back down, Kofa's not positioned for it. It's on the board! And GK survive yet again.
Match point to the boys in blue. They got put under some immense levels of pressure, but they've been there before. That's the difference between these two teams. They've been in this situation already. This time, they want it to be different.
Well, both the fan bases for these teams will be saying the exact same thing. Why can't we make it easy on ourselves? GK's fans will be saying, why can't we just finish off a game? They might be thinking, well, after game 1, where we led so many times, we could have had this done by now. For Space Station Gaming, they'll be looking at this going, why do we only play when we're 2 goals down?
I honestly, I don't even got an answer to that. It just happens that way for them.
I want the coach right now to just go up, get a sticky note, put it on all of their monitors that just says, you're losing. And just right, play, just play. Play. Imagine you are 2 goals down, go and do what you got to do from there.
The scoreboard at all time, back a spot into constantly looking like you're down. Hey,
somebody's thought of that right now and just gone, that's actually genius. I'm going to play so much better now.
Well, they didn't have to imagine it. They lived through it and prevailed. One more game for GK.
One more game for another top 6 at the World Championship. We're getting closer each time. Space Station. The answers are there. It's foggy at the moment. Can't quite put it together for long enough. That's really been their tournament to this point. There's flashes, there's brilliance. Can they put that together though? With triple match point on their opponents. Reveal, bundling through the challenges.
Let's see if they can hold on to this entire lead. There's been a few times throughout the week where they've let go of it, but not this time. Archie's not gonna get too crazy solo play here. Big 50, but a better follow-up from Archie. He's so solid in his challenges. Look at it, down and in. And each time GK's gotten that first goal, they've gotten the win.
Archie is, if anyone in there, or anyone watching right now wanting to know, all right, who should I copy? No, don't copy Joyo, don't copy Zed, you can't do that. Archie plays the best foundational, fundamental Rocket League you can get. He just doesn't do the correct stuff wrong, ever. In the right position, right contact. Currently the right scoreline for GK Esports. That might be about to change. That's 10-2 in a series like this one. Space Station Gaming team have got to try and force that. Scribbles in a nice position to do so, but Archie will clear.
For 2 to stop this ball. See if somebody can get back on rotation, or maybe even make a center here to reveal. Can he fight just a little bit wide here? Space Station wanted to have some pressure. It does keep getting cut off. It's very start-stop, but from the ceiling, they have the opportunity to do it. They just don't have the angle.
It's not the first time either the Space Station have got that fake to work. They were trying that a lot against Secret. Motto was not letting them have it, but GK have fallen for it more often. And Space Station seems surprised by that fact on occasion. They don't have anybody to follow. That one's too high. Infield, nobody's got any boost. And they'll be quite thankful that GK didn't realize that, or that could have just been straight on target. Space Station reset, go again. Into the path of Joyo, nice 50. Again looking for it as it ricochets off Joyo's car.
Reveal, knows that Cover's there behind him. He's waiting for the right time to go and make the commit on it, but the clear comes through. Space Station is playing that third man a little bit further back, which is a really good adjustment from their 4th game. It's more so about this transition. That's been the missing key to being able to take down GK.
Over. To the ceiling, very heavy on the first touch. Might even get another reset. Archie having none of that. powers the ball back downfield. Half the game gone! And double the leads to go against.
There is no stopping Archie when he wants something the way he has stepped up in these last 2 games. This is the Archie that was making the deep run in Dallas. The one that everybody was afraid of. Now they need to stop Space Station. Half this game left to go. A pass down to Kofer. A shot on net. A bump isn't going to stop him, though. From the ceiling and down. 2 out, 1 down.
And of course, it was Archie again. Archie's everywhere. Only carried the start of this series with GK, but Archie has been their talisman. Can he now get them for these last 2 minutes? Scribbles, what's his options? Choose to go by himself. Joyo, 0 respect. Takes the 50, it's straight out. Archie's gonna leave it. The shot's coming in and Oli will see it away. Minute and 50, Space Station needs some magic.
Space Station was still trying to play that same game plan that wasn't working. It's like a 1 in 5 chance of it getting completed. GK recognized the pattern of it. 50 all the way back. Archie's gonna be the one to try and follow it here. You gotta leave it for Joyo though. Big clear from Oli. They got the cheat up off the backboard. Leaves it for Joyo. It's just a bit hot, but Oli to commit. Full team effort to GK.
If it's not one, it'll be the other. Joyo put it high. Oli puts it in. Space Station could very well be out. 86 seconds. 3 goals needed. And Archie's not playing that game.
Absolutely not. Dead it, faked it, bind game to the next minute 20. Joyo off the ceiling, reset 1. Pass reveal, follow denied, but Archie's playing deep. GK up 3-0. Have everything in their favor to complete this.
And the way GK are playing at the moment, they're not playing for goals. They're just playing keep away. Bobby and Bobby Jr., they'll be on the field later on. But right now, GK Esports happy to play Piggy in the middle. Oh, they go low on the 50. Archie avoids the demo. He can't get anything wrong at the moment.
1 minute left. Space Station need a miracle. They've pulled it off a few times now, but they gotta find something. GK, they're in their half, they're in their face. The 50 back. This could be the start of it. Reveal from the ceiling. Oli already up, stopping them. Kofer's gonna try and follow it here. There comes Scribbles, but that 50 could be the end of it.
GK have had answers to everything. Reveal, only as far as well. I haven't even got to say his name anymore. Archie's everywhere. Archie's been lethal, and Archie has been truly dominant. But it's GK, it's their time. And Space Station Gaming will crash out. It was a phenomenal effort, but it was a step too far. Space Station are eliminated, and GK Esports, welcome to Championship Sunday.
Phenomenal showing from GK Esports. Such a deep run throughout the week to get here, and now one step further than they ever have been before.
Space Station, they were entertainers the whole way. Never did it the easy way, but my goodness, was it their way. And their way is something I'm looking forward to. North America's future questioned so often, suddenly brighter than ever. But this day belongs to the boys in blue, to GK Esports, who march on and look to crown themselves world champions tomorrow. And potentially, scores not yet to be confirmed, but maybe on a collision course with the Ultimates again.
Oh, that could be a fun one. We'll find out soon, but for now, SSG are sent home. A very fun story to have watched this entire time. 3 crazy, crazy personalities that we have welcomed, but one that we love to hear from all the time. He's waiting for us later on, but for now, you just gotta look at it one more time. The beatdown that was GK onto SSG.
Only really set the pace for them. Well, there was one man that took over, that took his team into Championship Sunday. Let's talk to that man. Archie is on the stage.
Leon, I have Archie from GK! All right. Don't worry, that's just the blue wall. Now, I got to talk about that matchup there because SSG looked like maybe they were getting a little bit hotter. They've had some land issues before. How do you feel now that you faced them down on this stage?
I mean, they played pretty risky, so we got a lot of open nets, played discipline, and to be honest, it was pretty, not easy, but felt pretty controlled.
Sounded like you wanted to say easy.
Felt pretty controlled. I mean, we always lose game one, so that was normal.
Ils ont joué très très risqué comme ils ont l'habitude de le faire. On les a punis, on a mis beaucoup d'open. On a bien joué, mais c'est surtout qu'on a profité de leurs erreurs.
Now, I want to talk about your team in general right now because it feels like a lot of people kind of have your team at the back of their mind, right? It's never at the forefront, but you guys keep showing up. You keep coming to the stage and you keep winning. Why do people keep underestimating you guys?
If I knew the answer, I'll tell you, but I don't know.
Good, because I'm trying to figure it out too.
I mean, people still underestimate us, so it is what it is. We'll keep winning.
So what is it about your team that you're doing well then that keeps getting to the stage in your opinion? Why do you keep getting to this spot? Why do you keep winning?
I mean, I think we play the game correctly. I think we have a great play style and we're confident, so...
Confident, okay.
Il lui a posé la question en lui disant c'est marrant parce que GK, il y a quand même beaucoup de gens qui vous oublient un petit peu. Vous êtes un petit peu discret, les gens vous mettent en dessous de votre niveau. Comment est-ce que tu l'expliques? Il a dit honnêtement, j'en ai pas trop d'idées, mais pour l'instant, c'est en effet le cas. Et d'après lui, s'ils s'en sortent bien pour l'instant, c'est que leur style de jeu est solide. Ils jouent le Rocket League qu'ils savent jouer, ils sont confiants. Et je crois qu'il est content d'être dans cette position de outsider.
Now for you, as a player, I feel like, in my opinion, and some other people have said it too, you're one of the most underrated players, I think. We talk about your teammates a lot too, but you're always there. You've got that ice. Do you like that? Do you prefer kind of being that guy in the shadows, or do you like the roar for you?
I mean, it's because I don't have mechanics.
Fair enough.
If I hit triple resets, then people think I'm the best in the world, so it's what it is.
Okay, for all of us that don't have mechanics, what do we got to do to be like you, man?
I mean, it's all game sense. It's all game sense.
I still don't have that either.
Et justement, il lui avait posé la question s'il aimait bien ce personnage d'outsider, et il a dit de toute façon, personne pense que je suis bon parce que j'ai pas de mécanique, mais de toute façon, c'est que en rapport avec le game sense. Les mécaniques, c'est pas important. De toute façon, je suis dans la tête de mes adversaires.
Hey Archie, I just got to say one more time, congratulations. You guys continue to push through these lower brackets, and I bet you're going to keep doing that. One more time, GK and Archie.
Du bruit pour GK!
Another North American team is sent home. Another European team advances. Europe continues to only be knocked out by Europe.
GK, what a performance from them. Like, it was high scoring. That was a messy series. I'm not going to say they played amazing. Space Station, though, it felt like the pressure got to them a bit. The messiness was more on the Space Station side compared to GK, but GK, no, they've more in the tank.
Yeah, and I think that with GK, they're really now starting to find their form after a season that, they had to really go through LCQs. They had to wait till a final online qualifier to make sure that they could get to a major. They've now really hit that flow. They've hit the ground running. SSG a lot less so. They did start to find that peak, and then I think it just comes down to that experience. They looked inexperienced up there to me.
Well, Gibbs, if we go by your storyline, your narrative, EU can only take out EU. GK, they are basically guaranteed a grand final.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to run into other Europeans, right? No, they're not. They're on the opposite side.
That's true. The rest of the way. I mean, they're just really hitting their form, hitting their stride. They've just been so consistent. Only a couple goal steals there on Archie, Stumpy. But both of them have just been sensational the whole entire weekend.
I mean, I pointed out Oli right at the top of the series. He blew me away in the previous matches that we saw him play in. And if they're technically counted as goal steals, whatever, he stands to be right place, right time, just to squeeze it past. And they've got that body that can be there if there is a final defender. Yeah. It's on SSG that there wasn't a defender there, and Oli could just tap it in. It's always better to be safe than sorry.
So the first 4 games, we had 5 or more goals in all 4 of those games. And honestly, that usually means imperfect Rocket League. I feel like both defenses at times were going for double commits or giving things open just a bit too much. Space Station, though, we talked about, they only scored 3 goals in the lower bracket once out of 8 times. It happened here again. Game 1, they got 3 goals, but after that, they couldn't top it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just their offense. SSG, you saw what they could do against Vitality. You got a flash in the pan, but they honestly can't just keep that consistency going. But it's okay, though. It's their first World Championship together. I honestly think finishing at this point in the tournament, playing on not Championship Sunday, but on Saturday. What we call this? I don't know.
Championship Saturday.
Championship Saturday. I don't know the vocabulary that. But the point of making this, to even make it this far as this young group, I mean, they got so much potential.
And bear in mind that we've seen players like these come into a LAN, very new, their first LANs, and then they make massive statements. One of those players being Joyo back in LA on Queso. This is now a team very similar to that Queso squad, and you can see now that Joyo is the experienced player.
Did you hear Eugen say that?
Sorry?
Eugen said that. Did you hear that? Okay, that's why you said that. Okay. I was like, no way you said that too. I mean, listen, SSG, they had an incredible season, but GK just a little too strong. And honestly, you got to give SSG credit right here. They dug deep. Scribbles in particular had a bad backflip earlier in that game, came back, scored 2 back-to-back, but they got to be able to close it because GK, Joyo right here, just slams it home. 6 seconds left. You want to get into the overtime. Give yourself a chance. Tie the series up 2-2, and then it's anybody's game.
Yeah, it felt like Space Station's defense failed them throughout this series. They gave up 3 goals per game. It was 3 goals, 4 goals, 3 goals, 3 goals in the last 4. You're not going to win a lot of Rocket League games that way, Whip.
No, and I mean, defense is primarily positioning and communication. It's not really about the crazy mechs. There's rarely situations where you need to get crazy saves, but generally, it's the mundane parts of the game that keep your defense clean. And you heard Archie who's saying, I'm not a particularly flashy player. Fundamentals, game sense is how we got the win here. That's exactly the recipe we're selling out here too. Space Station didn't quite have the fundamentals locked in, despite how spectacular they are in the air.
Exactly, and then you're looking at the stats too. They had in the time the offensive third, Space Station had 50 more seconds than GK. So they're kind of trying to emulate kind of a Carmine Corp kind of style where they're trying to suffocate. But if you're going to try that, your defense has to be flawless. You have to be able to hold each other, take away the opponent's boost so they can't counterattack. They couldn't get that job done. And that's just a little bit they're going to have to learn for the next season.
It's also so hard to keep that up. We see a very select few teams that can keep up that pace. I praised them for it at the top of the series, that they are able to swarm and be annoying, boost steal, and really get in the faces of their opponent. It's hard once then you've been figured out in that way to really bring it back, but they need to stick with that kind of game plan because it got them this far, and if they can have another season together, at least another set of open qualifiers together going towards a major, I would love to see what the SSG machine can get refined into.
Oh, absolutely, but Space Station, they are known for their demo game when they were the best at North America. They did a lot of demos. They actually had double the demos of GK in this match, but a lot of them were useless. We see 5 offensive demos only compared to 4, so it was a very tight race there. So the demos were coming out, but maybe not when it mattered most.
And then once again, not enough kickoff goals. Kickoff goals are determined in series 2-0. You're going to win those kickoff goals. Their momentum, they hurt They hurt me when I'm watching. So I know they hurt on the field.
Now, Joyo and Archie again, top 6. Top 6 in other worlds. Back-to-back, so watch out for them. They can easily make a run. They also have the easier part of the bracket, which we'll see here in a little bit.
Folks, we've had a crazy week so far. It's just going to keep getting crazier. You hear the rise from the crowd. That's because 2 teams have made their way to the stage. They're getting warmed up and ready to go. Army Corps in front of the fans right now, preparing for their match against the Ninjas in Pajamas. This is going to be an exciting match. I mean, it's as far as Europe battles go, this one feels like it's got all the weight on it.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. But GK, like if you look at their side of the bracket, Falcons wildcard. I know, we all love wildcard, but they were not supposed to be here. If they lose that badly to Falcons, GK has a very good road to a top 4 finish.
They would face off against wildcard, and then the winner of
NRG Ultimates. Winner of NRG Ultimates goes to that side of the bracket. Loser of Falcons wildcard.
So it'd be another North American team?
Exactly. They don't play no Europeans the rest of the way.
There's a world where GK to make it to the finals has to go through Falcons and go through NRG or Ultimate?
No.
Yeah,
they play the loser of Falcons.
You're telling me.
You're saying
Wildcard beats Falcons.
I like we didn't even consider that.
We got to dream a little bit, man. Come on, we'll see it. We'll see them a little bit later on, though. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Europeans on the stage. Most importantly, the blue wall in the house. It's Army Corps taking on NIP when we come back.
bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because of dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder! T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. ROCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context.
Yeah, I decided to just walk up, stare him down in T-pose, and that was enough.
Oh, unlucky Daniel.
Killer's over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly.
To be completely honest, just go. Just go. This is Rocket League!
Scenes from a moment ago outside LDLC Arena here in Lyon, France, as the Blue Wall has shown up in force to support Karmine Corps on their road to the trophy. They're now in the building, making noise, making the rafters sing, and they're going to be loud the entire match. Welcome back to the arena. We are moments away from getting this match underway.
We sure are moments away, and listen, the K-Corp Blue Wall, they're here a little bit earlier today. Didn't have to wait till 7 o'clock to show up. They're here nice and early, ready to get this crowd rocking.
Yeah, there was a big hole in the audience, but now that they're here, the atmosphere has changed entirely. K-Corp about to play, but I mean, this is going to be, I think, a scary matchup for everyone.
Absolutely. We saw the atmosphere with Vitality. That didn't matter for Ninjas in Pajamas anyway. They took them down. Now they're trying to take down the next best in Europe. Here we go. K-Corp, can Ninjas run this table?
They have to continue to win. They are in a lower bracket situation here. If they lose, their tournament run ends, but that is true for everybody down there. Last life mattering. The top teams we will see play a little bit later on, and they get 2 lives up there, which is the craziest thing about the wildcard situation. The fact that they can lose to Falcons and still be in the tournament.
Yeah, but everyone only plays once today, so it doesn't matter, momentum or not. You play once, and we'll see if you live on.
Upper brackets coming up a little bit later, folks. It's time for the match you've all been waiting for.
Introducing first on the blue side, represented and owned by the Blue Wall, they are the Birmingham Major champions, they are Carmine Corp!
There's something intimidating about this blue wall, man. I turned around, I got chills watching that banner unfurl, and then I turned around, I got more chills watching those three players walking on stage.
Oh my gosh, the whole arena environment has been electrified. Oh, you can cut the tension with a knife, Gibbs.
This is the final boss. This is the final boss of Rocket League, and here we go. K-Corp, yes, they might be in the lower bracket, but they're still in the tournament. Every single team here fears these three men.
They sure do fear all three, and it starts with this young man right here. Since he's been on K-Corp, since he's been playing with Coach Farrah, he's so aggressive on offense, really sets the pace for them in my estimation, gets so many demos, disruptions, opening up the space for that 1-2 combo, I like to call it the Vontae Drawley special.
One of the greatest players of the Open era, the Tira major champion, but wants to add world champion to that resume. That is what he cares about.
Three-time major champion, the only player to say that, but still no world championship title. And then Drawley, of course, European MVP, EWC MVP, world champion as well. The last 5 RLCS lands, he has won 4 of them.
And listen, averaged a goal per game in his last matchup. He's balling out against Fury, and he's just the clutch man they need. But then also got another team on the other side.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, they are Europe's last chance qualifier, led by the almighty Bobby Jr. It's Ninjas in Pajamas!
Ninjas in Pajamas, the European killers. They went through the LCQ. They literally eliminated every other European team. And then yesterday, they take down Zen. They're looking to take down K-Corp. Only Dignitas was not in their way.
And the last remaining LCQ team, they had to fight through the play-ins, qualify through the last chance qualifiers. They're still alive, knocking teams out, but their bracket run has been ridiculous so far, and it's not getting any easier.
Player of the day yesterday, Nas. We always talk about it. He has no ice. He has no ice. LCQ winner. He really showed up there, and yesterday showed up big in that group stage.
He had joy in IP, he's elevated them. They even had world-class Itachi, but they got him that much better. And then Oscar, large Oscar, one of the best players in the world, averaged 483 points per game in their series against Vitality. He was the absolute unit that they needed.
And all three are going to have to play out of their minds to take down this final boss of K-Corp.
Bobby Jr.
It's a 5-on-3.
Oh, this isn't fair.
It's a 6-on-3. They got their belly as well.
They can't do that.
This is going to be interesting because, again, Ninjas in Pajamas, underdogs yesterday, took down Vitality, took down the reigning de facto world champions. There's still one left with Drawley. See if they can do it again.
Here's a fun reunion that I didn't know was going to happen, and a reunion 8 years in the making. Back to Season 3 on the team of the Leftovers, a team nobody expected to make a run, similar to the one Ninjas in Pajamas is making. 3 players on that team, 2 of them on the stage right now. Snasky, the coach of Ninjas in Pajamas, and Farrah, the coach of Carmine Corp, former world champion roster teammates.
Oh, yeah, what a callback. And it kind of feels like that NIP team, you know, they were put together with pieces, maybe not, you know, comparable to like a GK situation, but Ninjas in Pajamas, they are surpassing everyone's expectations. And I wonder, with the energy here, it's clear, energy, it is abundant. Will that be too much pressure for these K-Corp players to handle? Will NIP feed off of this energy?
And we've seen Rado do it before 2 years ago. It was an electrifying crowd. Rado fed off that energy. Even Vitality themselves said he should have won MVP that year, but Zen won it. Rado, he's got to do it again.
And in the 3v3 space here in Lyon, there are only 2 full French players left in the tournament, Vatira and Radosin. On opposite sides of the stage, one is going home.
And one of them, you know, is going to have to carry that torch here in Lyon. And gosh, the fact that these European teams have to go head-to-head, knocking each other out, I'm sure NRG fans appreciate it. But look at Atto, Nas, both of these players, young prodigies that have ascended to the elite level in Rocket League, both of them with a chance here to make a real world championship run.
And you see Atto's numbers. I said it earlier, Bates. He's like Curry, shooting well. Goal participation up there, 75%. Absolutely lights out Rocket League. But the way Ninjas wins is they play messy ball to give Nas space to capitalize on big moments like this.
Yep, and they're gonna have to deal with that Carmine Core pressure. But once they start really getting once they kick off the engine and get into gear, they're hard to beat.
But what specific piece they're really going to need to pay attention to is kickoffs. I don't think there is a better kickoff team than K-Corp. It seems like they have a strategy for every situation, even when other teams are trying to execute fake kickoffs against them.
Yeah.
They are so deadly off that, and set pieces, that's maybe when they'll be able to tilt the favor in their advantage.
Players are getting ready to go. I mean, I feel like Radisson is such an X factor in this matchup. He's such a wild card. He's such a joker of a player that everybody looks at and goes, I don't know what to expect from you. And if I don't know what to expect, if he doesn't, it's one of those like, if I don't know what I'm doing, surely my opponent can't know what I'm doing either sort of situations. And he's so good in that element. He throws off every plan that teams put together. Can they figure it out? Can Carmine Core find a way past Ninjas in Pajamas? More importantly, can Ninjas in Pajamas find a way through the final boss of Rocket League? Let us know who you think is going to win at home. We'll let you know who our picks are up here on the desk. Now, gentlemen, are any of us not going for the blue wall?
No, but they can't hear us, can they?
No, I don't think they can hear us. So we're going to try and we're going to play a prank on them. Let's make our predictions like normal, but we'll put a NIP down below and see if they boo.
Yeah, you know, as much as it pains me to make the obvious pick, I have to go K-Corp.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. Oh.
What?
I have to go K-Corp. I'm sorry.
But I agree. But I agree. I'm going K-Corp as well.
You're going K? Oh,
Wait,
right here.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Listen, man, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, man. NIP, man. I mean, they had a great run, but I just like, I gotta go. I gotta go K-Corp this one, man. I mean, like, listen, I'm sorry.
What are we doing?
Okay. All right. Well, I think I got Ninjas in Pajamas on this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
We're just kidding. We're just kidding. There's only one way it can go. Now. We were all able to do that here because we all went through the blue wall. It was going one way, but the coin, we can't choose. It goes for itself. Carmine Core on one side, Ninjas in Pajamas on the other, into the air, and it comes up Carmine Core. Carmine Core on that one. Okay, facing the camera. That's a blue wall we've built in front of us here.
It's a blue wall. Listen, if NIP, if they're going to have a chance in this one, they got to be able to get by that K-Corp offense. If they don't, if K-Corp starts blitzing them, it's GG no read.
You can't give them space. Because if K-Corp has space, those aerial fakes come out, those aerial bumps, watch out.
64% in chat. Blue wall, the favorites by every metric. Can Ninjas in Pajamas play spoiler, folks? It's the second match of the day. And Rocket League fans around the world, you're in for something special. The last chance champions of Europe, bringing an unprecedented fight to the most formidable fortress with its raucous army swarming in its ramparts. It's Vatira versus Radosin. It's a team reunion 8 years in the making. It's Carmine Core versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
I hope you're ready, because the LDLC Arena's ready. Ninjas in Pajamas have infiltrated the World Championship, but they've been caught. They've got to get over the blue wall if they want to have a chance to get that trophy, Stacks. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. The most anticipated match of the day, just on atmosphere alone, is underway. And Crawley looking for early fireworks. He'll be denied, and so critical for Ninjas in Pajamas to try, as futile as it may be, to keep the crowd out of this as much as possible.
Exactly. That's why it's important they have a strong game 1 here. Obviously, you've got the arena. It's like you're trapped in a domain. And guess what? The Mateo scored. It's only going to get harder and harder from here.
Well, so much for that game plan. SWAT, get out of here. 1-0, just over 20 seconds in. And the blue wall, with all of this behind them, can absolutely overwhelm Ninjas in Pajamas if Nip aren't careful.
Yeah, they've already made a mistake early. You can see Army Corp kind of moving with the energy of the crowd. NIP, still plenty of time left in game 1. The thing is managing the pace, getting yourself set early. They created some space here with the demo, and Oski wants to get involved in the play, but it's sent to the corner. Now Nas, a lot of eyes on him. He's been having a great tournament so far. He's elevated when the teams needed him to get to the playoffs, but how's he gonna handle the blue wall?
Crawley tracking, got a piece of this ball. That's almost on target. Follow-up could be even more lethal. Crawley, again, just getting a piece, trying to throw off Ninjas. That's gonna get Oski around 1, Oski around Vatira! And what an answer!
And there you go. You need someone to step up. Oski, great cut to take out the play. Knows he's in a 1v1, waits till the last possible moment when Vatira's facing his own net. That's when he has limited options. Perfect position to strike there from large Oscar.
Axel snapped at the last moment. And it's Ninjas getting the equalizer they needed quickly as they needed it. Now Vatira looking for more. So too is Crawley. Crawley to Atto. Vatira's up as well. Vatira just going right at 2, no problem. See if that demo leads to anything here for Carmine. It does not, as Ninjas in Pajamas weather the early storm.
Yeah, Carmine Corp starting to slow things down, a little bit more spaced out. Don't want to play too aggressive, put yourself in a bad spot, eliminating that 1v1 chance, but look at the pressure coming. Radose, oh, he's got it! NIP take the lead!
You can take all of NIP stats and throw them out the window. From the start of the season to now, they might be the most improved team here. And Radosin is right in the middle of it.
And you saw Atto, you saw exactly where the ball was going to go. Tried to pre-jump it, moved a little too fast. And unfortunately for Carmine Corp, they concede 2 back-to-back. Lots of time, though. We've got 3 goals in the first 2 minutes.
Ninjas have not beaten Carmine at all this season, but what a start! 3 in the first half as Nas, the latest to completely undress the blue wall.
And look at Nas, off the back wall pass 1, and that little slide of a shot right behind Vatira. You can see NIP, they're getting on the board here, and that's dangerous for Carmine Corp. There's early confidence that we're seeing from Ninjas.
Crawley ranging back, Oski over towards Radosa, and he wisely doesn't dive in. Got a piece of Atto on the way through. And now Vatira left it as a fake. That's no bouncing on target, and Oski had to save it away right at the last moment. Would have been a cheeky finish. Radosin charging. Oh, trying to thread the needle, but the blue wall converged.
Chance here for the blue wall. Looking for that counter. Vatira upfield, just took the mid boost. Now going to take the corner. This would be a low boost situation for NIP if they don't get this out. Atto sends it across. Vatira's there. Looking Nas, recognizing the danger, cuts it away, but now Vatira's still with a free ball. Oski with a pre-jump, but Vatira activates the flip, gets the 50, Drolly went, so Nas will be able to clear this for free.
Just a collective shift of energy. Anytime any of these guys, especially Vatira, gets the ball on his hood with plenty of space. Nothing came of that last exchange. That won't be the case the entire series. Atto against Nas. Easily won by Nas. Easily won by Ninjas.
Oh, you wish you could see it in the venue. The Golden Hornets are loving this. They're cheering for Radosin and NIP up 4-1 in game 1. It's a crazy start here, and the impact has been felt all around the arena.
Sometimes I wonder if now they like him more than they did when he was a player for them. Here goes Nas, all the way to his back corner. Trolley trying to get anything started for Carmine. Here comes Vatira, second touch, sent right back through the corner, and Ninjas in Pajamas have been unfazed. They even give up the early goal, and the entire arena feels like it's against them, and they have been completely unbothered.
Vatira's looking a little bit better. Of course, a couple of mistakes, or just mispositions. I wouldn't even call them mistakes that have led to a couple of goals here. And now he's trying to find his footing, find his form. Great 50 there. Now he's going to stay on top of the ball. Got a low boost. Atto was already interference. Trolley with the shot. Blocked away by Radosin.
That's going to force Atto back to the midfield boost, and he couldn't just turn on that ball. He was getting chased, and more physicality coming out from Ninjas in Pajamas, just trying to bully Carmine around. That does not happen very often.
Yeah, you can just see them maintaining the clock, maintaining pressure, and keeping the ball away from Carmine Corp. You can see Carmine Corp a little bit far back. It looks like they're trying to pull out NIP, but NIP very, well reading this, and now just taking their time on the ball. Final 30 seconds with a 3-goal lead, and K-Corp, they got to get something quick if they want game one.
Vatira forced to concede possession to Oski, and then that's going to be popped up in front. Trolley trying to get that over towards Atto, but they don't connect there either. And Ninjas in Pajamas are going to cruise to victory, facing all the adversity they could in game number 1. The only drama now, will they get one for the road? And it certainly doesn't seem likely. They don't need it. Bring it down to ground right in front of their net, and Ninjas in Pajamas, cool as you like, take game 1.
Like you said, cool, collected, and man, you got to give a lot of credit to Nas here. 3 demos, 3 saves, 3 assists. He was everywhere for NIP. 100% goal participation out of him. This isn't what you want to expect at this stage, especially when you come into this event. You've got this arena roaring against you, but you're still able to show up, elevate, play at your gameplay, play at your level. Nas with a hot start for NIP. The question is going to be if they can keep it consistent.
Trolley, very few people can dispute that he is either the best player in the world or on a very, very short list. 423 score per game coming into this match, 92 on the scoreboard in game 1. That's your recipe for success. Ninjas in Pajamas did not let Trolley beat them at all. That has to change drastically for Carmine going forward.
Exactly. You can't have Drolley dropping 92, not at a stage like this in the lower bracket of the playoffs. In a must-win series, especially when you've got them all behind you. It's going to be some adjustments needed for game 2, but with a team like Carmine Corp, you can expect that adjustment. Here we go.
Oski had a pair in game 1. Radosin and Nas added to the tallies. It was Carmine who struck first very early on in game 1. Trying to replicate that success and build on it. Trolley wins that ball across, but Oski's there ahead of Atto. So Vatira's going to come up instead. That comes right out of the corner, and a big bump in midfield, trying to slow down the Ninjas in Pajamas counterattack. And it's done just that, as that's forced right back into NIP territory.
Nice Oski just taking his time, get that pass to Radosin. Was looking for a bump on Drolley in the back end, so it was a great challenge from Drolley. Won't get that many points for it, but that was a big difference maker there. Otherwise, that would have been the first goal to NIP. Radosin's gonna try again. Light touch, tries to get it past Atto, but look at the patience now. Carmine Corp still composed.
Oh, they got one. A soft spot on defense, and Trolley will put it through. Everybody got caught forward, and Radosin was completely out of boost. Oh, that little hesitation right there. Didn't know what to do, and he made the wrong choice.
He's not expecting the 50 to go that way. You see NIP definitely too aggressive. K-Corp looking for the counterattack, and Drolley, we talked about his score last game, that will not be an issue on this one. Great start for him, finally seeing one go in.
Trolley will leave it for Atto. Vatira in behind all of them, and it's Trolley who rolls it forward. Welcome to the series, Sir Trolley.
I mean, look at Atto, though. First touch hits the ceiling, follows it, gets a flip reset pass to Trolley. Atto doing so much work, so much impact there on that play.
He's got more than 92 points in this game. Zato on that through, but it's Nas that ends up with possession off the ceiling. Here comes Oski, and Drolley there for the save. Needed him involved, and he's doing everything right now.
Oh, you see Drolley again, looking for that follow, got it, and Oski clears downfield. NIP now playing a little bit reactive. Army Corp dictating the pace. Atto, again, gets that through, off the crossbar. Vitira follow-up. Oh, my goodness. The Blue Wolves roaring back into this series.
We are clear on the other side of the arena from the Carmine faithful, and you can feel it every time they roar under our feet. 3-0 now the advantage, giving Ninjas in Pajamas exactly what they received in game 1.
Ninjas has been a big scoring drought. They've got to get things going. Right now, just really slow, not able to get to the ball as well as they like. But now they're finally taking their time. You see Rattle, here, a little control here. Gets a little 50, 50 works out great. Oski can play this. He might look to bring this mid. He has Nas, and Nas control him. There's a lot of boost though, and Rattle's there to help out. Goes into the corner, pins all the way across. Pressure here for NIP is a lot of time on the clock here too. If they can get one, maybe a chance to turn this game around. But it does start by just not letting Carmine Corp have so much free space in the midfield.
It's Vatira now, forced to play from his own back wall, got pushed back to the goal, and Radosin's shot is denied. K-Corp can do no wrong here in game 2. The demo at midfield opens up that, and Vatira will race downfield trying to steal the boost as well. And even that 50 ended up near the net. So Ninjas in Pajamas now trying to overcome not just the atmosphere, but the fact that Carmine Corp are not making any of the same mistakes they made in game 1.
See Atto and Oski there on the 50, both of them playing on Team Liquid at a World Championship a couple of years ago. Now they're both against each other. Oski had a great start. Atto came alive here in game 2. So both teams, lots of just history between all these players here impacting this series. Carmine Corp still dictating the pace.
Oh, had an opportunity there. Nash was waiting and waiting for a pass that just never got to him. Had to go chase it down himself. Now Oski gonna try his luck. Try to generate a rebound. Nash was way back and wisely stayed there as Drolley forced out of the play. He can still get there. Oh, it was wide open and he just narrowly missed putting it away.
Well, they're still trying to keep the play alive. Ati's got to go back, and Drolley doesn't have that much boost. Wants to play it into the corner. He will be at 0. Oski looking for the bump to set up Rado. It was a great try for the pass mid. Nas wanted to get there, but Carmine Corp with a clearance here. NIP, not too much time on the clock. We're approaching that final minute. Still down by 3. They'll need one here soon. They might actually get it. They have a chance, but Carmine Corp so low on boost.
Now one small whiff on the defensive end there. Zato mistimed that on the back wall. It's opened up just a tiny window of opportunity for Ninjas in Pajamas, but they got to capitalize on it sooner rather than later. Radisson has Oski diving in. Oh, the pre-jump doesn't pay off. This will be cleared out as far as Nas with 45 to go. Oski takes charge from the ceiling. He'll go right to ground. Pass over to Radosin. They had the play designed, and still through the smoke, Crowley gets out and makes the stop.
Oh, it was so close. That was their best look. It goes the other way. Crowley to the top left, blocked out by Rado. And as time ticks down, the reality is starting to set in. Carmine Corp are gonna take this game by storm.
92 points in game 1, a hat trick, and several key stops defensively in game 2. Crowley, the MVP, the definition of stepping up.
Carmine Corp called Drolley the Joker. And he's definitely got some tricks up his sleeve if you're not ready. Final 10. Addo looking to set up for one more. But NIP had a strong start. But as expected, the blue wall responds, and we are going to be all tied up here in this best of 7.
There's no way. Kick the Ninjas while they're down, why don't you?
Oh, that's a statement. one. 5-0, game 2. And scoring in the final seconds at 0. We take a look at the Blacklight Army Corp replay, because that's all it was. Army Corp strike early, and they struck often.
With that last cheeky assist, Ato's got 6 in the series. That is just unbelievable. They dropped 5 on Ninjas in Pajamas. What a response. A 12-shot barrage.
Charlie went from 92 in game 1 to 888 in game 2. 4 goals out of 6 shots. And like you said, Atto assisting every goal Army Corp had scored. You talk about elevating when you need to. That was the quickest response a player's given that I've seen in a long time.
Give me the ball, get out of my way. We've seen a few players over the years, none as emphatic and impactful as Drawley. DFH Stadium to break a 1-all tie. What else is gonna happen here?
Emotions are high. And no matter what you're feeling on the field, you're feeling that rumbling every time you play. We can feel it right here, right now. We're across the arena. The blue wall has sent notice to NIP. You need to play at a high level consistently here. Otherwise, this shift will happen. Radosin on the ball, has to get past Atto. Radosin, no, challenged by Vatiro, and Dibble on the play as well. Oski won't be involved in this one. Now Army Corp can stride upfield.
That's a great contain by Atto as well. All he needs to do is just let help come in. Even though he's perfectly capable of making the challenge himself, just wait him out. Gave Vatira time to get back in the play. Now he's on the offensive end. Atto the follow, and Oski just barely got a piece of it.
Drawley on top of this one. Has Vatira waiting. Vatira, though, he's going to leave this for Atto. Vatira waiting midfield. Now he'll take this. Has a 25 boost off the ceiling. Trying to get the flip. Nas able to deny. And then roll all the way downfield. Another demo. Army Corp have been doing a really good job with bumps and demos while on their way back from playing offense. It's been able to slow down NIP very effectively. NIP trying to come out of their own box at this point. And again, another demo on the play.
I think Vatira was going to forego that corner boost and realized they might try to steal it. Sets up this, and it's just off the bar, down and away. Army Corp, a near miss, almost 90 seconds into game 3. Only 90 seconds have gone by, Daz, and it feels like we've had so much action. Another shot at point-blank range denied.
It feels like it's a matter of time before Army Corp get another goal. NIP, though, now starting to challenge the midfield, and now trying to get Zahir on offense. Can they keep it consistent? They need this one, otherwise if they let Army Corp back downfield again, their chances of stopping them have been looking so low, especially when they're on the counterattack.
Trolley out to stuff Nas. Over and over again, they keep denying Ninjas in Pajamas. We remain scoreless now, over 2 minutes in. Trolley going to work. Trying to come down on that ball. Unsuccessful. Nobody has weight here in game 3. Sense of urgency clearly present for both sides.
And so is the tension, though. Army Corp, again, trying not to overcommit. That's a good pass to the trolley!
Unbelievable turnaround from Drawley in this series from game 1 now to the midway point of game 3. And great recognition from Vatira for his first assist of the series.
Vatira's got such a good eye on the field. He's been able to leave the ball for teammates, challenge perfectly. He's on another level right now, even though he might not be at the top of the scoring. Look at the impact!
Look at him come across. It is Vatira, 1-2, 2-0. Knocking Oski out of the way.
That's my line.
That's all I do is steal lines. Just ask Yogi.
Oh, that's true. You're good for that. 2:22 to go. And K-Corp up by 2 here. Let's see. Can NIP strike back? Oski wanted to get the 50. Had Radosin waiting. Nas here on the wing. Has to go back. Ran out of boost, playing, trying to get a good position on the wall. Oski will give it back to him. They'll have a chance to be the tip of the spear here for the offense. Battle for midfield, so big right now. Army Corp looking downfield for Drolly again. But Radosin with a clearance, and Naz with a good demo. Space here for NIP, double commit on the play. K-Corp knew how much of a chance NIP had and just quick to cut that out.
Tiro will leave that for Atto. They'll just bomb it away. Everybody's going to get reset and see if maybe they can even bait NIP into making a mistake. Oh, that got through cleanly, and Drolly just got it on the backboard. Cleared away by Atto. Somehow, Ninjas in Pajamas cannot crack the blue wall. They haven't since scoring a boatload of goals in game one.
I mean, the way Oski got a beat on that back wall, and Drolly and Atto were still able to play together mid-air, that's an insane adjustment. Army Corp are not letting anything through right now, and they're gonna pick up one more for the road.
You see the defense. Can I help you? No thanks. Just looking. 3-0 now. Just over a minute to go in game 3. Who would break the 1-all tie in the series? Question answered.
It's an 8-goal run for Army Corp right now. And NIP, the offensive woes have been felt here. Even their closest chances have been denied. They're trying to get something here. A quick shot comes through, but still denied. And then Atto with a demo on Naz. Army Corp a machine right now, the way they're so effective.
Popped up. Atto's got this one as well. Actually still moving backwards. Everybody was still running forward for Ninjas. They have a lengthy scoring drought that they're trying to overcome here. Ultimately, it doesn't matter if you score one, if you don't manage to score a couple more after that. But just any kind of mental reset they can get. Could be a timeout on the horizon for NIP. Final countdown. What else will K-Corp do to them at 0 seconds? They absolutely embarrassed them at the end of game 2. This time it's Ninjas running forward. Denied at the last. And surely this will get to ground. It does. And Army Corp, 8 on the trot, have dominated the last 10 minutes.
Big, dominant weight on the side of Army Corp. You wonder for NIP, is the timeout coming at this point? Because they haven't been able to do anything offensively in the last 2 games. They put up a tough fight, but Army Corp is dictating the pace of the play. They're out beating them to the ball. They're controlling the midfield. And by that, yes, are they winning the 50s? Yes. But at the same time, they're demoing the back end, they're demoing the offense before anyone can get involved, slowing down the pace. This is something NIP have not been able to get used to. And they need some time to talk about it.
Do need some time to talk about it. They're going to have some time to talk about it. Unfortunately, that means they're also going to give the blue wall an extra minute plus to celebrate what has been a dominant run over the last 2 games as Ninjas in Pajamas have called their timeout. Of course, you only get the one here in the best of 7s. They're used to it all season long, but it just feels like such a miserable feeling having to use it so early after such a promising start from NIP.
If you're NIP, you got 1 game, but still 3 to go, and it feels after those last 2 like a momentous climb. And now in this position, you need to turn things around here. The problem, though, is that Army Corp, they're only going to get more and more effective from this point on. And how do you stop a team that is beating you to the ball, taking out your back end, stealing your boost, and just so effective on the counter? It's just been a tough question to answer for NIP. But we've seen them level up when their backs are put against the wall. Maybe they can do something here.
Well, they've banked a lot of optimism throughout this tournament, and they've had reason for it. That piggy bank's about to shatter if they don't turn things around very quickly. We go to Utopia Coliseum now for Game 4. Ninjas in Pajamas, after a 4-1 victory in Game 1, yet to score, conceding 8 to the blue wall. Drolly, invisible in Game 1, has since scored 5 goals all on his own. The MVP, showing exactly why he's earned that accolade. And now the arena will come to life again as we get set for game number 4.
Feel the calm before the storm. What will NIP have here? Double kickoff, free ball in the midfield, but send downfield to Drolly. Drolly, but put that off the back wall. Army Corp now still, again, picking up where they left off. Atto, low 50. Patira brings it to Drolly. They're controlling it again. Drolly just picked up that mid boost, now trying to stay on top of the play. The objective is just to make NIP uncomfortable, and it's working. You can see them hesitate. You can see them kind of let things slip, but that one doesn't go in.
I mean, they had to feel good about knocking Vatira out of the play, and still Carmine get a near miss off the post. This will careen out towards midfield, but doesn't actually breach the center line. Drolly at it again. It's Atto to follow. Vatira starting to creep up. No boost for Atto, so Vatira comes in. But unfortunately for him, he couldn't get that in the air.
Drolly, the catch there. Look, gets past one, dodge the bump, and then Atto, great help. That second man follow from K-Corp is so quick. NIP has to be able to respond to that. You see bumps happening in the back end. Drolly looking for the 50. Is there anyone else? No, Atto tried to, but Oski was there.
Redoson running forward, trying to run interference. He's off the post! Oh, what a save! Now Atto back the other way. Could it be a 2-goal swing here for the blue wall? Fati with Drolly forward and an important intercept.
NIP, though, looking a lot stronger this game. They've been able to stop K-Corp, but at the same time, they've had good chances here on offense. It's just about who strikes first here. Atto, low, looking for the pinch, but won't be able to find it.
Atto can create from so many different angles. You never really know what he's going for until it's too late. Rado in front. Here comes Oski, and it's blocked away. Drolly, can he get onto this quickly? Not enough. As Nas now on the attack. Rare opportunity now for NIP to get on the attack. It is Drolly to clear. Rado's got to turn and got it away from the oncoming defender. But is it enough? No. Here comes Atto.
Oski able to receive right now. NIP very well spread out. Here's Drolly, though, off the ceiling. You got to be a little careful when you see them get that space. Good on Redoson, though. He's been really effective in shutting down Carmine Corp before they can really hit their peak positioning on offense. Anytime someone has a solo, he's been there to knock it away.
One thing that is also helping Carmine Corp, they're so aware of oncoming physical play. I mean, when somebody gets bumped, usually that's enough to be disruptive. Some demos in the mid here. But it doesn't disrupt Carmine because they see it coming and somebody's already willing to dive in and take their place. Solo effort here denied. Vatira kept it available. Drolly couldn't pop one over. And Ninjas in Pajamas barely escaped that salvo unscathed.
I mean, it's good on Oski that he really had Atto drive all the way into the net. Must have saw that the ball wasn't on target. And then Nas, great follow. That one right in front of the net. NIP will not commit. This is so tense, Stacks. I mean, counterattack after counterattack. That's a good beat, but Oski with the clear.
And they're not done, though. Atto against his former teammate has that go across harmlessly. Drolly making sure to grab the midfield boost. It's Fati that stops Redoson. And the race to the corner boost that time, won by Ninjas, but it does not matter. They will clear the zone and get a full reset here, and that could be dangerous. Redoson able to win this through. One last line of defense is Atto, and he makes the stop again.
Nas, low boost, though, keeping this in. Buys enough time for Oski and Rado here. Both going back, though, playing this from their own half. Good pass, though. Redoson allows Oski to get the corner. Now they can play together. Redoson tries to get the bump. Here's Nas trying to go up the ladder. That's Atto, though, gets a piece. Is anyone going to challenge Drolly? That's a good win. Oski staying on it. Vatira was so awkward there. Able to knock it into the corner, and now you see Carmine Corp still clearing downfield. Oski upfield. That's a good redirect, but there's not going to be a good follow in time. Tension, though, as Carmine Corp are being pushed by NIP.
Well, it's been dominant for Carmine up until this point. Ninjas in Pajamas finally fighting back. Oski denied by Vatira. And watch out for the counterattack. Redoson had to be very quick to that ball, and was. Now Atto. He's got Vatira running forward. That's going to go to Drolly. 30 seconds left. Drolly with a full tank. Only 2 to beat, and Redoson stones him cold.
And Atto was still in the back. Low boost, looking for bumps, but just not enough to get that one through NIP's defense. It was great control, watching the bump and making sure, okay, we can't get caught in it. Nasto, wait, there's no way, there's no way! Paul shot it in! NIP take the lead, what is this?
scramble. All hands forward. Atto leaves it for Ventira. He got bumped in the air. Atto catches up to a very high bouncer. Ventira's got to try and control, and he can't. And Ninjas in Pajamas, off their timeout, survive game 4.
Wow! The Ninjas. That was almost a smoke screenplay if I've ever seen one, Stacks. I mean, who would have thought? Archie was going to get Nasdaq going by any means. Bumped him right into it. Even Vatira didn't see that one coming. I guess
that is wild.
You know, there's a few moments where I don't have words. And that's definitely one of them. I don't even know what to think of that.
I even think on our replay side, just like, how do you capture that? Well, that's how. Redoson's happy. Ninjas in Pajamas are happy. They get an equalizer in this series, Daz.
They do. They do. Series all tied up now as well. I mean, that's a big game win for NIP because the biggest part of the win isn't the fact that, of course, they scored the final goal. It's the fact that they kept K-Corp at 0 for the entire game. They were giving up goals after goals for the last 2 games. They shut out K-Corp this game, which is big because it means that what they've been doing on offense, those bumps, those off-ball plays haven't been as effective. And NIP aren't scared to send that second man to goal on the challenge. It's anybody's series at this point.
They brought K-Corp back down to earth. That's hard down and in. I mean, my first look was to the referee on stage like, I don't see anybody moving for a pause. They just beat him.
There's no flag on the play, Sean Stackhouse. That was a real goal.
That is unreal.
And that's not good for NIP unless they can get something quick here because now Karmine Corp, we saw that was a close game last game. NIP gonna have to elevate here because now Karmine Corp can play their style. And it could be a 1-0 at this point. It might be 2 though. It's gonna be 2. Nati with another.
It was just a little bit of a nap for the slumbering Dragons. Here they go again. 2 goals in 22 seconds. You have to feel like they took game 4 personally somehow.
I mean, Des talked about it. Karmine Corp's kickoff strat's so effective. NIP, though, getting a little bit of physicality in there. Maybe it might have an impact. Not right now, though. That one cleared all the way downfield. Atto will be there to meet it. Oski trying to run interference, and I believe that was Redosa taking out the play. So NIP now, after dropping 2, they got a long game to go if they want to come back here, take the lead of the series. It's still great pressure, but it hasn't been enough. Look how fast Karmine Corp gets to the ball.
In the first and most recent games in this series, Ninjas in Pajamas have taken a team that averages almost 2.5 goals a game on the year and held them to just 1 or none. Unfortunately, the other games, it's been very, very different. It's been the K-Corp you expect, the K-Corp that averages out those numbers and scores in bunches. 5 in game 2, 3 in game 3. Already 2 very, very early on at Aquadome. And another one coming, Nass with the save. Vola from Atto. Oh, that hit the post. Everything but the net. And Ninjas in Pajamas skate away unharmed.
Oh, that gets past Vatira. Oski took the corner. Oski might be able to set up a play here. Vatira, it's a big demo. And I don't think Nass was going to really get to that ball. So now Redosa will take it the way back. But a little bit of a chance there. There was some life. NIP's looking for something like that again. They have people going upfield to try to take boosts from Karmine Corp, see if they can get a bump. They're both playing the same way, but K-Corp's just a little better. Pass, no, blocked out. Vatira, I saw the play develop. They're gonna get punished for it. NIP bringing it the other way.
Nass from inside out and just a little feed from Oski as well. Oh, what a brilliant play to get Ninjas in Pajamas back on the board right before the halfway mark.
It's counterpunch after counterpunch here on Aquadome. NIP within 1. Can they push through? Karmine Corp have been so effective. They've made them double commit, triple commit even at times. They're one away from tying.
Raleigh trying to give chase to this ball, but it was popped back for just a moment. Vatira now 1-on-3. Good luck. Ato will get to this first, but he eats a demo for his efforts. I mean, historically, K-Corp have been the more physical team, and Vatira bounces one home. Just a clean win from the wing.
And you see Rattle going for it, just an unfortunate, I mean, it's just sitting right under him. Vatira gets there first, doesn't play it high, and sneaks it through. And that could be really damaging if you're NIP. Giving up that one, you gotta hope you can get one back quick.
Not this time with Vatira ranging across for the save off the kickoff. Follow-up is into an open net. Large Oscar standing tall.
And off the assist for Radosin too here. Great 50 against Drali, and Oski staying in the play, banks the open net. The pressure from NIP pulls them back within this one. 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go.
Ninjas in Pajamas have had some extra games here this week. They have padded plenty of stats, but nobody has been like the standout. Everybody has contributed. Radosin for an equalizer, denied by Trolley. Follow up now, Nas. Couldn't get it down, and Trolley saved that one too.
Okay, Corp low on boost. NIP needs to keep this. That's a good demo, but Vatira, that's big. Gonna get so much space. Oski wanted the pinch. He knew how important it was to keep it downfield. Now they got so much work to do. Karmine Corp all boosted up. NIP had a great opportunity in front of them, but now the blue wall starting to really bolster up their defense.
Lato up so quickly. Now Trolley killing time. That's the name of the game right now for Karmine, though you know they'd love to add about 5 more goals to this scoreline. Ash will collect here, hand it off to Radosin, and then swats him up into the air. That was almost disasterific for Ninjas in Pajamas.
It's still disasterific because right now they haven't been able to control the ball. Here's Vatira clearing it down for Karmine Corp, and then IP will try again. Look at K-Corp stopping them in the midfield, but that's a good demo. That's a good shot, and it'll force Vatira to get out of the back wall. Nasto, critical miss. Now Vatira, once again, gets this all the way back to the orange half.
30 seconds for Ninjas in Pajamas. Radosin right at Trolley. And Nas does a good job forcing Vatira off the ball. That's a whiff defensively, and Vatira's still there. Oh,
the thing is, Rattle didn't even expect Vatira to miss. If he played the miss, he may have been able to get the field positioning. Now, 10 seconds left, NIP, they gotta go.
The locals are getting restless now. 7 seconds. Nas trying to work out of his own territory. He'll try to start it again. Trolley's already up to meet him. Oski's got a dribble, and Vatira brings it right back. No time. Can Nas keep it in the air? No, he can't. And Karmine Corp hang on Aquadome. Match point.
This series is testing the limits of these players on the field. Karmine Corp have come in and said, we're gonna play in front of you. We're gonna play fast. We're gonna take anything you give us. And NIP has adjusted. We've seen highs and lows out of them. This game especially, everyone trying to see if they can find some holes in the blue wall, and they did, but they couldn't capitalize well enough. Now NIP backs against the wall here at the World Championship.
In the games that Karmine has won, they've scored 11 goals total. The games they've lost, the 2, just the 1 goal. And there's your storyline. Ninjas in Pajamas cannot win a shootout against the blue wall. They have to control and contain them from start to finish. And unless they do that as we go to Neo Tokyo, this one's gonna be curtains.
And it's not about how much you shoot, it's about how effective you are. Everybody on NIP had 4 shots that game. They're able to output 12 on Karmine Corp, but I think Drali saved half of them. He literally had 6 saves. No timeouts, no room for error. Game 6 is live on Neo Tokyo.
Haas tried to sky it up for Oski. He got screened away by Vatira for just a moment, and that split second might have been enough. Radosin denied by Drolly, and we're off and running with Ninjas in Pajamas trying to make their best defense and offense.
What do they have in store? Nas plays it low. You're just expecting a highlight moment out of Nas. But does he have that in the tank?
Just faster. Raleigh is all alone at the back. Didn't make the save there, but it does go high. And the ball cleared all the way downfield by Atto.
Demo from Atto. He's looking for another. Nas had to jump. Otherwise, he was out of the play. Good response from Oski. And IP not slowing down. There's Drolly looking for some physicality. He said, I'll take the ball if I can't get a bump. Atto, good 50, and K-Corp still holding on to control here. NIP gets the room finally, and Oski gets a flick past one. Can they set this up in offense?
Oh, that was scary for Carmine Corp at the back. Allows Radosin perhaps to continue the attack. But he got tangled up defensively, did Carmine, but still, Vatira booms one away. Atto able to collect this, flip, reset, denied by Oski.
And so much work into that play. Now they got to go the other way. What is NIP going to do with this freedom? Vatira jumped. There's a demo, but Atto were able to recover and get the stop. Wanted to put a shot on quickly, and now ball going the other way. NIP are doing a good job of just challenging Carmine Corp on their own half. But so far, scoreless in Game 6.
Carmine Corp have won 19 best of sevens this season. 2 of them have been against Ninjas in Pajamas. Again, a NIP team that has not beaten K-Corp at all this year in 5 tries. What can they change now at Neo Tokyo? A ball that's sent away out to the corner. Radosin there to meet Atto. And Oski had to jump at the last moment to make sure that didn't go over his head.
Oski coming up off the sidewall, saw Atto, Vatira with 2 demos. Oski last one there. He's needed and gets a great save on the play. That was wide open. He needs to buy time for his teammates, and he has. Atto playing close, trying to get space for Vatira, who got the pitch down. Oski sees Raleigh, flick past him. Atto, though, keeping this in play for Carmine Corp. Less than 2:30 to go. It's still anyone's game, but you can tell Carmine Corp are starting to take control slowly and slowly.
Love the pinch there, but unfortunately for Ninjas, everybody was back for Carmine Corp. Now Radosin single-handedly almost scored. Oski couldn't tuck it under the crossbar. Nas will try, and he got a piece of that ball coming out. Radosin now over towards Nas on the other side. Nas against Drolly, just pins it on the corner. Can Oski do with this? Nothing. It's taken away by Vatira, but he's going to have to relinquish that to Atto.
Atto wants a 50 there, can't get the 50. Nas, can he get a beat? No, Drolly. Good read. Pressure starting to build here, especially with Carmine Corp on match point. You know that they don't want to force this 7. NIP, though, still sticking by. It's been so hard for Carmine Corp to score against their defense.
Ninjas in Pajamas had to approach this game without the benefit of a timeout. They used that after Game 3, after Carmine had scored 8 unanswered goals. Atto wins this across. Carmine does still have their timeout. You can see the pause icon up in the top left. This goes back towards Atto, and he'll play it towards Drolly. Little hesitation for a moment.
Oh,
the hesitates is lost! And Radosin rolled it in!
It was the low boost from Atto, the pre-jump from Oski. Drolly was waiting on the wall, didn't see Radosin. Radosin snuck through, and Atto couldn't get back in time.
Once again, Ninjas in Pajamas have stymied Carmine Corp, and hanging with them has given them a lead.
Now NIP need to hold on, final minute, but this is where Carmine Corp can turn it up to another level.
Nas left it for Radosin, follow up, oh, denied at the last second. Now Vatira might only have one to beat, bodies forward, and Drolly answers again.
They're so dangerous even when the time's ticking down. Vatira with the bump taking out Oski. Drolly drills it in. We're not done yet.
45 seconds. An absolute cinematic experience at the LDLC Arena. Atto got that down to ground quickly. still on the ball, even though Nas is trying to shove him away. That falls right to Vatira. Series for Vatira. And Ninjas in Pajamas have to scramble with less than 30 to their credit. Radosin on the receiving end of a pass, and he couldn't stuff it home at the end. Now Nas with nothing to work with, just desperately trying to send it forward. Oski left it for Rado. Nas is all the way across, and that is boomed away emphatically. And it will be Ninjas in Pajamas having to work from their own line with 3 seconds left. Oski coming on. It's Radosin. They go high over top of him. Atto will just let it drop. And Carmine Corp wins their 20th best of 7. And they're on to Championship Sunday. Who's going to stand in their way? I mean, they're human. They're down here in an elimination match. Now everybody else just has the one life. When they come down here, when they get to Championship Sunday, one and done. But there's number one on the stage, right there. Atto, absolutely phenomenal. That's how you make an impact without scoring. 7 assists in the series. And how about his defense? How about his creativity all over midfield? Carmine Corp just does it differently.
How are you going to stop an immovable object? The Blue Wall are here in the LDLC arena. And seeing what they've been able to do, even they're getting pushed there by NIP.
What? That's how loud it is. The Blue Wall's going crazy. Looney's standing by with Atto on the stage as Carmine's victorious in 6.
Et, mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes avec Atto, du bruit pour la Carmine Corp, pour Atto et pour Radosin. Quel match exceptionnel, what a game here between Nip and Carmine Corp. I am with Atto now, so first question, Atto, of course, it's the easy one. How it feels to play in front of our crowd. It's kind of the first time in France. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de jouer enfin devant son public à domicile?
Bah en vrai ça fait 2 ans que je suis maintenant chez la Carmine Corp et ça fait trop longtemps que j'attends ça, juste et avoir une LAN à Lyon ça me fait trop plaisir.
It's 2 years now I'm playing with Carmine Corp and I'm just waiting for this so long. I'm so happy to be there in Lyon. Second question is like, yesterday Vatira told me in backstage like, you knew you're gonna win the games because you have like a turn up, something switch about your communication on stage. Are you agree with him and is this communication make you unbeatable? Hier, on a entendu Vatira un peu qui disait dans les loges que vous saviez que vous alliez gagner le match, qu'il y avait un truc avec votre communication, que vous aviez un plafond de verre qui avait un peu explosé. Est-ce que tu es d'accord avec lui? Est-ce qu'aujourd'hui encore, votre communication, c'est ça qui vous rend imbattable?
Franchement, ouais, je suis 100% d'accord avec lui. La communication, ça fait tout dans l'équipe. Juste aujourd'hui, en vrai, franchement, j'ai pas été ultra bon non plus et je suis un peu désolé, mais le taf a été fait, donc je suis ultra content. Mon équipe a trop carry et franchement, on est trop fort, donc j'ai hâte de jouer demain devant vous encore.
I'm actually really... I approve what Vatira said. Communication is the key for us. I was not that good today for this match, but my team carries, and I think our communication carry as well, like a lot. Last but not least, you're gonna play an NA team tomorrow. It's gonna be Energy or the Ultimates. Who you want to face? Who you think is the best team? Demain, tu vas jouer contre une team NA, du coup, c'est soit The Ultimate, soit Energy, selon qui perd ce soir. Qui c'est que tu veux affronter ou réaffronter? Et d'après toi, qui est la meilleure des deux équipes?
En vrai, je pense qu'actuellement, on pourrait jouer n'importe qui. On est censé gagner, surtout en BO7. Perdre contre Ultimate, c'était une erreur de parcours, je pense, et en vrai, ça me ferait plaisir de les jouer demain.
Et tu penses que tu vas jouer contre qui plutôt Ultimate du coup?
Bah, ouais, franchement, Ultimate.
Okay, you say lost against Ultimates was a mistake yesterday, and boss team, I think we're gonna win because it's best of 7 and we are the best, so let's go for Ultimates again tomorrow. Last but not least, do you want to do a last two? Mesdames et messieurs, je vous propose de le faire tous ensemble. On va le suivre. Atto, la scène est à toi. Tiens,
allez les gars, faites du bruit.
T'es prêt? Oh. Back to you guys.
The blue wall. Prove them all right. Take down Ninjas in Pajamas in 6.
It was a battle. Ninjas fought hard. I feel like, we'll talk about it probably in a bit, I feel like Game 5 got away from Ninjas, and that's the game that was the turning point, but at the end of the day, K-Corp, the 3 members on that team, average distance to teammates, all 3 were the tops in the field. Ninjas plays a little bit more separate, but you see when K-Corp, when they get the ball, their teammates are nearby, it adds so much because then you can go for those aerial bumps, those aerial demos, and follow it up with fakes.
Oh man, and they were so aggressive. Nas in that series got demoed 18 times.
Oh my goodness.
He was last back, the last line of defense, and K-Corp just deleted him off the pitch.
Listen, you want to talk about demos? We talked about it. Atto, he kind of is the one who goes up front. He got 17 demos. So, I mean...
And he didn't score a single goal in that series.
Didn't need to.
He didn't need to because he's playing the team game. And I think that is one thing we don't talk about enough with K-Corp is how good they are at playing that selfless team ball.
Yep.
They're so individually talented, but as a team, whether it's kickoff strategies or Atto in the trenches getting the demos, they know what they need to do as a win. They play that selfless Rocket League and get the win.
You saw it in the go-ahead goal in Game 6, the goal that gave them the win there. They clear out some space. Vatira with tons of boost gets a nice pop right in front of the goal. And as he's going up, you can watch him in the comms saying, I'm going for the bump. You come in and take the shot. He could do it himself, but he goes for the higher percentage play. They go for those higher percentage plays most of the time, which is why they win so much.
They're so deadly because we talked about Atto in that head-to-head player spotlight. 1.5 goals per game. He was 75% goal participation. Scores 0 here, and K-Corp hasn't looked better. That is what they do. They play to what matters, and that is for the team to score goals.
Exactly, and Nelson, they came out in Game 1 a little bit slow, down 4-1, but then they held NIP to 0 goals across Games 2 and Game 3. Really, just let them know we got the crowd behind us. We're warmed up now. We're not just gonna break in Game 1, because listen, losing Game 1 with this crowd, they could have crumbled. They could have just been in their own head, but they didn't.
They went out in Raleigh in shocking fashion at this same stage in the tournament. They easily could have let this pressure overwhelm them. I think this is a very important moment for K-Corp. They got over this point in the tournament. They have experienced what it's like to be in this electric environment, playing with all that pressure against an S-tier opponent, and they get the job done.
And this match felt perfect for Ninjas in Pajamas because they take Game 1. That's the hardest one, right? It's a coin flip because it's, you know, crowd nerves and all that. But they take Game 1, huge. Game 4, they stole. It was 0-0. A random team bump happens, and they score. So that is exactly what you want to do as an underdog. You take a game, Game 1's coin flip, Game 4, you steal it. But Game 5, I really felt like they crumbled. They gave up 2 very easy goals, one right off the kickoff, one later by a bad double commit.
But that's what I'm talking about. Those kickoff goals make the difference so many times. You've seen even series that K-Corp win because they have those strategies off kickoff. Huge credit to Farah and the support staff behind K-Corp that make this team so deadly. But K-Corp, they're the complete package. Even at the beginning of this year, we put this team on a pedestal saying these are the guys to beat. They proved it in Birmingham. They had a misstep, but they look to be back in form and in top tier condition.
And I call them the best defensive team in the game for a reason. It's because they keep you on your half. You don't even get good shots off against them because you have to deal with their offensive pressure. 30 more seconds in their own offensive third than opposed to NIP. And then NIP only scored 4 more times. They scored 4 times in Game 1. They only scored 4 more times across 5 more games.
And then Game 5, just a kickoff goal. You can't give that up after you got a fluky Game 4 win. You got to ride that momentum. Later on, it was Drawley going for an easy flip reset. 2 members of Ninjas were in the same exact spot. It turns into the easiest goal for Vatira. They're up 2-0 already. They score a third. Ninjas actually scored twice in this game. They could have won Game 5.
They could have won game 5, but listen, it's kickoffs, offense, defense, kickoff. You got to win in all 3 phases of the game. That kickoff goal, that was the difference right there. 3-2.
Was.
They would have been 2-2 potentially, or maybe even it would have been a deadlock going in. You just won game 4 NIP. You might have had a little bit of momentum.
Exactly, 3-2 on Neo Tokyo.
Right out of it. And then right here, man, listen, this is why we call it Jordan back in the States, because we don't even let it get to game number 7. We don't want to know what that feels like. Army Corps fans, they didn't want to know what that feels like. Great plays by them. Jolly big demo. Vati, the captain, does what he does. And then after that, you heard the crowd pop.
And we saw it yesterday, too. Final minute of the gameplay, K-Corp comes alive, and they just put up some offensive numbers. Against Furia, 2 late comebacks as well to win those. We saw it there in Game 6.
Absolutely, yeah. It wasn't the go-ahead goal. It was the tying goal that Finitir was selfless on. But then you see him pop off and show just what he can do in the air by himself for the go-ahead goal there for game number 6. And, man, it's in an electric environment. Like, the Rocket League itself is already spectacular enough, Bates, and then you put the fans with it here, and it's unlike anything else.
It's unlike anything else. I mean, they're really just all in. They really care about winning. Looking at the stats right here, 3 kickoff goes to 1. Offensive demos are pretty even. Possession, defending. K-Corp just isn't stealing that much. And this is honestly NIP getting 76 big boost pads stolen. They're taking a lot of boosts. Honestly, that could also be a little bit of a fluky stat because they might get beat by the first man. K-Corp's keeping so much possession. Then they end up just going all the way down the field, stealing a boost anyways, while K-Corp's still playing with offense.
Yeah, it's possible, though, but it's about the conversions on offense. Ninjas, they only scored 20% of their conversions, 80% by K-Corp's defense. That's why they're known as the #1 defense in the world.
But still, I mean, just looking on the other side of it, for NIP, what a run for Ninjas in Pajamas. I mean, this was a great tournament for them. To have to qualify for this event and then make it this far and play this well, you know, I don't necessarily think they need to be making any quick moves for roster changes. I think this roster actually had a lot of promise. They were impressed.
Yeah, I mean, I really hope they do. I mean, they had to go through NRG. They lost that one in Game 5. They had to reverse Sweet Twisted Minds. Then they had to play Vitality. Then they had to play Carmine Corps. I don't think there's anybody here so far in this tournament that's had a harder strength of schedule than NIP. And for them to push K-Corp all the way to game number 6 in this series, in this moment. If it goes game 7, he might have a chance.
And now really important Ultimates and RG coming up shortly. The loser will get K-Corp to start the day tomorrow. So that is one you absolutely do not want to lose.
You don't want to miss that. You don't want to lose that one. Falcons versus Wildcard. Loser drops to GK. We'll see both those matches here before our day is over. Here's the schedule. If you missed the first 2 matches, oh man, you missed some fun Rocket League. Go back and rewatch it, but maybe after you catch these next 2 matches live. The Ultimates versus NRG and Wildcard versus Team Falcons. You can't forget about the 1v1, first ever 1v1 RLCS Grand Finals coming up at the end.
Yep, we had the first touch pre-show out there in the concourse. They're really happy about Moxie. They're ready to cheer for him.
They're looking great. It's going to be a great time, folks. Congratulations to Carmine Corps. They've advanced to Championship Sunday. We'll get to see them play in front of Rocket League's greatest fans on Rocket League's biggest day. When we come back, North America, NRG versus Ultimates, the 10th plane of it. We'll see you with that after this.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. Want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder.
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context. But his challenge game has been superb. No pancakes, but a waffle straight out of the griddle. Banana Head has options. Choose me how? This is Rocket League!
action continues on playoff Saturday for the Rocket League World Championship 2025. It's been a crazy one so far. It's promised to be a little bit crazier too as we continue on. Army Corps through to Championship Sunday. Let's see if we can send a few more teams. And now we're moving up to the upper bracket where it's everything to gain, nothing to lose. You don't get knocked out if you lose up here. You just drop to a different opponent, slightly longer road. But hey, these teams earned these opportunities.
Oh, absolutely. Both Energy and Ultimates, they have looked fantastic through the group stage. And if you go 2-0 there, well, you get a little bonus game on day 4? We're on day 4 now? Yeah. It's hard to count with the play-in. Like, does the play-in count, Jorby? Does it not? I don't know.
To me it's play-in and then group day 1. That's how I've been separated. But
okay.
You can separate them at home however you want.
You can see up here in the bracket the top teams there. If you win those matches, you advance straight to the semifinals. You'll be 1 match away from the title match. If you lose, you drop to a quarterfinals and have to play through that quarterfinals and then the semifinals to make your way to the chance to get the trophy.
That's right.
Here's the schedule we'll be playing today. Only 2 more matches of 3v3 left to go before we get to the 1v1 inaugural 1v1 RLCS Grand Finals. Moxie from France taking on Nobu from Saudi Arabia. It's going to be a great one, folks. It's time for the next match of the day.
Introducing first on the blue side, the runner-up from the Birmingham Major. Looking to prove once and for all they are the new class of North America. They are the Ultimates!
The Ultimates led by First Killer, they're always a threat. They're in the upper bracket because they went through K-Corp, the final boss. Yeah. They put them down into that epic lower round run, but higher ceiling. It's always comparison, Ultimates and Energy. Higher ceiling right now has to go to the Ultimates. Birmingham Major, Grand Finals.
I mean, the craziest thing to me, and I think I say this every single time Ultimates and NRG play against each other, specifically First Killer and Atomic, they have played with and against each other for literally 10 years. Since the birth of this game, they know each other like peanut butter and jelly, but they're on the opposite sides of each other. First Killer hasn't necessarily gotten that last laugh lately, but I tell you what, Ultimates are looking pretty good so far this tournament, baby.
They sure are looking good. And I think this has been FK's best tournament he's ever played in his life. Going up against Carmine Corp, he averaged 474 per game with a goal per game as well, and he was lethal. And LJ has stepped up as well, averaging a goal per game in that series as well. If you can score that much against Carmine Corp, a team that really beats you with their offensive pressure, where the fact that they don't have to play defense, just open up 4 games. 3 a game, you can beat anybody. And the last time this Ultimates team went up against NRG, they came out the better.
And their opponents on the orange side, the world champion runner-up, the London Major champions. This is the Old Guard. This is NRG.
Longest running, oldest, most storied organization in Rocket League history is going to earn a few cheers, even when it's an NA versus NA matchup here. And some of the best players in North America, the Kings of the North, on the stage for what is the 10th time against Ultimates this season.
It's going to be fun. We got the #1 North America team versus the #2 team that's always been in their shadow with the Ultimates, but Daniel has had a season. We don't know who the North America MVP is yet, but my vote would go to him. We'll find that out tomorrow.
Well, you got to talk about this guy in the center, beast mode. He is so consistent. He's so good, always at the center of the action. And even when NRG aren't winning a LAN or aren't winning every single regional, beast mode is always performing. You can always count on beast mode to bring his best to every single match.
He's been a little bit quieter of late, but it's more because of the talent he's surrounded by. It's not been that beast mode is a particularly faulty player at the moment. He's just got Daniel and Atomic flanking him right now.
He sure does have Daniel and Atomic. And listen, they had to beat NIP, a team that we just saw push Karmine Corp all the way to Game 6. They beat him in 5. NIP almost reverse swept them over in Group B. So this team, they're also battle tested as well. They've got the players. I'm looking at beast mode though. 0.40 goals per game against NIP. Daniel kind of stepped up, which you need. You need Daniel to be the best of Big One World Champions. But Beast has to do
That's been the biggest criticism. Like, sure, beast mode had all the stats, but they weren't getting the win.
Exactly.
So here we go. Daniel, if he's online, this might be it for NRG.
Yeah, and like this time last year, beast mode was considered one of the best in the world. We haven't really talked about that a lot this season. So at NRG, though, the most consistent team in all of Rocket League. Every single RLCS event, at least top 4. That streak broke a little bit with EWC. They lost in the quarterfinals, but again, here we go again. Guaranteed at least top 6, 1 win away from top 4.
Exactly. They've earned themselves this awesome opportunity to get top 4 right now, keep that 2-year-long streak going, or if they lose, they drop to the lowers, where they can then win that to get that top 4. So it's not even a win or in situation, or they're not out if they lose this matchup. They could still keep that streak going tomorrow.
Well, that's what worries you if you're an NRG fan, though, a G2 fan of the old, because listen, the conversation was they've never not been in a grand final. And now the conversation is they never not finished top 4. So listen, the peak is, it might be dropping a bit. It might be starting to go back down. You want them to start grinding back up. They need them great finishes.
So are you buying the dip?
Am I buying the dip?
Are you buying the dip?
We're not talking stocks right now. Get out.
I didn't understand the question, so he just avoids it. But let's talk about Ultimates here, because throughout this tournament, I would say Falcons have been the best team here as of yet, but Ultimates, #2 offense, #2 defense. Ultimates playing fantastic, and again, that is against tough competition. They had to beat K-Corp to get here. So it all comes down to me, it has to be Daniel. He's that third man on NRG. They try and feed him the rock. If he gets the rock, it's about his conversion rate on the offensive side. And if he does well, watch out, 75 full participation.
First killer, though, on the other side, he'll always have.
It's just numbers always.
He's got the numbers no matter what, no matter what placement his team has, it feels like. But, you know, as Daniel, you talk about him as the third man. I was gonna say Chronic, when he's slotting it, if he's shooting well, that's why
he's aggressive. And he's aggressive too. And when he's aggressive too, when he's not just too far back, it needs to be in that good state. His Archie on the stage earlier in the post-game interview is about game sense. That's what Chronic has. And sometimes he plays a little too passive. When he's aggressive, helping out FK and LJ, they're great.
It's a lot of history between these two teams. Even this year, Laz Wave Funk put it, 9 matches they have played. The first 5 went to NRG, or sorry, the first 4. The last 5, 3-2 to the Ultimates. And the most important one, back in Birmingham, top 4 match went the Ultimates' way to get them to that grand finals.
I mean, it's the most important one, but there was also the one where they were trying to, NRG was finally trying to get that perfect sweep in NA. Ultimates stopped them there, got to the grand finals, ultimately lost to Gen G in those finals, which is the big thing, the big asterisk next to this Ultimates roster. #2 offense, #2 defense. Wow, that sounds incredible. They've never won. They've not been the top team in any of the tournaments this season. They've come top 2 many times, but never taken home that trophy.
Well, look, if we talk about NRG being always top 2 and now always top 4, I remember when we used to call him fourth killer, and it was only top 4s, and it was only fourth in anything, third, fourth in here. Now I'm hearing second here, second there. Look, if he's on the upswing, if they're on the upswing, they just might push NRG down a little bit here.
That's the big question, though. Are the Ultimates in the upswing? So far, we've seen that, but every day it could be different. For the last 2 lands, Ultimates have not been in that upswing. They missed out top 8 both times. So higher floor goes to NRG. Higher ceiling, again, though, goes to Ultimates as of now, but you know Energy has more in the tank that we haven't seen.
First Killer is that character in the show that like just has that ability they can't control, but if they could harness it, they could completely change the world. He's so strong. His ceiling is, I think, the highest in North America, and when he's at his ceiling, they are beatable. But the monkey on First Killer's back, his whole career has been maintaining that consistency because it's so difficult.
Exactly, it is. But listen, he's a great player. He'll be able to figure it out. I know he can. He's always put up numbers. He's been in the grand finals before. He just wants to win one. Yeah. If for some reason you're European, maybe you don't watch North American regions, you don't know what's about to happen on the field. Let me tell you, these two teams, when they usually play, they're low-scoring games. It's 2-1, 1-0. Nobody really scores that much. In saying that, though, the way that LJ and FK played against Carmine Corp, the aggression that they showed, especially that tiki-taka passing play, one of the best plays of the tournament so far, that might scare NRG.
And you know, it used to not always be that way. LJ, the center of the show on his previous teams. First Killer, the center of the show wherever he's been, but First Killer became a selfless player. LJ also becoming a selfless player. And you talk about Chronic needing to be aggressive. The final piece of the pie, if you will, Wade Punk, to make the whole here. I really like Ultimates in this matchup.
I do too. I think Ultimates look strong, but I mean, it goes back and forth in every single match. It's a different day, a different two teams that show up. It's usually a pretty low-scoring series between these two guys, like 3-2s, like a high-scoring matchup for them. So watch the defense, watch for the moments when the midfield breaks. Those will be the moments to really pay attention. Let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. Jorby, who you got?
Give me Ultimates. I think they take it here. They're going to take one more and maybe have a date with a KC in the grand final later on in the tournament. And I would love to see an FK versus Vatira rematch from a couple years ago in the grand final.
Hey, call it a Birmingham rematch as well.
So I'm not usually biased, except for two things. For First Killer, because he's my favorite player, and I'm always biased against NRG. Come on, let's be real here. I'm going Ultimates. I think they win this one. I think they're the better team right now, but we'll see it on the field.
Listen, I think both these two teams are evenly matched. I do think whoever wins this match, they will make the grand final. Whoever loses it will not make the grand final. That's the importance of this. They probably feel that. There's only one team I think is going to win, though. Give me NRG for the fans back at home.
NRG.
I got NRG still rocking the boys at the moment. Don't worry about where I'm getting my merch from, baby. I always find a way. NRG should beat them in a bump.
6. Oh, that's Neo Tokyo. That's Neo Tokyo. I don't know.
You take First Killer to Neo Tokyo, usually good things happen for your team. You know, I think that could happen there. It's real up in the air for me on this one, but I got to go with NRG. I got to go with the consistency. The top four is not ending today. And they don't have to go to tomorrow to make it happen. They're going to finish it off right now. I think NRG going to be the top team in America. But how does the coin feel about it? Coin got the last one right. It certainly did. It's 1-1 on the day. Ultimates on one side, NRG on the other. Had to extend for that one, but it does come up NRG on the NRG jersey. The coin, never wrong. Is that right,
never wrong. Coin never wrong. No, coin's usually wrong. But coin has been hot so far today. 68% NRG, 32% the Ultimates. It's going to be a good one.
Let's see how it goes, folks. Time to get into the match. We had Europe versus Europe a little bit earlier on. And now, it's time for a classic American rivalry. The Kings of the North, yet to be fully dethroned against their greatest bane, the knife lurking in their shadow. The team, yet to achieve greatness, looking to deny that ultimate glory from their closest foe once again. First Killer versus Daniel, the Ultimates versus NRG. Round 10, fight!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the upper bracket of your 2025 RLCS World Championship. Game 1 is going to be brought to you by Progressive. I'm Stumpy, he is Cole, and we have got North American Open Qualifier number 7 kicking off. What we have is the battle for the North American crown. You would expect, this is of course, as you mentioned, Stumpy, the upper bracket. Nobody is going out right here, but Bates reckons the loser of this is going to keep on dropping and not make the grand finals, so there's so much on the line. And the Ultimates have worked incredibly hard to be in the same conversation as NRG, and they already have to do some defending against them. It's going to be a struggle, as Bates is saying, getting through the lowers. Once you are in the uppers as well, you've tasted how close you are to victory. You then need, from here, this win, and then 2 more, and you become a world champion. Otherwise, you have to add another series on entirely. And the Ultimates are going to want to try and move out of that shadow that NRG have forced them into.
Well, we are going to have at least these 2 teams in the top 6. A couple of North American teams that high in the competition. They're both capable of winning it all. The Ultimates, who got to the grand finals in Birmingham, who knocked out NRG to get there, remember. NRG Esports, who, between them, have major winners, multiple major winners. And they've got players that can achieve the truest heights of Rocket League. His First Killer goes high. He catches it nicely. true solo player is First Killer. Gibbs is favorite because he's just so capable of conjuring something up.
And First Killer, he is him at this event, on favor of the Ultimates. He is up there for score number 1 for goals, just above the bar from LJ. And First Killer may well have sunk that with the amount of pressure he has been put on. His goal participation is 70%. He is flying. It's going to be a chance for Chronic to try and dive in on the NRG defense. But right now, there is one target man for the Ultimates, and it is FK.
LJ is always the player that I'm most intrigued to see play for the Ultimates because he burst onto the scene and he was such a carry. He was so desperate for that ball. He did so much with it. He's been a bit quieter for the Ultimates. His First Killer comes forwards himself. And I am ready to see the Space Station game version of LJ come back. Maybe this is that moment. NRG have swallowed up some pressure. They do incredibly well. More than happy to play that game as Beast Mode goes high up against LJ. Atomic comes in with no boost. That's good tracking from Atomic. Atomic, such a star man for NRG Esports.
Yeah, NRG have had a season that has somewhat paled in comparison to one of the greatest seasons we've ever seen from a team, NA or otherwise, previously, making every single grand final they were able to. But this time around, they've fallen short a few times, getting those top 4. Still fantastic positioning, but we hold them to such high levels that as soon as you falter, as soon as there's a minuscule crack, we do look at that with a bit of a magnifying glass. Daniel on the chance, does hit the post. That one, top corner, LJ with a nice little in and out save. Central FK to clear a corner bound again.
Beast Mode has this one in the corner. Lovely little cut in the center there and gets the demo on the way out. So that's smart play from him. Daniel goes for the bump. Great aggression from NRG. A masterclass in aggressive power.
You look at the boost totals as well, about 40 or so for the Ultimates here. And the bump then just means it's going to be a done deal. NRG can secure the first. And Sathu celebrating as if they've won the series. And what a coach he has been for NRG. He's been with them, or G2, same roster, for such a long time now.
First Killer onto the back wall. The Ultimates had a couple of looks at the start, but weren't able to make anything from it. NRG, though, quite the opposite. Fantastic touch from Beast Mode. Daniel can't quite put it on target. He gets it as far away as he can, but he and First Killer sort of get in each other's way. Have to check their run there. Ball just wouldn't quite land for the Ultimates on the counter-attack. It's NRG making all the plays. Continuing on the front foot, Atomic to pick this one out. I thought he might have done instead. To the cross to Daniel, who was waiting. LJ and Daniel get into the sense of Beast Mode, gets a couple of touches, and they're making it look so smooth right now.
Not much power on this, but the precision is otherworldly. To the crossbar, the immediate landing, and then slow it down right in front of First Killer's face. Beast Mode, he can secure the second. But right now, he's been playing second fiddle, I think, to Daniel. Across this season, Daniel has been the guy, and with both teams, it'll be Dan versus FK to see who can come out on top in that battle of the 1v1s.
He's going to forward to Beast Mode. Well, I would say, before he and Daniel joined this team, he, in my opinion at least, just shaded it slightly. But, yeah, as you mentioned, certainly this season, Daniel has pulled away somewhat from Beast Mode, but don't discount Beast Mode at all. This team playing with their tails wagging right now as Chronic goes forward for the Ultimates. NRG aren't giving the Ultimates any time on the ball at all. This is a slight amount for LJ to play with, but he goes nowhere. Really liking the balance that we're seeing from NRG right now. You know, when the Ultimates are coming forwards, they're closing them quickly, they're closing them aggressively, and they're pushing forwards. When they do get the ball back in the blue half, they are squeezing the life out of the team in blue.
The thing is, both these teams don't know how to play against each other. They will know that for the Ultimates, NRG, they'll sit back a little bit more. They will happily, you know, show off one of the best defenses in the world. They'll make it absolute hell to break through their back line. Then as soon as there's a chance for a counter-attack, they are going to take it immediately. But NRG, they have been pretty much on the press this entire game. Only the occasional chance where they sit back in their own half. Final 25. It's Chronic pass by the First Killer. It's a miscommunication. It's wasted time.
Yeah, I mean, they said on the desk that they're hoping that Chronic isn't too passive. That is not, I think, what T-Bates meant, getting in First Killer's way. Or the other way around. Doesn't really matter whose mistake it was. When you've got 20 seconds left, you need a couple of goals. You can't have any sort of error. LJ's coming forward. Has to sink this one. That doesn't. Beast Mode clears it. And unless this one goes in the next second or two, it's going to be game one to NRG Esports. NRG, by the way, Stumpy, who, as was mentioned, won the first 4 matches between these two teams this season. Since then, it's been closer. Since then, the Ultimates have certainly improved. Nobody can deny that. But that first game belonged fully to NRG Esports.
On both sides, saw Atomic and LJ spending the most time in front of the ball. Almost half the game for both of them was spent right in front of it, wanting to go for those bumps, try and get rid of the players that are sitting in the net opposite them. That goal from Beast Mode, he just lures First Killer to jump. He can then go for the slow play, tap it in. It's a wonderful play from NRG, and typically when you look at these two teams play, and NRG especially, it is going to be pretty low-scoring games across the board.
Yeah, I mean, they're not afraid to sit back on what they have when the time comes for it, which is a completely fair way of playing. And
they'll happily have a 1-0, a 1-all, a 2-1, whatever it ends up being.
It's not easy as well. It requires so much concentration. But in that game in particular, NRG were playing on the front foot. They were trying to get more. They had 9 shots between the 3 of them. Daniel, the top scorer, had 4 for himself. And he had the match that we expect from Daniel. I mean, I remember when he burst into the scene with Space Station Gaming way back at the start. You know, he was the wonder kid. He's far from that now. He is an experienced, mature Rocket League adult.
And everybody on the side of NRG, they hold a lot more titles than the Ultimate side.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the amount of majors that these guys have won between them, you just keep on counting. Atomic in particular, you know, he's been there, he's done that. Multiple rosters have been built around him, and here he is now. You can see why he just remains the very precipice of competitive Rocket League. The Ultimates, though, are capable of much more than we saw in that first game. They can just never quite get going. And they'll begin the second game on the front foot at least.
Daniel committing down that left wing is going to lead the ball back towards Beast Mode. LJ for the double. B Mode is with low boost, going to be trying to take away from Chronic now. Does so, stays around like a bad smell. With FK Central, actually just bangs it on target. And the Ultimates, their first goal comes from NRG slipping and First Killer sniping.
Is the man that they turn to. We've seen a few shots there that have gone over defenders' heads. The shot across into the far post is very much in fashion. First Killer more than capable of sinking one of those. Caught NRG flat-footed for the first time this series. And the Ultimates get going. Remember, they've beaten NRG in various semi-finals throughout this season, most notably in Birmingham. To stop that grand final streak that they had, it seemed like it was going to go on forever for NRG Esports and G2 before them. Chronic keeps that one, tries to keep the Ultimate's momentum going. Beast Mode clears it to the side. First Killer's underneath it. Does he pass or take a touch? It's a touch. Eventually finds its way to Daniel. Chronic on the back wall. The Ultimates will be pretty happy with how the second game is going.
We keep talking about them playing second fiddle, and normally when they end up playing a team that is outside of North America, it goes quite well for them. NRG, they have very similar success, and the top level of NA typically beasts at events like these. And when they end up playing each other, we you know, seeing it go the distance is a lot of fun. But that second fiddle nature for Ultimates, it has to be over at some point. NRG have been the top dog, whether it's them or G2, the same roster. They are the top dog in North America, and that's got to really weigh on your mind as, you know, LJ, who has not been the player that we've seen previously this season, Chronic with one major win, and First Killer somehow with no RLCS major trophies or Worlds trophies to their names. That's the one that both of teams are really hunting for.
Atomic sends it forwards. First Killer, and I think it was Chronic again, those two, getting each other's way. It was a good double commit, I suppose, because they got a good clearance on it. Anyway, it doesn't matter because LJ absolutely dunks the life out of the NRG defender on that occasion. NRG are coming back. The ball just zipping around the perimeter of this pitch at the moment. Now it's trapped in the center in front of the Ultimate's goal. Chronic gets it to the side. Beast Mode tracks Chronic's run. And LJ is forwards, and one thing the Ultimates are doing much better in this second game is finding each other on these passes. The clearances are going at least in the general direction of an Ultimates player. It wasn't happening in the first game.
Oh, Atomic.
And she's struggling a little bit, but when Atomic gets the first touch like that, he's able to follow it up. It's a good save to start off with. Daniel doesn't have to smash it to get himself on the score sheet.
And Atomic actually takes it away from Beast Mode here. He lands. B Mode wants to shoot it, but Daniel, thankfully, nearby, seeing how it's going to pop out, as knows Atomic is then going to be on the rotation home. Wonderful positioning, and the leveling goal for NRG comes just after halfway.
Just when it was seeming that the Ultimates were getting their say in this second game, and they changed it back to themselves. LJ can't get over Daniel. Chronic puts it into the corner. Follows it up. Beast Mode was behind him. Beast Mode is getting involved in this play. The ball, I would say, is falling towards LJ quite a lot. He was low on boost on that occasion, but I was praising NRG for how aggressively they were defending against the Ultimates in the first game. And this second one, even though they've got the equalizer, they seem a tad more passive. But LG just never seems to have any boost, Stumpy.
LJ has sort of become that question mark of this team where whenever we saw him go to events, you know, whatever team it ended up being, he would be a top performing player. Even if he went out like top 8, you'd still look and be like, that was maybe the best performing player from NA this entire event. It was crazy to see. This season has been a little bit different from that. He's not been that top performing player that we always loved. He's struggled somewhat more. He's still been up there, but just the final results and his individual performances haven't been where we've seen him. And maybe last season was one for NA where we saw a little bit more success. But this season is very much not done, and World still is yet to crown a champion.
Again there, LJ had control of the ball, but he had no boost, and neither did First Killer behind him. Beast Mode takes out a couple with an interesting couple of touches. Daniel gets the attack really moving. The speed is being picked up now by NRG. They feel this could be their moment. It's hit the post there. First Killer has to avoid the own goal. Daniel to the back wall. Here is Atomic. Crossbar this time. Beast Mode, surely no. Chronic gets it long. The Ultimates, boost-starved, struggling, but surviving.
I mean, NRG are going to have to cash in on their post and crossbar insurance because they do it again. They just slam the woodwork. Beast Mode goes for the triple. Fella, the claim hasn't been sorted.
Was that First Killer and Chronic again getting in each other's way? These two defensively have to talk. Because NRG, well, I would say they're punishing them every time, but with all these post and crossbar hits, the Ultimates have got a way of a real passage of play there that wasn't working out for them. Atomic has 100. Where does he put the ball? To the ceiling to himself. No one was on the same wavelength. The Ultimates might have a chance to get this ball, but Atomic's allowed so much time.
Overtime looms, and that time has not been taken. Final 5. Beast Mode at the back, being chased down by LJ, but with no boost, he can't do anything. Beast Mode from his own backboard at 0 seconds. We've seen what he can do, and we will not see it here in Game 2.
Overtime, an important goal in this series. It's best of 7. There's plenty of Rocket League to play, whatever happens, but the Ultimates could do with this one. Beast Mode sends it long. Chronic leaves it to First Killer. Better comms on that occasion from the Ultimates. LJ comes in, but a huge clearance there from Atomic. First Killer is all the way back. Has Beast Mode pre-jumping, dodges in. Chronic has the ball to himself in the air. Can he get this second touch to push it into the center? Not quite. It's nice ideas from the Ultimates. They've started the overtime well. NRG, they're so solid defensively. That's a great touch though from First Killer. Opens it right up. And not for the first time, it's the First Killer solo play that's paramount.
And the Ultimates rely on FK again. He's on 0 boost. Can collect it to the roof and then send it home. The Ultimates level the series up 1-1, and it is a great play from the man they've relied on so far in Lyon.
822 points, just the 800 there for First Killer compared to his teammates who got a couple of hundred each, so...
The next closest is Atomic on NRG with 300.
Were they just giving First Killer the ball and he was doing keepy up, he's in the center?
Maybe. I mean, his stats normally, he has 5 saves, 3 shots. The highest numbers, but relatively normal. The amount of groundwork he must have been laying to get those center balls, clear balls, anything that he could, ball touches. He had them in droves, and NRG in the end couldn't deal with it. 1-1, we find ourselves.
Yeah, an important goal there for the Ultimates. The Ultimates who arguably have had a tougher run into the upper bracket here in the top 6. I mean, they beat GK and Carmine Corp, while NRG defeated NIP and Secret. And I would say, you know, based on what we've seen so far, that's a tougher route here for the Ultimates. They had such a good match, 3-1 against Carmine Corp in the previous round. What a win that was.
That win is that's probably the most impressive win for an individual team, where I didn't see that one necessarily coming.
Yeah.
Seeing as Carmine Corp have then come out the gates here in the crowd and not wipe the floor with everybody, but they have won without going to even a Game 5. But the Ultimates have got a lot to prove here, and so far, to be honest, they're living up to billing.
Yeah, much better in the end there for the Ultimates. And a couple of question marks. I'm still not entirely certain that they're all fully balanced on the same wavelength, but as long as they're getting goals, as long as they are feeding First Killer, things are okay. LJ boosts again, sends it as far as he can. Heads back. I don't think he got the hard we did in the end. Get the 100. He's able to come in now. Just wait for Daniel's clearance to Atomic. LJ wants to get the second touch, but isn't able to do so, so First Killer has to help him out there. Chronic, oh, big demo there from First Killer on Beast Mode in the air. What can Chronic do with that one? Oh! Another demo comes in. First Killer couldn't beat Daniel to the ball.
He gets the demo initially, flies to the side of the pitch, lands, and instantly demos him again. The double kill on the NRG player.
They save it.
Daniel goes high. First Killer to the ceiling. The Ultimate starting this one better yet again, building on that momentum from the second game. Chronic will take a touch. And I would say that the Ultimates are looking pretty comfortable at the moment, barring a quick NRG passing play here.
Top corner, somewhat bound, as Chronic's going to be able to clear it away, and that corner boost is a little bit too alluring. So he ends up giving the ball away. LJ can't get around Daniel. Question mark back towards the defense of the Ultimates. And this offense started to build a bump. Chronic the next man to it, however, and in the first 80 seconds, it's been that NRG pressure. Daniel from his own backboard taps it round one, round the second. Atomic to shoot. Ends up faking it entirely and sends the defense to the shops.
Daniel gets the goal, and it was a beautiful, smooth transition, but Atomic, look at that! The height of rudeness from the experienced camper gives NRG the lead for the third game in a row they've scored first. The last time this happened, they allowed Ultimates back in. Will it be the case again? The Ultimates were soaking up the pressure beforehand, but suddenly NRG on the pace! Atomic is putting them on his back!
Atomic activated. Beast Mode finds him mid, and he is anything but. Top corner gets smashed. 2-0 NRG.
This is what we love to see when NRG get going. Finding each other, passing plays, fakes, creativity, all the ingredients of great Rocket League. They have them in abundance. Chronic's going to get this boost, needs to go end to end. The Ultimate's needing something. Maybe they just need to make sure NRG don't run away with this one.
Yeah, that can certainly happen. Or, even in the worst case, they just end up going turtle mode and become utterly impossible to score against. If they end up forming a testudo in their own back half, it becomes a lot harder. It's the first goal, though, for FK, and it was a fake in the skies to allow it to happen.
Yeah, that's lovely there from LJ, faking it out, allowing first killer in. Great decision, forcing himself downwards as well. So Daniel knew even if he did land there, LJ was going to swipe him away. And the Ultimates do steady the storm. There's still 3 minutes left in this one, so plenty of gameplay to come. LJ races Daniel, gets it past him. LJ's here again now. Atomic, maybe get it as far as first killer. Another demo comes in, beast mode on first killer, which might open up the defense left from the Ultimates just a little bit. Daniel's coming in, nobody helping him out. It's beast mode underneath it, there'll be a race to the boost. Beast mode wins it, but can't quite get the ball as well. So LJ is able to come through. It's a clean block. It's more good pressure here from NRG. Daniel gets a couple of touches over one, wants to get the final bump on Chronic, but Chronic does excellent work to evade him. Now it's first killer chance. Beast mode says no to first killer. This one looking much more even now. After the second goal, it was seeming like NRG were going to pull away, but first killer goal, a flash of greatness there from the Ultimates. It's really shaken up this third game. Daniel gets a flip reset, wants to put it into the corner. Is he able to? Nearly. Chronic's floating though. Beast mode, does he have the shot? Oh, almost. First killer stays tall behind it. The Ultimate survive.
The only player with boost here is now LJ, 12 for the others. It's enough to get a bit high. They're not quite able to get anything too convincing. Chronic does find LJ in the end. Anybody central for it, gets helped on by the NRG player. With 100 seconds, Chronic to commit. Doesn't quite get a touch on the ball round Atomic. And that back corner boost now taken, and Chronic, he just gets slammed to the ceiling. Daniel, long play on target. First killer there to prevent the third.
Yeah, that's what Daniel wants to do. He wants to sit behind the ball as often as he can and snipe that goal line if the Ultimates leave it open. Chronic almost gets it over Daniel, who has ventured forwards. Does he get this boost? I think he did, yes. So he's got the 100. The Ultimates once again boost up. Since the start of this game, NRG have had complete control. Oh, that one's going to go on target. Fire Atomic. He saw the defender coming in, pulled it away from him at the last second.
An impossibility to avoid this. The double demo, and then thinks, you know what? Let's go for the goal as well. An atrocious level of aggression from Atomic as he drops the bomb on Ultimates.
Atomic, who has spent more than half of this game ahead of the ball, searching for these bumps. This first killer that gets the demo there, that will make things difficult for NRG. First killer is in. First killer, 2 goals in this one. He is coming alive. NRG do not want that.
It's a lovely demo from FK2. Then he sneaks in from the blind spot. Daniel's backwards. FK has to just squeeze it through that near post. Is able to. And overall, the Ultimates, when they see NRG scored, they reckon they can get one back themselves, but they need to get one off their own back too. Look at Atomic again, going for these bumps, making it a nightmare for the defense.
Yeah, he is horrible to play against. Clears the path for his teammates, but First Killer's done the same there. LJ is almost able to sneak that one past Atomic, but Atomic had too much experience. Chronic high, First Killer up. Beast Mode wins it, good pace again. NRG turning what could be defense into continued sustained pressure. There's Daniel waiting from the wings. Gives them back the 2-goal advantage.
You talk about that continued sustained pressure, and every single play that NRG are going for, it's not even necessarily aiming to go to a teammate, it's aiming just to take it away from the ultimates. That's how you see KC thrive. It's how you see SSG thrive as well. GK is starting to play that game as well to a level that we've not seen from them, but NRG, it's wonderful to see when they really do just turn it on. They get to this aggressive level. FK to catch it in the midfield, straight to that right-hand wall in the sky. He feels more comfortable. Wow. A reset, ceiling, double tap, saved.
Yeah, lovely flow to that attack mode from First Killer. The ball never slowed. Kept his momentum the entire time, but NRG aren't scared of that. You need more than one attack to break them down, and it looks very much this will be NRG taking the lead in this series yet again. They slam down 2-1 NRG, and their early season form, their good early season form, is coming back now.
I like seeing both teams also remaining pretty calm. Daniel on the pitch, doing anything but over 700 points in that game. We're basically seeing from Daniel or First Killer who wants to peak more in a game. Previously FK, this time Dan.
Yeah, Daniel is waiting his turn, and it's working out well. 9 shots in that game for a 706-point game. NRG in full flow right now. The ultimates, their best weapon is First Killer. I mean, that was fantastic work from LJ to get the fake. Good comms from them, and I've been critical of Ultimates' ability to talk things through at times this matchup, but they are going to have a full minute to talk things through because they are taking a tactical timeout.
It's a great time for it. You go down by just the 1, but 2 for NRG. And they've certainly got things to talk about because I feel as if NRG, when they start to get that pressure and they start to have Atomic being able to scoop through your back lines, it's going to be a lot harder to try and deal with them if you can't even work out of your own half. Boost, to me, is a massive part of this game so far, and NRG are really controlling that narrative.
I mean, the Ultimates had more ball touches in that game. They had 54% of them in the last one, and still it was NRG who sustained more pressure. So they're sitting back NRG there, allowing the Ultimates to come forwards, and then when they spot that weakness, that small mistouch, a small misplay, maybe somebody out of position going for a bump they don't quite reach, whatever it might be, NRG are pouncing. And these three have played together across 2 different orgs, across 2 different seasons, and they're so seasoned. They know exactly when that moment comes, with Saki behind them as well, fully in rhythm with his way of playing the game. And it's working right now, and that's what the Ultimates have to try and contend with. The Ultimates will realize that this is a return to the scariest version of NRG they're witnessing now.
Yeah. I mean, they've been at, the tip of that spear many, many times. They've fallen to it many, many times. On land, they're currently 1-all this season. I feel like when it comes down to who is the #1 in NA, it's the undisputed NRG. First Killer's got to be tired of that. Like, you've got to be so tired of being one of the best players in your region for the last 5 years and then not being able to eclipse the other guys. He wants to be the guy. The Ultimates have got him in to be the guy. And in the Coliseum, one leaves bloodied and one may not leave at all.
First Killer flip resets. That's what the Ultimates want to see. A good start from them. Control from the kickoff. LJ thought about going for that ball. Instead, left it to beast mode. Control of his boost. He's back flip there. I don't know if that was intentional. But was in a little bit of trouble. Clearance is solid. So teams with a sniff of a chance early doors in this 4th game. If the Ultimates lose it after their tactical timeout, they'll know it's a long, long way back from here.
Yeah, if you go down by 2, but then the other team is sitting on the 3rd of their 4 that they need, especially as a stoic NRG. Love to see what the Ultimates can pull out of their pockets at that point, but until then, they can still level this series up. A great pass back from LJ to Chronic. No one on NRG saw that one coming.
Yeah, it's rare to surprise NRG, and it's even rarer for them to make a defensive mishap like this one. Beast Mode assumed that he had cavalry behind him. He was proven very wrong. Chronic takes the easy one. and the Ultimates take the lead.
Such a clever player as well, because normally you'd see a player like LJ, or was it LJ who passed?
Yes.
Yes, LJ who was passing. You normally see him get the tip over his head onto the backboard, onto the ceiling, whatever it is. The fact he then touches it backwards completely takes NRG by surprise. They then don't know what to do.
The Ultimates tactical timeout is working out so far, but NRG down the other end. First killer nips in there ahead of Beast Mode. Daniel reads the bounce. Huge demo and a bump as well. It's going to get even more difficult right now for the Ultimates to defend. NRG upping the pace themselves. Atomic gets the flip reset once again. Gets it towards Beast Mode. The angle for a second looked good. Beast Mode tries to keep the attack going. The Ultimates are, since that timeout, dealing a little bit better with this NRG pressure, but the demos are making it incredibly tough for them. First killer does everything to dig that ball away from his own goal line. It remains Ultimates 1-0.
Chronic sees one central. It's LJ again. He could return the favor, isn't able to. First gun now comes in, taps central. LJ above the bar. Next player to it. Chronic is a nice chance and the 100 grabbed.
Once again, the Ultimates, though, fooling NRG. It was First killer with a fake. Normally you expect him to do anything he can to touch the ball, so you can see why NRG assumed that would be the case. Like what I'm seeing from the Ultimates. Coach Sad Jr. has got a few more tricks up his sleeve, I'm sure, as Beast Mode puts that one into the far corner. First killer's going to beat Beast Mode. First killer's going to carry on, looking much more like a coherent unit right now, not relying too much on FK. It's FK that's clearing the path for LJ. LJ gets the flip reset, but it's wide.
Yeah, FK starting to really harass that back line, notably on Atomic, who has been very solid back there. To the corner, Dan, the only one who's up, fakes it for Atomic, but FK, he makes first contact.
Beast Mode has this one clean. Uses the arc of the map to get around it, and then resets himself to the floor, gets a bump. Actually, it was a demo. First killer gets it past Daniel, and then gets a second touch as well. Beast Mode waits, though, and NRG won't mind that too much, and they won't get impatient. That's one thing you can certainly say for them. A double flip reset here from Beast Mode. Wants to get a musty at the end of it, is almost able to. The Ultimate's right on the goal line. The last possible opportunity to block that one managed to, but that's a great challenge from Daniel. Here comes Atomic. And it was all the work from the double flip reset that made that one possible.
The thing is, they have to commit so many resources trying to shut down Beast Mode. Even if it doesn't get past that back line, and 10 seconds later they end up scoring, Beast Mode forces one to jump, two to jump, two then commit. They're all panicked. They get in a big huff, and NRG take full advantage.
Have to be critical as well. First killer in that corner. But if it was his fault or his teammates, but two of them going for the same ball once again. NRG have been forcing that throughout this series. It's been a real weakness of the Ultimates. And of course, NRG are going to pounce. Daniel clears long. First killer, no boost. Beast Mode, can he get a couple of touches? Only the one into the corner. Chronic boostless as well. Get used to me saying that, because NRG is stealing these resources. Atomic, look, he's got time to take a touch if he wants to. Instead, he goes high, trying to tee up a teammate, because he knows that Atomic's going to steal that boost. The Ultimate's even more pinned back. NRG putting on more pressure, piling it on. Surely, sometimes something's got to crack. All Ultimates can do right now is survive for as long as they can and play for the counter.
I mean, zero boost pretty much across the board until this final counter. Lovely touch coming through from Atomic, gets it away. Daniel slams it back towards the blue half, and Ultimates now rather, with a lot of boost to their name, they're able to work out on this backside. NRG are low on this chance. Chronic to receive, onto the ceiling, no reset found as Beast Mode challenges early.
Yeah, the difference is the challenges for NRG, they're going to NRG players or at least near them, and Daniel can get a fake almost past LJ as well. Beast Mode shoots, it should be saved by First killer. It is. I thought for a second, we've seen some big pinches recently. I did see the NRG goal gaping down the other end, and I thought maybe, just maybe. Not to be though. Something steals that boost. So again, Chronic, he can get it forward, but he's got no boost. And Beast Mode almost gets stopped by First killer, avoids that, but now all of a sudden the Ultimates are in, but Chronic shoots high! That was the opportunity they were waiting for!
It was another stunning pass. NRG didn't see it coming. On target and you score. Skied, unfortunately. NRG now with a long shot just wide of the net.
Chronic has to get this 50-50 clean. He does. LJ leaves the 100 for him. That's great play from the Ultimates. LJ down the right wing. Let's get a touch into the center. Beast Mode takes control of the situation and sweeps up. 8 seconds left. NRG is swept aside by Chronic.
First killer up with a pre-jump. The double is on. It's on target. Saved by Dan. Attempted to continue it down the pitch. Unable to. OT yet again.
Potentially the most important overtime in these players' season. LJ gets the early catch but loses out on it to Atomic. He and Daniel causing so much chaos as they've done for seasons. Atomic goes high. Beast Mode misses rather than fakes, I think. LJ squeezes it past him. LJ, one touch, two touches almost. Where's that ball going to fall? It's only as far as Beast Mode. First killer was so far back. Boostav yet again had to go all the way home for resources. Daniel gets the flip reset, LJ saves.
Big two commit to it though, and we've seen NRG score from these positions. Someone's going to fake this, go for a bump unsuccessful. Atomic gets it in the end, but very much a consolidation prize. Atomic Central, no chance for him to get near this ball, but he waits to poach.
Here is Beast Mode, fakes it out, lovely decision. Atomic tries to spoon that one into the Ultimate's net. Daniel and Beast Mode combining again. Beast Mode to the back wall, Atomic punches it!
Where is it?
Save through the boom!
I mean, NRG, they're really forcing the point here. Ultimates are hanging on by a shoestring just above the bar. FK can tap it away, and it's Demo's inbound. Atomic for one, Dan for the other.
Atomic puts that one into the corner. Hopes a teammate's there for him, but no one is. Chronic is able to use his spare boost to get to that ball and send it long. The Ultimate's picking up some hundreds now. They have to launch some sustained pressure. They are throwing this ball away every single time. They're allowing NRG to squeeze the life out of them. These solo plays aren't quite working. First Killer's air dribbles aren't quite working. I want to see more from the Ultimates. The fakes, they're what are getting through NRG.
Down long into the back right corner. LJ with a lot of boost here. Does end up missing it, so First Killer has to dive into action. Oh, completely over the other side. First Killer just on target. He fakes. Maybe he should have just gone for the shot. He tried to be too cute with it.
Yeah, it's messy yet again. Chronic was in, but I don't think he wanted to be in. I think he wanted First Killer to put that one home. Instead now, a big demo in the center will open up the play. Atomic into the middle, Beast Mode. How's his skinning skills? Not too bad, it finds out Daniel. Daniel fakes the ball, goes to the boost instead, and gets the bump as well. So more smart play from NRG. Superior decision-making from them. Beast Mode sends it down. Here's Atomic!
Wow.
And it is all from that decision to go for the bump instead of the ball.
It's complete perfection. Sati's hands are on fire. The defense is terrified, and Atomic, he screams it just below the crossbar. Their old enemy, NRG, 3-1. One more, and welcome to the semi-finals.
The Kings of North America, as they have been for years, see another semi-final in their sights. Top four, certainly not the target for NRG in general, but right now it is. The next step in their journey of World Championship domination. And it started off with a defensive mistake. Chronic said thank you very much. First Killer said have a fist bump. NRG, man, the way they just throttle the life out of the Ultimates must be exhausting to defend against.
And I mentioned earlier on about the regional MVPs and who has been the guy right now on NRG. Daniel, for me, typically, you said Beast Mode. This series, it has been him. In the middle, fist bumping either side. Beast Mode is just an absolutely phenomenal player. And on LAN, completely activated, at home on this stage.
Once again in that last game as well, the Ultimate's getting more ball touches. I think the reason for that is that they're doing so many solo plays. They're trying these air dribbles. And NRG just don't really care. They're pre-jumping them, they're blocking them. The challenge game is strong from NRG in the air. They're always forcing the ball to a teammate. The Ultimates just need that one more dash of creativity. NRG have to hold their nerve. We're heading to game 5 and it's NA v NA.
Decent pitch from First Killer. Does find LJ, but he will now be floating down for a little while. Okay, with a nice challenge. And I like seeing this from the Ultimates. Just dive, send the kitchen sink. LJ for one, challenged by Atomic in the corner. Who's going to get control of that corner boost? I see Atomic end up gunning for it, as Beast Mode only gets it as far as Chronic on the right-hand wing.
Nice little play there from Chronic. Took a couple of touches and pinched it over one, not quite the other. NRG go high. Tees up a race that only First Killer's going to win. He's going to be in here against Beast Mode. He pushes it to the side. Chronic's waiting. Smart play there from Chronic. Trying to race to everything. Dictate the tempo and the flow rather than the pace. But I'll admit it, I didn't see that coming.
Daniel with the Doomsy dish, round the wall, instantly dives in, taps it back round. Beautiful play. Daniel the manual back in action.
It's like his car was on rails. It was so efficient. Barely touching the left analog stick, guiding it home from Daniel. All in one movement, but his first down the other end. Gets the double tap. It's a shootout, baby!
completely set up by Chronic here. Double demo, gets rid of 2 on the back line, then forces Beast Mode to slow down. FK, that is wondrous to get the angle. Beast Mode does make contact, but again, an instantly answered goal.
First killer is the key for the Ultimates. He's keeping the minute at the moment. LJ can only send it high. Beast Mode is there. Can Beast Mode get his own double tap? It's a triple tap nearly. He went for it but couldn't quite sink it.
Opportunity nearly successful. First killer to carry. The reset, again successful. 2 cent, neither able to get it too much further than the halfway line. A lovely pass. Daniel again to receive. Just has to make contact to clear it away from LJ.
First killer pumps it forwards. I don't mind it at all. The Ultimates, they're keeping the ball too close to them at times, so clearing it long, getting it back in NRG territory is fine by me. Chronic does keep it close to himself that time, and NRG are expecting that, but it's worked out okay if Chronic can get this bump. Quite able to. LJ catches another huge pre-jump, an almighty pre-jump from NRG, and the dunk from Atomic. And the Ultimates find themselves penned back in.
Here we see this pressure build, and this leads to the save from Chronic. Goodness me. Let's see that dive across. LJ now being a pest on the back wall. Slams Atomic out of the way. But he is now there. The other side, it's on target. No, just wide.
First killer booms it. LJ thought about going up instead. Let's Beast Mode get a catch. Now LJ is waiting. Good positioning from him. Wants to think about the musty, isn't able to. And suddenly all 3 NRG players are coming forwards. Can Beast Mode get to this ball first? Yes, he can. It's just it's a show of patience from NRG working again.
Nice speed, though, from Beast Mode. Ends up tripping up First Killer into immediate flip. Send it hard of the net. No one's home. They leave the door unlocked, and NRG wander straight in.
Yeah, the Ultimates looking desperate at this point, and the more desperate they get, the more in control NRG appear. The kickoff there, Beast Mode slowing it down. They're in control of every aspect of this one. First Killer has the tools to change that. He has a couple of times. Jay, a little bit of a wall dash just to get himself to that ball and pass it to First Killer. His first touch has to be awkward. A difficult angle to get something going. Has to use all his boosts to get it halfway. Daniel, you can't say anything about him. He gets a beautiful first touch. Wants to get the dunk on First Killer, but First Killer forces wide.
I do like First Killer there, or maybe LJ. Pinch. I like seeing them just go for the first push and then make sure that Daniel can't get the reset. Forces him into an air dribble position. It's a lot easier to defend a raw air dribble than a flip reset that's somewhere lurking. Ready for them to strike. Chronic casting it top corner, and Atomic says return to sender.
Yeah, it's frustrating for the Ultimates though. And NRG Esports are making clearances like that just when the Ultimates are thinking, hey, we might be in a chance here to get some territory. Again, beaten back. Can't send themselves forwards. There's always a defender at the gate for NRG. Daniel, he's up. Good race from him. LJ tips it to the side. First Killer has to control this ball and needs some boost. Instead, he has to leave it to Chronic. More pressure from NRG. The Ultimates, where do they go to clear their lines?
I mean, it comes down to that boost again. They find themselves time and time again relatively starved, or one player has boost. They then need to wait, and it's going to be First Killer. He makes sure that there is no waiting happening. Get that mid, get our goal.
Well played, First Killer. Pass 1, pass 2. In the end, it was pass 2.5, but Beast Mode's touch fell at the feet of LJ, who was there at the back post. The Ultimates refusing to die. Who wins from this kickoff? It's First Killer. He has control. He scored boosts with a flick before. That one, it's a challenge from Beast Mode, but that's a question of NRG. The Ultimates, can they just take that one step further?
That's all that's needed. They've run the marathon. They just need to do those couple more steps. LJ from his own backboard gets it over towards Chronic, who does clear out Beast Mode. LJ again, central Chronic! Run the First Killer, and the Ultimates. They change it around, and the assisting player ends up being the receiving player. Beautiful goal, well linked up.
Great passes again from the Ultimates, keeping this one alive. It looked like they were falling down, but up they stand. Here's First Killer. A heavy touch, but it'll work out well. No, it won't. Oh, like that. Chronic save, but it's Beast Mode. It's the crossbar! And what does that do to this series?
The insurance policy is going to need to play out even more so. Open for NRG to get the equalizer.
Daniel dunks. They have to do it again, NRG. Beast Mode up to Chronic. The Ultimates will have been spooked by that, but they've got 20 seconds left to hold. Atomic fakes out LJ, goes down the right side. This is where the Ultimates have done their best work, cutting it in. Beastman has to slow down.
Yeah, first killer instant challenge. Beastman then ends up missing the final touch. 10 seconds remaining. Central, who's there next? It's going to be LJ. Daniel, right-hand side challenges, but LJ, a fantastic clear.
Beast mode, one more chance. Daniel in front gets the 100. All three of them have something in the tank. Atomic catches, Atomic musties, Chronic reads, and the ultimates stay alive.
We should be in overtime right now. That shouldn't have been an immediate ultimates win at 0. First killer, he comes out with 720 points in the end. 320 clear of LJ in second place. But I just need to focus on the fact that Beast Mode needed to have a relative tap-in. There was nearly a keeper, but get it on target and it's a goal. And he just couldn't do it.
You don't expect that from Beast Mode.
You do, to be completely honest. Like, during these massive events, the amount of times they just slam the crossbar so frustratingly. I think they just lost that. That's such an annoying way to do it as well. It was the Ultimates there going 3-2 ahead. Did we get to see the miss from B Mode? I'm not too sure. But we've seen it happen. We've seen it in grand finals as well, where they had the chance to win it in game 7s, and then they just slam the crossbar, the post, whatever it ends up being, time and time again. They're still leading the series. I don't want to be too harsh, but we should be in overtime right now, and the Ultimates should still be sweating.
Well, I was waiting to hear if we'd see a tactical timeout, and I've heard nothing of the sort. So NRG Esports are choosing to roll straight through to Neo Tokyo. Not sure I love that decision, I'll be honest, but if NRG win here, then I'll be proven very much wrong. The Ultimates have got one. They have 2 more to take the shortcut to the semi-finals. NRG, though, will still feel like they're favorites. Daniel doesn't have boost to go for this one, and the Ultimates start with some pressure.
I imagine Sathy was about to call a tactical timeout, and then, never mind, Chronic instead ends up just sneaking a goal through. It's a lovely pitch, Atomic with a poor clear, ends up dunking him entirely. Daniel can't quite sneak back.
Well, it was from an almighty dunk in the last game that NRG had that chance. And now the boot is very much on the other foot as far as the Ultimates are concerned. LJ's gonna beat NRG to this ball here. Chronic's up for the race again. Daniel pushing it to the side. NRG having to do a little bit of surviving for now. It's seeming like this game is falling the way of the Ultimates. Just think how invincible they must be feeling after winning that last game, after getting away with one. How much that can swing the momentum of a series.
Yeah, NRG have got incredibly strong mentality though, so it's not going to weigh on them, but it may well bolster the Ultimates. Up high from LJ, ends up finding Chronic to the ceiling. Beast Mode is going to be meeting him, shakes his hand, but Chronic did not want him to be home.
Oh,
FK Central, my goodness. We've seen him on Neo Tokyo have maybe the worst moments of his career. He wants to rewrite history.
LJ clears that one as far as he can. First killer's there, he lets it go across his body. Beast Mode gets something on it. First killer is hunting down Daniel, who manages to escape. Atomic versus LJ, great win there from Atomic. Chronic into the corner. Beast Mode lingers, so we've fallen back into the pattern of the previous game. The Ultimates taking touches to each other. NRG waiting like hyenas, hunting as a pack. Not quite laughing at the Ultimates just yet. Trying to make it happen. The Ultimates in control of this game for now, though. If you look at the scoreboard, LJ puts it high, wants to get the second touch and does. First killer in the corner. Daniel pinches it a couple of times and sent into the center. Atomic can't do too much with it, so NRG relying on these pinches in the corner to get the ball away. And I'd say the Ultimates positionally have been much better in the last minute or so.
First killer has to rush back with no boost. He can't get it too convincingly out the way. Beeman has to bump one, doesn't, but Atomic receives it off the backboard. It's a lovely passing in from Daniel. He forces the players to jump. He forces Chronic out of the way. No touch made, and Atomic reads it.
Yeah, and Beast Mode, the player who did miss that chance, he wasn't involved in the actual goal participation there, but he was the one going for the bumps, being in the right position. You can see from his reaction, he's well and truly up for this one still. Daniel goes high, though. It falls to first killer. This is the last thing that NRG want. They do not want this man in control of the ball. He goes to the ceiling, but it's not quite there.
And the narrative still well and truly in NRG's hands. They are writing the story. By the Ultimates, they're putting forward an incredibly compelling narrative. We approach half-time. Atomic with a huge boom on the opposite side. FK wants to attempt the bump, maybe, as Daniel was the last man back. Isn't able to. And the rule 1 on LAN is broken.
Rule 2.
It's gone!
Because Chronic is there to put it away. Atomic's clearance wasn't far enough. Look at that pass, and Chronic was already up. Daniel breaks the rule, unspecified number. I want to be cool with the kids, so I said rule 1. I don't want chat to hate me. Coward. And in the end, NRG, they end up conceding immediately after Dan jumps away. Well, Chronic's fate's out there by Beast Mode, though. Nice play from him. He slows it right down. Atomic's already up. The pre-jump from NRG there. Still showing some belief in themselves. The shot's there into the top corner. And it bounces away from Beast Mode. Repeat that 10 times. It goes to him, 7 of them. Chronic to the side. Atomic's up for it. Goes to the ceiling. Beast Mode wants the extra touch. Can't do it. The Ultimate's living a charmed life. First killer gets dunked by Daniel, but LJ's already up. Fantastic reading from him.
Yeah, the defense for the Ultimates has been stellar in this game. We've seen how wrong it can go at times, and I said earlier, especially on Neo Tokyo for FK, losing a major on this map. Atomic's also had a nightmare on this map in the World Championship final last year. Sent long, Daniel receives up high. Atomic's up the ceiling, Atomic goes for it.
All first killer can only float towards this ball. I don't think Beast Mode realized that he had no boost. So Beast Mode waited. Could there be a pass? Need to be no! Daniel with the reflexes!
From where? Dan from the shadows receives back behind Chronic. He thought he might pass that to the mid. Excellent vision.
NRG now have it in their sights. Will it be another semi-finals? First killer tries to punch that one on net, but Daniel was waiting for it. He used all of his boost to get it to the center where LJ is waiting. The Ultimates doing more passing plays. First killer goes solo, gets the second.
First killer rewriting history. Wants it to be known that he thrives on Neo Tokyo. And the Ultimates get their third at the hand of the man that wants this more than anybody.
3 touches, 3 goals for the Ultimates, maybe 3 games. If they can build upon this for the next 70 seconds. Chronic doesn't let Atomic have the ball. First killer's in again. He is trying to wrestle this the way of the Ultimates.
It's the final minute as Chronic catches, ends up having that go very awry. LJ backside gets the 100. Who's there next? It's Atomic, and it's an awkward bump.
Oh my! I thought the save had been made. I thought it was more Neo Tokyo heartbreak for Atomic. But it was actually a brilliant steal. Fair play, he knew what he was doing.
I don't think that goes in. I think you see an Ultimates player dive in front. Maybe the save was there. Regardless, we're level.
Beast Mode sends it long. Chronic's already up. The pressure right back on the Ultimates. NRG keep on doing what they're doing. Nothing is phasing them. Chronic wants to prod it past Beast Mode, but instead goes down the wing. Tries to do what Daniel did with a near post shot. Good reflexes there. NRG were expecting it. 30 left. Daniel over the top of Chronic.
I mean, that 2v1 ends up going very much the way of NRG to the ceiling. It's a miss from NRG. Do we get an overtime where we couldn't get one prior?
Daniel is beaten there by first killer. It's going to be bouncing towards the net. Chronic's up. Does he get it?
He gets it!
It's the Ultimates again.
He gets it! Again, towards the end of the game, Beast Mode, he makes a fatal error. Takes it away from Dan, and Chronic is there to snipe.
Beast Mode, he was trying to roll it up the wall, instead it bounced out. And what a finish that is. Chronic follows this one up from LJ. The kickoff goes the way of the Ultimates. 90 boost for first killer. What can he do with it? It's what they want. They need the ball, but he's been dunked on that occasion. Beast Mode tries to find Daniel, who has no boost, but still not be able to get this ball. Atomic has to wait, has to lose more precious seconds.
Finally, Beast Mode up high, no boost to the ground, and the Ultimates wrestle NRG to Game 7.
Well, these two teams, no French players between them. The crowd, neutral. But I tell you what, Stumpy, they are giving us one hell of a show right now.
The crowd, for anybody who is seeing what's going on in the audience, is genuinely completely full.
Yes.
I'm seeing no gaps in seats. Everybody is thumbs down, eyes up, watching what is going on between the titanic matchup we have in front of us.
And we're all just enjoying the Rocket League. I mean, this is what it's all about. Matchups like this one. The storylines, and what a goal that was for first killer. A man who has spent so much of his career being tarred with the fourth killer brush. You know, can he make it past semifinals? At the moment, he's trying to make it to the semifinals, the easy route, and his opponents have called their own break minute. A tactical timeout for NRG, and Sathu can rally his troops.
I mean, going into Game 7, saving this tactical timeout, we somewhat questioned it earlier, but there's been moments in this where I've thought, okay, maybe they call it here. Oh, maybe they call it here. Maybe they hold out. It's a really good time to use it. Ahead of Game 7, it's do or die. It's 3 apiece, and this takes you through to that semi-final. The loser ends up playing Carmine Corp on home soil. It is a mammoth match.
Yeah, I can see why T-Bates was saying that he can see the loser of this not making the grand final when KC await, when the blue wall are ready to block you from your next path. This is, in theory, the easiest progression forward to that top 4. The crowd are making some atmosphere, showing their appreciation for this matchup. Enthralled with what they're seeing. We're all enthralled with what we're seeing. NRG have seemed in control throughout, but the Ultimates, they have had moments. That man in the middle in particular, First Killer, is having one of those series where he is just that guy. Game 7, the Ultimates, NRG Esports. What more have you got for us?
Champions Field, both these teams have been here many, many times, and both have come out losers and winners. Only one apiece this time. In the first 10 with the Ultimates, they start off with pressure. They start off with yet again Chronic, a no respect dunk of a goal.
Yet not for the first time. Chronic predicts exactly what NRG had in mind. That is what he brings. Is he passive? Ask the desk. No.
That's also not just him predicting NRG, it's him predicting Atomic again. He did that last game. On the other side of things, it's post, it's drama, and it's Atomic. Straight back down.
The seesaw comes straight back down to earth. The NRG gravity too strong from the kickoff. Atomic says thank you to Daniel and sinks it. And it's as you are after 18 seconds. I'm up for more of this, Stumpy.
We said right at the start, this could be a low-scoring series. It could be not boring, but defensive. It could be a drama. We were fools.
Buffoons.
Buffoons of ourselves. And Atomic, the second coming through in just 28.
Another kickoff play. And it's NRG using the set pieces to their absolute best. Chronic is dusted on the back wall. And there's the finish. Sathu says, keep your heads, fellas.
The Ultimates here know what stands on the line. Both sides having lost each other on land before. This one is going to turn the tide in that great North American battle. Going 2-1 is going to be huge for mentality, not just here, but going into the next season. Chronic, he sees the angle, he sees his name up in lights. LJ unable to get that pass towards the goal. Atomic with a lovely 50. LJ now instead on the defensive side. It gets set long and Dan has to stretch.
Yeah, lovely positioning though from Daniel. Had the angle so that he didn't have to worry too much about being bumped by 3 Ultimates players coming forwards. There's Atomic keeping his pace, double jumping to the ball and darting it back to the Ultimates half. Daniel's waiting underneath LJ, hoping LJ makes a mistake. Not to be this time. NRG will keep on trucking though. Atomic beats First Killer, does it, onto the back wall. Beastman underneath, but no angle to shoot.
It's a being awkward though for the Ultimates defense to try and get rid of a reset from Daniel, but he can't squeak that through anywhere. Beast Mode with a free jump, ends up tackling Atomic in the skies. LJ passes, First Killer's there, the backflip. Central again from LJ, he didn't have much agency in that decision. And Chronic left on an island at the back will slow things down for his teammates to return.
Chronic has it in the corner now. That's his reward for his good decision-making. It's not ideal, though. Atomic takes out First Killer nearly. I think he got the touch on him, but First Killer was already jumping, so was able to recover. Daniel gets it to the center. Atomic should be able to choose what to do with this ball. LJ and Chronic, they're both nice! And Beast Mode can't believe his luck!
You can't think twice about jumping here. Chronic to the backboard had nothing, wanted LJ to make contact. LJ had nothing, wanted Chronic to make contact. Instead, Beast Mode says, thank you very much, boys.
Nothing is won yet. We've already seen Game 5s and Game 7s be lost from a couple of goals up. Speaking Dignitas yesterday against GK, they were 3-1 up. Actually, at this exact scoreline, and ended up losing. NRG will remember that. They will not allow themselves to fall into the trap of thinking it's done, especially with players like this with the ultimates. LJ round the corner, has his teammate in the center. Huge block, Atomic!
This time the crossbar going for NRG. To the map board for FK, fancies a skim. Up high with Chronic, but low boost. LJ has to take the initiative. Pulls back towards First Killer, and the pre-jump from Atomic, that is confidence play. Daniel towards the net. The sort of low air dribble isn't going to be paying off this time. Atomic has to have a nice little half of it, does so, lands just stunningly. But we're seeing the Ultimates really ramp up their pressure.
Chronic once again, though, was going for one of those huge dunks, and you can tell that I think it was Beast Mode just made sure to avoid being dunked. He knows what Chronic's doing now. That particular trick might not work again. The Ultimate's going to have to try a different avenue. LJ waiting, hoping Beast Mode makes a mistake. First Killer gets it as far as LJ. Daniel will win that race. First Killer is up yet again. Always seems to have boost to play with. Gets a flip reset from this one. Gets it over Beast Mode as far as Atomic. He wants to slow it down. Chronic won't let him again. The aggression from Chronic, but Daniel waits and Daniel clears.
Lovely patience from Dan there, waiting on the backboard, seeing if LJ has another touch, then he can jump. Realise he doesn't, and then clears it away. Pulls to Beast Mode with that 100 boost now, finding his tank. Atomic on the ceiling. It's a bomb, and you see the attempted musty, the confidence as we enter the final 90 seconds.
All important touch there from LJ, and he's still got the ball. Puts it towards First Killer. Love the idea. Oh, but the dunk! Can Chronic get back? Yes!
Just by the skin of his teeth does Chronic return. Daniel wanting to make sure that they do not alleviate this pressure whatsoever. 15 seconds have passed, and every player from the Ultimates needs to push now.
Yeah, the Ultimates taking some risks, though, going up for the ball when teammates don't have any boost. It's leaving all these gaps behind. And NRG, they won't necessarily need the fourth goal, but they wouldn't say no to it. Chronic, he's going to go to the ball. He tries to get the shot. He waits to the ceiling, over Beast Mode, and it's to the side.
Next man to it, though, unfortunately for them, was Atomic. And again, he just plays these awkward touches, makes it so much harder. Daniel gets involved. Atomic, again, one touch, sees this ball fly past the halfway line.
Daniel booms it long. LJ goes for the psycho, but can't quite sink it. NRG now have their turn into the corner. Beast Mode high. Daniel, all the time, in the world. Huge save, Chronic.
Chronic is keeping the Ultimates in it with that save. Pinch central, next man to it, Dan. He just bangs it. He can see the end of this game looming.
Atomic shoots wide. One more chance, maybe. The Ultimates need it now.
Up high, Beast Mode to receive. You now see the Ultimates defense completely scrambling.
Atomic sends it long. The seconds are ticking away. Beast Mode has it in the skies. Chronic floats past it. NRG know this is their moment. Time has run out. Atomic, it doesn't matter what he does. It's going to be NRG to the semi-finals.
An incredibly hard-fought battle from the Ultimates. It goes to 7. NRG, to be completely honest, should have at least maybe won that one game prior. And the Ultimates have got a date with potential death in the lowers. Carmine Corp await, and this crowd are going to be hungry for blood.
Yeah, well, they were showing appreciation to these two when they were playing each other. It will not be the same when the Blue Wall come to town and Carmine Corp stare down the Ultimates. But as for NRG, yet another semi-finals at minimum. These serial winners, these multiple major champions, continue to excel, continue to grow as a team and develop with its meta.
I'm blown away by the consistency of NRG time and time again. When I think, okay, maybe this will be the event where they don't make it. They get top 6 so consistently. They play their game. They don't listen to what anybody else has to say. And I truly adore that about them. The Ultimates have got a lot to think about. Their journey is absolutely not over. And if they can put that fight up against some other teams in our bracket, then good luck to their opponents.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Chronic and LJ, they certainly had their moments, but First Killer in particular for me was stunning in his performance right there for the Ultimates. But this is NRG's moment.
That's enough from us. NRG, they take it through, they find the semis, and on the stage, ladies and gentlemen, you'll find Leaf with Atomic.
Leon, please put it together for NRG. Hey, they're still there. They're taking a nap for some other matches later. Atomic, man, first off, I got to ask about the audience because, you know, last time we were at a Worlds, you had the audience behind you guys. A little bit different this time, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah.
How does it affect you guys, I guess, when you're up there? Is it better for you or is it worse? Because I know it is nice to have the audience behind you.
We haven't played a French team yet, so I guess we haven't really seen. Can't say.
That's true. And I guess for you, you got a bit of taste of it being calm. Were you guys able to lock in and focus? Did you even realize that the audience wasn't there?
I mean, we definitely realized they were here, but we were able to focus still. We let it get away a little bit, but I think that was just on us, not anything else.
Yeah, I want to talk about that in a second here. First off, I got to say, jersey looks good. Glad you got it on. But yeah, series almost got away from you. Can you walk me from the end? I thought for sure you guys had it in the bag at the beginning, but obviously it changed.
We went up 3-1. We honestly felt we should have won game 2 also, so we thought we should have gone up 3-0. And then we were just like, game 5 and 6, we were just giving away for free, it felt like. We would get a lead or we would equalize and then give them another goal from silly mistakes like right off kickoff. So that was mainly it.
On lui a posé pas mal de questions, mais pour commencer, il lui a demandé comment c'était de jouer avec ce public-là. La dernière fois qu'il y a eu les championnats du monde, évidemment, ils étaient aux États-Unis, donc le public était avec eux. Cette fois-ci, ça allait être plus compliqué. Il a dit que pour l'instant, le public avait pas l'air d'être trop contre eux, mais qu'ils n'avaient pas encore joué contre une équipe française. Évidemment, ils ont plus focus parce que vous avez été là, mais vous n'avez pas été aussi brillant qu'avec la Carmine et Vitality. Et ensuite, il lui a demandé pour le match suivant, évidemment, enfin pour le match qui s'est passé là, comment ça s'est passé. Ils ont failli se faire comeback. Et ils pensent qu'ils ont fait quelques erreurs un petit peu. Ils leur ont laissé revenir dans le match et reprendre le momentum. Mais bon, au bout du bout, ils l'ont emporté et je pense que c'était le plus important pour eux.
Now, based on the bracket, you guys get to avoid the only French team representing.
Yeah.
You get to avoid that. In your opinion, is that the easier route through the bracket?
Yes, but it's a world championship and everybody is like realizing what they're playing for, so it's never going to be easy. Any of these teams playing with like the fire they're going to play with, it's going to be hard.
You might have to face wild card.
Yeah, let's go to that one.
Anyways, I guess at this point, knowing going forward that you're going to have to use each other when it comes to generating that energy because you'll have the audience against you guys. Are there anything you guys are working on to make sure that in the comms that you're being your own cheers and your own audience?
I don't think anything new, but I'd say at least I felt like I was getting extra hype for goals because, you know, we don't have the crowd behind us.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
You know, you gotta stand up for yourself a little bit, so I'd say that.
And you've got a unit to stand with you too.
Yep.
Et ben voilà, il a dit en gros qu'il va falloir qu'il cheers pour eux parce que vous n'allez pas forcément être avec lui. Et puis dans l'ensemble, ils sont forcément assez contents et ils parlent de l'arbre qui est beaucoup plus facile pour eux de leur côté. Mais comme il le dit, tout le monde peut gagner les Worlds et tout le monde va jouer à son niveau maximum.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys lock in. Lyon, give it up for NRG.
Du bruit pour NRG!
Back at the beginning of the 2024 Rocket League Championship Series, we saw Daniel Beast Mode and Atomic form a team to try and take on the blue wall, as one analyst so aptly put it. And that team in that time in RLCS has yet to finish outside the top 4 for 2 seasons straight.
Man, that series went the distance, and I'm happy it did because that was the 39th meeting between First Killer and Atomic.
Wow.
Atomic owns this series 23-16 whenever he plays First Killer. So he's starting to really pull away from First Killer in all those matchups. It's insane, almost 40 times that they've played against each other.
But energy, just consistency. That's what it's all about. Another top 4 for them. Very likely the easier side of the bracket, as we're saying. Could be a grand finals appearance. Still more to play tomorrow. And for both teams, too. Ultimates didn't look their best. They didn't look like the group stage team that we saw. But NRG, their offense is starting to click. Over 2 goals per game. That is something you would love as an NRG fan, getting the job done on the offensive side.
Yep, you can't call them a defensive team, man. They shot the ball 74 times across the 7 games.
That's incredible.
That is a lot of
74
shots.
times. You know how many times Ultimate shot the ball? Yes.
50.
Yes.
51.
Yes.
37.
Is at 40.
All right.
That's pretty
They
close.
shot the ball 40 times. 74 shots. That's over 10 a game. I don't even know what that is, like 10.25%. That's a
Well,
lot.
you know,
of
games 5 and 6, they were hitting the post a lot, so they,
still-
they
they're
might have
still
got away with a
getting-
couple
the
there.
point being, they're getting the shots off. They're creating chances for themselves, and that's what you want to see. That last year's version of this team, when they were on G2 Esports, they were one of the best offensive teams in the game. They were high-powered, they were attacking, and they didn't give you space. And so far this year, they haven't done that.
Yeah. At first go though, he shot half of those balls, and
did he really?
Yeah, he shot 20 exactly. Chronic and LJ. You have to talk about them. They did not have a good series. This is what we talk about with the Ultimates. First Killer shows up always. We always know when it comes to lands, he is going to perform. He performed in the series. It felt like he was trying to claw this team to that Game 7. He got him there. But Chronic and LJ, bad series.
Chronic missed 2 critical shots. I believe it was in Game 2 or Game 3.
Game 3, I think it was, yeah.
Where they would have been able to get one over NRG. And, like, that inconsistency just hurts when the Ultimates, they're so close every time. But that's the difference, is consistency. NRG, consistently top 4, consistently great. Ultimates, only most of the time.
But honestly, I mean, you're talking about like the missed shots, the shooting percentage across the team was worse for NRG than it was for the Ultimates. Ultimates had a 32% shooting percentage, NRG with a 22% shooting percentage. There was some big missed shots on both sides.
This goes beyond the series for the Ultimates, though. This is an issue that has popped up for them over time. So while maybe in the series, the shooting percentage looks a little better, NRG overcome those errors almost every time.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's NRG's playstyle. When they get on the offensive side, they'll take shots. As long as the ball is still on the offensive side, they'll get multiple shots. And if you're doubling up their shots, it's fine to have a low shooting percentage because you're doubling them up on shots. So it shouldn't worry about that. But First Killer, he's a double tap merchant. He hit so many of them throughout this match to bring them back. Neo Tokyo was honestly ugly by both teams. But at the end of the day, we saw energy on top.
Exactly, and then me and Wade were talking about as we were watching Game 7, both teams really picked up the pace. It was moving really slow the first about 5 games or so. Game 6 was ugly. Game 7, they both started speeding. And NRG, they took over. They really controlled the whole pace throughout the whole entire series. I can see why Atomic says that we kind of gave them away, because it seemed like they were in control, but Ultimates will always just make a couple plays happen. That's all they needed.
And we see that with the defensive stats. They're only 42% for NRG. They had the ball on the offensive side most of the time. That's going to lead to all those shots.
Gosh, this is a statistical nightmare.
The thing that surprised me for NRG was that Daniel was actually ahead of the ball and front most of the time on the team, almost half the time in the series. And usually we're talking about him being the deep third man. He's always playing deep, and that was a different look that we've seen than usual.
And he's on the Octane. And listen, for those of y'all who don't know, when you're on the Fennec, people usually play a little slower in my estimation. When you're on Octane, it's a little more carefree, it's a little more go, go, go. And Daniel, this whole entire tournament so far has been on the Octane, and he's been attacking. Daniel on the Octane might be the new version of the Atomic on the Fennec.
And that's the thing, though. Energy, all 3 of them were attacking. Because technically, like in the defensive half, he was still the most back on their team, but it just felt like all 3 members of Energy were just upfield all of the time. And that's by halves, maybe by thirds, it changes, but Energy just so dominant on the offensive side. That's what you want to see as an Energy fan. We've been so used to them just playing defense lately and not getting those shots and having that 15th best offense at both majors. But now, over 2 goals per game throughout the series is a fantastic showing for them. It's showing that they're getting more confident on the offensive side of things, and that will scare all these European teams.
Which is, I hope it scares some European teams out there. We'll see. The Ultimates here with this loss now have a date with Karmine Corps first thing tomorrow morning, which is a rematch of the Birmingham Major Finals. It's a rematch of the San Diego Major Finals, both of which Karmine Corps has come out on top.
Yeah, but they just played 2 days ago.
They just won.
And
they did.
And Ultimates beat them.
And they've beaten them twice when it wasn't in finals.
Yeah.
So this is not being a finals, maybe.
But that's the problem with Ultimates, right? It comes down to if Chronic and LJ play well, then Ultimates are one of the best teams in the world.
That's what I'm saying, man. If
just
Chronic shots are going in, they are the best team in the world. But the shots don't always go in, and that's the problem.
Dude, if my shots always went in, I'd be the best player in the world, too.
Well, you're not a pro, are you, Wayne?
No, I'm not, because my shots don't always go in.
A couple other things before you worry about your shots.
No, I think that's actually the big sticky one. I think if I shot better, I'd be a little higher ranked.
I mean, listen, it was a great showing by both of these teams. I mean, we're going to see both of them tomorrow.
Yeah,
and I
they're
do
still
think
alive.
that if you're an NRG fan, you got some hope right now because they played a lot of offense. They're playing a lot like Karmine Corp. They usually have been we talked about it, guys. They've been playing defensive. I think they've actually been controlling a lot of the midfield all year, but they haven't been shooting the ball. And you're like, why the heck do you have all the midfield presence without shooting the ball? 74 shots means you're shooting the ball now, which means they're in the offensive third, which is good.
And Daniel was a great playmaker throughout that series as well, leading everyone in assists, and that's what we talk about with the conversion rate of Daniel. As long as it's high, it doesn't have to be a goal, but it sets something up for someone else. That's all you need.
I feel like Beast Mode was this is going to sound weird when I say this, the least relevant player in the lobby.
Yeah.
Daniel and Atomic, like, I remember Atomic's fake. When Daniel sends it down, Atomic fakes out Chronic as he's going. He thinks the shot's going to happen. Atomic scores like a minute later off of that. He was shooting. And NRG win because of it. Atomic was on fire, Daniel on fire, NRG top 4.
It's a big run for them on that one. Fantastic stuff for us over here. We've got a few more matches to go before we are done with our World Championship day number 4. When we come back, the Middle Eastern champions up against the OCE champions who are undefeated in the upper bracket. Stick around, you're not going to want to miss it. Wildcard versus Falcons is next.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Clean bikes. Clean bikes. Cole, have you forgotten the bathroom code again? Baby! It's so easy. Look. 9, 1, nearly. 4.
sports without context. His challenge game has been superb. No pancakes, but a waffle straight out of the griddle. Banana Head has options. Choose me how! This is Rocket League!
Beard, Thieves, thanks for joining me today.
Bro, you want to go see him again?
Come on, he's just been sitting there reminiscing on the good old seasons. Let's pay him a visit.
Do we have to see him again? We spoke to him last split.
Absolutely we do. Come on, it'll be quick. Let's just get it over and done with. Come on. Come on in, come on in. Afternoon, Big T. Have a seat.
What's going on, Big T?
Who are you? What are you doing in my prac room? When do I play round 5?
Soon, Torsos. Very, very soon. Have you had a good day today?
Well, I remember when we didn't have any of this Swiss bracket nonsense in my tournaments. We used to just hit the backboard, everyone would be looking up in despair as I hit it into the net. We wanted to be like Devo or K-Dop, not this Zen, I'm Zen. What are we talking about with that? Back in the day, this membrane keyboard was top of the line. Everybody used to look at me and go, wow, how do you even play on this thing? It was just so cutting edge. Everyone now sit on the backboard, everyone's sitting in net, it's well defended, I hate it. Imports coming to other regions. I remember we had one Drip A, he came straight back the same year, didn't work at all. Never had any of these fancy kickoffs. Johnny_boy_I really ruined that. I remember when the highest rank in the game was Platinum, top 100. Now we've got Platinum isn't even like the 6th highest rank. What's happened there? Young people these days don't understand anything. With your flip resets, they weren't even in the game. My Sunday paper, I'd play my one series a week and everybody used the Dominus, and those really were the days.
As if people actually use the Dominus.
Yeah, I know, he's gonna go on about the prize pool again, bro.
Well, anyway, Big T, we've planned a surprise for you. It's an old rival who's come in today to say g'day.
Oh, CJ. We were just reminiscing with Torsos about the good old days. Do you remember when you were a pro?
What?
But the hands are missing.
just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the putting in the
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to die?
Playoff Saturday for the Rocket League World Championship is coming to a close. One more match of 3v3 action, but that's not even the highlight of the day. We have a grand finals today. For the first time ever, we will be crowning a 1v1 RLCS World Champion. France versus Saudi Arabia. Moxie versus Nobu will be taking place just after this final 3v3 matchup. Welcome back to the desk. We've got a little bit of time before the players get out here. Hark, how's the day been for you?
Oh my gosh, one long. But it has been so much fun, and there's so many incredible people out here hearing their stories about how far they've traveled out and who they're going for and rooting for. And then, of course, all the Vitality fans. Y'all are so sweet. We really appreciate y'all still being here.
They've been fantastic.
They're so sweet. They're so cool.
Yeah.
I love them.
They've kept the drums out for a few of the matches. You know, they're having a good time enjoying the Rocket League. A lot of the blue wall stuck around as well. They're still in the seats over there.
And we'll see what the reaction is for this match. I feel like we're going to get a lot of wild card fans. I assume K-Core fans don't want to play Falcons. Would be my guess.
That's valid.
But at the same time, if Wildcard do win, then I don't know if I want to play Wildcard either.
Bates, I think the entire arena would enjoy their team not having to face off against Falcons. It would be it's like good news for anyone other than Falcons fans if the wild card wins here.
No Mickey runs here. Listen, a Carmen Core wants to become world champions. You're going to have to go through the gauntlet, and that's and that means the road probably goes through Falcons. They can't avoid them.
You can see here Carmen Core with their matchup against Ultimates tomorrow morning. NRG has dropped to the lower side, and this is why we were saying that NRG most likely has kind of the easier side of the bracket here. They will get the They will get the winner between GK and whoever loses between Wildcard and Falcons in this upcoming match.
We say it's the easier side, but GK's been to our RLCS they've been to a LAN Grand Final this year. NRG, they have not.
And also, after watching Group A and B, like, there's no easy match. We've had tons of upsets throughout this tournament, so I think every team is like, yeah, it might be easier, but we really don't care. We just got to play our game and hope for the best.
I'm a little scared for Wildcard here. My pattern brain noticed we've had a 4-1, a 4-2, and a 4-3 today. The only thing we haven't had is a 4-0.
Why are you
worried about Wildcard?
That's fair. That's so true.
This is what happened.
They haven't lost yet.
They have not lost yet.
They haven't lost. I'm worried for Falcons.
Thank you. You're worried for Falcons.
I'm worried for Falcons.
The Wildcard might be 10-0 by the end of this.
Man, if there's a new viewer like watching just this match, they're going to be really confused. But, like, this undefeated team, why is everyone just like...
For the sake of the new viewers, Gibbs, we have a little bit of time. The players are taking their time getting out here. Tell them the story. Tell them why this is such a surprising matchup that we're facing off with here.
So about 25 years ago, Torsas was born. And, oh, wait, let's speed up a little bit. 8 years ago, OCE joined us, and, they had a couple good results. But lately, post-COVID, well, they've been terrible, honestly. The entire region has been terrible. No top 8s for a very, very long time. And then, out of nowhere, Wildcard with Torsas, the oldest player here, they went 3-0, 3-0 throughout group stage. And they're into the top 6, so they get a date with the Falcons.
They're into the top 6. They have earned themselves at least 2 performances on this stage. It's time to get that first one underway.
Introducing first on the blue side, from the Commonwealth of Australia, undefeated in the group stage, OCE's ace in the hole, they are Wildcard!
Listen, they absolutely handled business over there in Group A. Nobody expected them to win the first series. They handled that. Then they had to go up against Dignitas. Barely anybody expected them to do that either. Handled that too. 3-0, 3-0. The only other team that left here, and the crowd's behind them. They want to see the OCE boys win. Aussie, hey. They're not playing around.
Everyone loves a great underdog, and there's no bigger underdog than we've ever seen than this Wildcard roster. Top 6, we got Banana Head, the 3-time MVP, 2022, 2024, and now 2025, trying to lead the charge. He's got 1 goal per game, and if they have a chance against this high-flying Falcons, it will be with Banana Head.
My goodness, and to see Torsas do it, lead them all the way to here. He has pretty much been the shining light throughout this entire season.
17 lands.
17.
No one has more. No one's even close to him at this point. I think it's a 3 or 4 gap. So Torsas still getting it done 8 years later.
And then Fever, listen, when they went up against Dignitas, my apologies, he put up 470 a game. He was cooking, especially on the defense end. He says he can't understand you. He says he wants to get out of the field, and they are.
12 RLCS lands for Fever. His best result was a 9th place finish 5 times. But he's guaranteed top 6, but they want more.
And introducing their opponent, on the orange side, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they are your Raleigh Major Champions. Give it up for Team Falcons!
And the crowd boos because they're afraid, because they know what the Falcons can do. Raleigh, major champions. They broke the curse. The only thing left is that World Championship title.
Oh man, I've never seen TRK throw up a thumbs down ever before. Oh man, Killers though ready to pretty much dominate. and do what he does best: destroy everyone in his path.
Listen, those boos are a sign
Look
of
at it.
respect. Listen, the only reason they would boo him is because, like Gibbs said, they're afraid of him. These boys didn't just win the Rival Major, they dominated it. They also won FIFA a year ago. Honestly, they might have been the best team consistently over the past year from December until now.
TRK, your 3-time MENA MVP award winner as well. 2022, 2024, and 2025, trying to lead the Twins to a world champion title. And let's not forget, like, for the new viewers coming in, we got twins on this team playing together, and they have been so incredibly dominant. Rojas, they're one of the best defenders in the world.
This is a fake hostile environment. These boos are not real. They don't even sound
They're playing. The people are all playing their parts. They all understand what's going on. And I'm loving looking at this stage too. We got 6 players, none of whom look bothered to be on the stage. They all look excited. They're having a great time. You see the wildcard boys. They're just like they're soaking this in.
There's been one huge advantage for all the teams in OC. They just go out and have some fun. Usually that leads to losses, but when they're winning, they're still having fun too. Obviously 3-0, 3-0, perfect so far. But they're going up against the Falcons, the greatest offense I consider in RLCS history. And guess what? They're #1 in this tournament at 3.29 goals per game. That is 0.6 higher than literally everyone else in this tournament. The Falcons are unstoppable on the offensive side. So wildcard, they might just have to go haymaker to haymaker, and they might have to meet them.
And they've done that against, and going up against the Vitality squad where they scored 3 goals in game 1, 3 goals in game 2, 6 goals in game 3, 3 goals in game 4. I mean, they just kept the pressure on Vitality. Vitality's gonna get out of it.
Oh man, well listen, if there's somebody that has pulled off the craziest, most unprecedented upsets ever, it is Wildcard.
Yep.
Okay, and we talked about the pattern. It's written in the script for them to go to Game 7.
They've already pulled off the greatest upset ever. The Golden Hornets and the Blue Wall, they agreed with something. This is crazy. They're chanting together.
I mean, absolutely wild. Look at the stats. Banana had the OC MVP for 3 times running. He's been balling out, especially at this land. But then you got TRK, the captain of the Falcons. He's been here since 2021, all the way back in Sweden. He is doing what he needs to do. One of the best players in the game.
Again, 3 MVPs across the board for both of them.
The saves per game, though, the massive difference here, which does sort of indicate a difference in play style. Wildcard used to having to play in their own back third. Falcons would love to put them there over and over again.
But Wildcard, #1 defense in this tournament so far. They've only played 6 games.
Great point.
But they are the #1 defense.
Because they were getting out pressured by the Dignitas squad. Dignitas outshot them by about 15. But it didn't matter because they simply couldn't score. Wildcard defense, they were composed. And facing that Dignitas defense, they're going to have to be composed now facing this Falcons offense.
This is David versus Goliath.
It is.
But David has 15,000 people with him, so we'll see how it goes.
I think David literally had an army behind him in the original story. The problem was they were facing a literal giant, so he's going to have to bring a weapon. Hopefully Banana Head is that weapon. Torsas, he's been here before. I don't know if he's been here with quite this level of pomp and circumstance before. This is going to be a great time. I'm excited for it. Let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our predictions on the desk as well. Herc, who you got?
Guys, there's one chant that these boys deserve to hear on land.
Let's go Wildcard.
Wildcard, give it to me!
Wildcard? Let's go.
It's very rare in life that you get all these people to cheer for you. I love Falcons. They're my favorite team. But I'm going Wildcard.
You're going Wildcard?
Throw Wildcard up on the board. Let's go.
Listen, I'm a big believer in OC. I'm the only real big believer in OC. They can okay. Is it time to pick OC? Is it time to get them? No, give me Falcons.
Oh.
He's going Oh, they switched. You gotta have some fun sometimes, baby.
There we go, give me.
Oh. Production, you could. Falcons. It's Falcons. We're just.
Production, watch Wildcard.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have you seen how good they are? They're really good at Rocket League out here, folks. We're split on the desk. How does the coin feel about it? Falcons on one side, Wildcard on the other. This is all anybody cares about, really. It comes the Wildcard! We got Wildcard for the coin! And it's been fantastic so far. The coin's having a generational run.
You can do whatever you want right here. It's not going to matter. It's going to be absolutely about a 4. Yeah, I'll get Wildcard a game with the top. 4-1 to the Falcons. Bring it off offense.
4-1?
4-1. I'll give him a game. I'll give him a game.
Give him a game. Let's go.
Show me something on offense. I do believe in them, but they simply can't sit back there.
But you feel the energy.
They can't convert. Falcons can't convert. Falcons are going to win this one. If Wildcard are going to win this series, it's not going to be this one. It'll be the next one in the lower bracket.
I think the only way Wildcard actually does win this is somehow they play amazing defense. They're not going to go 4 goals to 5 in these games, because if that happens, Falcons are going to win those games every single time. So Wildcard, you got to go 2-1 games. That's what you need here.
They're the favorites on the desk. They're the favorites in the building. They're the favorites in chat. Can they prove everybody right? We've seen champions fall throughout this weekend, and despite having 2 lives, that's not going to change today for these winning teams. The OCE champions, the only undefeated team in the building, and yet they are fighting uphill against the Raleigh Major champions, MENA champions, the first team to break the Western Reign. Can the Birds of Prey give these jesters their first loss? Can this David slay its biggest Goliath yet? It's Falcons versus Wildcard. I hope you're ready for this one.
Of Australia versus the love of Saudi Arabia. Wildcard versus Falcons for top 4. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
It's clear who the crowd favorites are, but on the pitch, you have to be worried about Team Falcons.
The highest scoring offense, not just of this event, but many events of past. The Wildcard, they got here through a 6-0 spot, and nobody expected them to do that there. Is it the tournament of the unexpected?
Wildcard truly living up to their name, Jorby. And you can see the crazy preset being rocked by Banana Head. Torsos, this was a deliberate strategy. They cooked it up at the Esports World Cup. It didn't work out for them there, but it has here. Wildcard has put up insane numbers. The #1 defense against the #1 offense here in Team Falcons.
Can they move Wildcard off on that defense? And can Wildcard stop that hot Falcons offense? Banana Head will take that whiff, give it back to Fever. Falcons set up in the midfield. Roas has a little chip out there, and he finds a way to sneak it through. Banana Head couldn't find the save.
A head scratcher of a goal here. You'll see Roas gets bumped on the ball. Or Fever hits it, doesn't make good contact. The contest wasn't what it needed to be, resulting in a ball headed towards net. Wildcard not ready for it, and that is a tough one to let in right off the bat, Jorby.
And you get the first one out of the way. New Falcons were going to score eventually, quick, and Torsos actually left it. Instead of shooting the ball, Fever goes off the ceiling. Shot for Torsos, denied. 2 committed from Falcons. Fever will take the boost, and Banana Head will keep the push going.
Hinge heading back towards net, rebound opportunity. Banana Head trying to bump Killers, who did not jump on 0 boost. Ended up dodging that bump attempt. Cool as a cucumber under pressure.
Right, Torsos might have something here. It's Wildcard putting on a little bit of pressure for Falcons. Banana Head keeping it back. And stay patient here. Fever pops it up. Torsos has to recover on the wall and waits for this push from Falcons, but Wildcard don't let Falcons in.
Falcons, though, pressing. Fever with full tank from his own corner. Flip reset late, going for a 50 now. TRK smartly lets it bounce off the backboard. Goes for a challenge to go for Wildcard. They're low on boost.
Another pop here for Falcons. Killers forced out by Fever, but still the boost is a problem. They're slowly getting it back in the tank. But a demo from Roas maybe opens up a gap, and a good 50 from Fever. And Torsos gets in the way quickly. Banana Head is respawned, but getting harassed again right as soon as he got back. Free shot, and it's right into Banana Head, not on target.
But you saw how Roas faked up like he was going to go for the ball. Instead, got the corner boost steal. You have to be aware of those fakes. Team Falcons, the best in the business at them.
This is the impressive Falcons offense that we have seen time and again. Wildcard have kept them out. All but one time so far. Banana Head with a catch. And this needs to be a time-buying moment for Wildcard, but they can't even catch 2 seconds to breathe, to think. They're constantly having to go back to the ball because Falcons are going right back to the blue half, right back to the blue box. TRK against Banana Head with the 9 for now.
There you see Banana Head getting a key touch. Good follow-up by Torsos, who's upfield with no boost. Picked up a single pad. gets by, and Banana Head will try to keep this ball in, goes for a 50, does find its way over to Fever, who sends it back to Banana Head, who's going off the sidewall.
Not a ton of boost here, though. Reset gets over 1. That's all it's going to be good for. Second man couldn't catch it. That was Fever. Torsos last back. Times his 50 well. Fever a little bit of space. Falcons sizing him up. Happy to let him kill it into the corner. Banana Head coming through. And while Falcons look like they commit to, they're in position.
Lovely control by Fever. Gets a ball over to Banana Head. Was looking for a double tap. Demo in the corner. Torsos taken off the field. Now numbers advantage briefly, but a big block from Fever sends it back to the Falcons corner.
There are little gaps here for Wildcard, James. They just haven't been able to get a quality shot opportunity yet. Torsos has Banana Head in net, and they can't find it. Killers saves it for now. Fever off the ceiling. Fever catch, but can't quite handle the ball. Killers doesn't have any boost. Gets enough of a 50. Banana Head looking for Torsos, but Roas is already in the air.
Wildcard appears to be closing in. Roas trying to flip reset, clear this out. Banana Head's upfield. He gets the demo. Oh! Fever doesn't read the bounce. He was too close to the ball.
It's the last bounce you wanted if you were Fever. Quick pass. Banana Head denied again. Falcons are forced to play good defense in the final 40 seconds.
Killers can't get any.
Wait,
hold on, wait. TRK back just in the nick of time. Low boost situation. Demo's coming out yet again. This time, Banana Head taken out.
Pass to the right side. Wildcard. They've held this ball for an impressive amount of time. TRK forced to dump and chase. Fever back to the midfield. Banana Head tries to get there. Killers off the ball. Roas is nowhere in sight. Banana Head downfield. TRK gets in the way. Fever, no touch, 5 seconds left, and nobody's back. They sent the house, and Falcons will collect at the end. Wildcard, try as they may, couldn't find it.
Tough to blame him there. The dive in the corner. Banana Head had no boost. Nobody from Wildcard in position to slow down that counterattack. When that dive in the corner came in, that was the all-in moment. Wildcard come up short, and Team Falcons look like they're walking away with a Game 1 victory, Jorby.
Well, if I'm Wildcard, I feel pretty good about Game 1. You had a lot of pressure from Falcons early in the game. They scored quickly, and then they had a couple of opportunities after, but they stopped each one of them. And then an extended drive from Wildcard, and we saw Falcons, they started getting uncomfortable. There's a chance here for Wildcard.
Oh, there certainly is. I mean, you remember that opportunity. Banana Head got the demo. The net was open. I think it was Fever who was the one who was in position to take the shot. Also a little bit unlucky there. You can see Fever's face on that play getting hit back into that ball, the ball going in. Wildcard not getting too lucky. Very important save there from Killers. I don't think, we won't see that open net opportunity from Wildcard on the replays, but it was there. Wildcard were very much in this game.
We see how the crowd feel about that. Wildcard have won the hearts of crowd and chat. The dichotomy very obvious here. And maybe you expected, T-Bates is saying, 4-1 Falcons. I think Gibbs told me that, Falcons might score 4 goals a game, but he picked Wildcard, so Gibbs, he's flipped.
You want to believe at times, Jorby, Wildcard such an underdog. Even when Wildcard made it into the building yesterday, they're like, usually, we're doing content in our interviews because we've been eliminated. We did not expect to be here. They didn't expect they would have this much success. They are a true underdog story.
Yeah, Banana Head told me, he's like, wait, you guys still interview players who are still in the tournament? And here we go, Wildcard. Get off the kickoff. Can they keep what they had going at the end of Game 1? They had no time left earlier, so they sent the house, desperate to tie the game up. But they had a measured approach before that moment. Tried to switch it up. Banana Head was downfield the most for Wildcard. Killers gets called on his fake, but TRK off the bar and it bounces out.
Really challenging read there. Knew it was going to cross or bounce off the crossbar, but trying to read how quickly is it going to go straight down. Will it come out at all? Such a difficult read to make. TRK wasn't able to get it.
Killers slapped the ball out. Roas was also getting harassed. Banana Head, no boosts. Fever's got to chase this down. Not a solid position right now. Torsos handles it effectively against Roas. Wildcard got to do a little more work here on defense. Doing well enough now, protecting their corner boost as well. Drops it down. Safety in front of the box. But Falcons are protecting the edges. TRK off the ceiling. Pitcher. Banana Head was ready.
Good coverage from Banana Head on that ground pinch, but Boost running low. Banana Head will have to rotate out. Big clear from Fever. That's going to open up some space. Torsos stealing the corner boost, landing a bump as well. But Banana Head couldn't get a piece of that 50. And now this ball's going all the way back to Wildcard's half.
Wise challenge from Fever. Take it away from Killers. Give yourself a chance at a real win. As Roas avoids Torsos. Trying to get downfield. TRK there on the 50, but Fever isn't giving up on the play. The crowd is also not giving up in their support for Wildcard as Falcons clear it out.
And this is a good counterattack opportunity. Boost. Fever's got it. Banana Head's got it, but Torsos gets shut down now. Pass into the midfield. Cleared straight up the gut. Roas will be able to collect it.
Well, a couple of times on these transitions, Wildcard have step 1 and 2 done, but step 3 just isn't quite there. And that's that shot on target, the quality opportunity that they're missing. But they've done well so far as Torsos throws it down to the midfield. Nobody from Wildcard is ready for it. Fever will look to receive. Killers takes the 50. Falcons are also struggling to find quality opportunities. Here might be the first one, but it stretches away from the box.
True tug of war for the first half of this game. Neither team really able to gain the upper hand. Team Falcons maybe a little bit more possession here in Wildcard's half. But Wildcard doing a good job of shutting down those opportunities.
Fever will take the pass. The touch couldn't really follow it up. He will get a corner boost steal. Rojas and Killers in the same area, but nobody was there to pressure. Still, Wildcard get there, they get a 50. As long as you're not allowing Falcons to build that pressure, you gotta get here quickly, and you do. Fever has some support, and it's cleared out to the opposite side.
Excellent hustle from Fever there, using up every ounce of boost to put a hand up and keep that ball out. Now on the other end, Torsos to the backboard, double commit from Team Falcons. But Team Falcons have plenty of boost for this counterattack.
So Torsos harassing Roas, trying to track him down. He's trying to demo him a couple of times. Roas expertly avoiding him, as he often does in the physical game. Killers with control. But Banana Head is there, and he's got excellent backboard defense and recovers really well to force Falcons back. Torsos wrap around to the side. TRK demo on Banana Head on the opposite side of the rotation as well. Fever, the 50, squirts out over to Killers.
On that, made it really tough for Banana Head to read now. Pass into the middle. Roas going for the double tap, but Banana Head on the backboard waiting for it.
Layers, you had your first man cover the far side. You had Banana Head cover the double tap. And now Wildcard have another possession. Torsos off the ceiling. Forces the 50. Killers and Roas. It was Roas with 2 of those touches, and now Killers gets the go-ahead. Fever blindside challenge. Gives Banana Head just a little bit of space to get the ball.
Lovely clear dodging the aggression, but Roas sending it right back towards net. Torsos, beautiful 50 back into another 50, and will stay behind it. Has no boost, needs help from a teammate, but Banana Head's on the back wall, tries to clear it out, but Team Falcons are there.
So often it comes down to quality 50s. That's what Wildcard have had on defense, and now Fever has to beat Killers to the ball. But Torsos has no boost. There's nothing he can do here. Killers, first touch, second touch, goal!
Wonder Twins, they activated there, Jorby.
You knew it was gonna happen eventually. Killers was hunting for it for 4.5 minutes, and he finally breaks through this time, but it has not been easy. Wildcard's defense has been stalwart. Now they're forced to respond. Bump! But Banana Head gets there. TRK to Roas, cut off by Fever. Banana Head downfield. Torsos right underneath. He'll go for the boost steal, but Fever was playing something tighter, and he's got to make up for a touch. This might actually work out for Wildcard, but Banana Head, no boost.
Banana Head takes, or let Torsos try to take that ball. Time running out. Killers in the air. Fever's going to air dribble this over to the side. Didn't get the reset, but does catch it into a dribble.
Killers can't get it. Banana! Banana! Oh! Inches!
Oh, Banana Head! He caught the ball. He tried to take his time, and the defense able to make it back.
Oh, man. And you heard the crowd's reaction to that one. They didn't like it at all.
You just take a screenshot. Banana Head did so well of not going for the rush play. Slowed it down. Faked out the defender, but then in that brief moment, trying to figure out, okay, what is the right play to make? Tried to take a little bit extra time, and that time, it wasn't there.
Wildcard call a timeout. I mean, they're right there, James. 2 games in a row. You're down 1 goal. This is the best offense in the RLCS, and you're holding them to 1 goal a game right now. But you can't score, and you were this close. Chad can't see my fingers right now, but they're barely not touching each other. It is that close.
Wildcard only allowing 0.83 goals per game up to this point, the #1 defense in the tournament so far. You can see their defense. It's working, but offensively, Wildcard has not been able to crack Team Falcons. They've had some opportunities. That last play at 0 seconds from Banana Head, it looked like he beat the defense. The demo by Banana Head that opened up the opportunity for Fever, who wasn't able to take that shot. It seems like Wildcard are doing enough, but just at the finish line, falling short.
Crowd not giving up their support. Close, but close only counts. Not in Rocket League.
Yeah, and speaking of close, Team Falcons were a team that always came close, never got the job done. Always came close, never got the job done. But that has changed. Team Falcons look like they could be the best team in the world. They are major champions, making RLCS history earlier this year, winning it all in Raleigh. Many people's tournament favorites. That is who Wildcard's opponents are. Team Falcons, they have elevated into true winners. They are a major region and a major contender now, Jorby.
100% Falcons. It's a tough battle. Still coming out on top. Wildcard just need a couple more to get themselves alive in this series. They need a single goal to inspire some belief in themselves that they can get it done. They're almost there. It's Killers and Roas will continue to make the job difficult. They start on offense. Banana Head looking for the weak side. Torsas is 50, rips it downfield. Roas always gonna have that one in hand. Fever actually gonna get a ball. Banana Head, it's light, and he's not gonna score. Rebound comes down, that was their best shot.
It seems like that's the story over and over again, Jorby. Wildcard do the hard work of getting the net open. They don't take advantage of it, and now on the other end, Team Falcons. Oh man, this was heartbreaking for Wildcard. The hit off the wall off their own player. An amazing shot by Team Falcons, slotted. That is really gonna take any wind out of the sails of Wildcard.
Wildcard looking for something to go right on offense. They have held Falcons to 1 goal a game so far. They can absolutely do so again, but have yet to score a goal in the series. Banana Head opening up a spot for Torsas. Torsas trying to shovel the pavement and allow Fever to come across. It's a lot of power there. Torsas back to Banana! Scores!
Wildcard are on the board!
Hello! Welcome to the match!
And this is what Wildcard did previously. You have that player in front of that trust that this ball will make its way there. Banana Head getting a big one for Wildcard. They tie it up.
That'd be the confidence builder. Roas gets downfield. No second touch for him. Heavy touch from Banana Head, but he also bumps Killers. The Fever just hits it right back to him. Torsas also throwing a cannon downfield. Banana Head fake. Torsas denied. Free ball for Fever, and it off to the side.
But I don't hate that play from Fever. He's last back. Buy time for your teammates. Use that boost. Let them get boosted up. Keep that ball floating. Now another battle for possession in the midfield. Fever with the 50. And support arrives from TRK, going for an air dribble 50, but Torsas pops it right over it.
Needed. Banana Head has to go get boost. Torsas chasing him down. Fever very tight here from Wildcard. It can get awkward real quickly if you're not careful. TRK, nothing. They got a demo. They got smoked. Used a lot of boost as well. No touch pass. Goal! The vision!
Roas! I didn't even see TRK there. He spots him out and dimes him up.
What a play from Falcons. They've always got another trick in the offensive hat. Put
they just make passes you don't expect.
Oh, whoa, Fever! Just outside of it. Torsos trying to take control of it. Banana Head comes in quickly. Fever diving for it. Torsos got the midfield boost behind him. TRK with the heavy touch. Killers lost the 50. Banana Head's up. Fakes. Shot. Oh, wild card. Strike back.
Wild card using Team Falcon's own weapon against them. A perfect fake off the corner bounce.
The Twittergy special used against you. 224. The highest scoring game of the series. Wild card. All the goals they've scored in this game.
50 kicks hard off the sidewall. Killers will be first to it. Torsos going up for the 50. Popped into a dangerous spot. Roas goes low underneath the defense, but Fever is there to air dribble this one to the halfway line. Stopped out by TRK over to the sidewall.
Torsos back, ready to receive TRK. Banana Head will take it first. Torsos, heavy touch. Roas also threw it back into him. They're not getting a mistouch out of him. TRK, though, swings back around. Roas, next up. He decides to pull off, seeing Banana Head there, giving Killers a free ball.
Killers. Lovely touch to get around the defense. Banana Head zero boost challenge. Fever also not getting a piece of it. This could be bad for Wildcard. The shot blocked by Torsos. Now Fever using limited boost to pop this up.
Banana Head
chasing it down.
Oh, no bump. Fever forces it. Banana Head's got the boost steal. And the midfield, but Roas gets around him. Killers just avoids getting demoed. Torsos puts it down. Falcons, they start to heat up here, but it's taking a long time. Roas forces the 50. Fever gets it through. A wild card, stop another Falcons attack.
Roas somehow manages to get the ball and the boost under pressure. Still, wild card, keep it in the Team Falcons half. Roas trying to get it out.
Torsos, quick shot. TRK's ready. Full boost. Banana Head will give him a little bit of space. A dangerous proposition, but the 50s have worked out on defense for Wildcard, so why not? Fever in the air. Drops a reset. Fever! Denied Roas! Torsos! Denied Roas!
Immense effort! Wildcard almost do it!
Fever trying to get back around to it. 30 seconds of regulation. Fever goes again. But Killers gets a huge clear. Torsos is running back. TRK pop. Killers won. And Banana Head's there. It's not over. Fever has barely any boost. And he gets faked.
The fake from Team Falcons put them just above Wildcard with barely any time left to go.
There's just too many weapons on Falcons. 16 seconds for Wildcard. Post timeout. If they can't pull it out and tie this game up, they're on tournament point. What a fight.
One demo from Killers went for the bump on Torsos, who dodged it. Wildcard came close on 0 seconds. Looks like they might have to finish the job on 0 if they want to stay alive in this game.
Fever and Banana together, but they don't have the boost to get it done. Killers does. Quickly down. Fever next up. Full tank, but gets denied. Banana Head puts it in safety. Falcons one away from a top 4.
Crazy game. Team Falcons showing you the depth of their offensive toolkit. They don't just rely on fakes, although we saw them use them this game. The pass from Roas, who got a playmaker this game. It was so good off the backboard. Dimes up TRK, who slots it immediately. Wildcard is playing well.
Yes.
Team Falcons are just better.
And man, just one or two things go different. This series looks completely different, and that is how well Wildcard have played so far, throwing in a fake of their own for their second goal.
That effort from Fever, the flip reset off the bounce off the ceiling, he opened up an opportunity. It looked like it was going to be a rebound goal, but Team Falcons cleared it off the goal line just by a narrow margin. However, Team Falcons, 3 game wins in a row. For a while, it was looking like they might perfect sweep. Wildcard got on the board this game, but Team Falcons always a step ahead.
Wildcard got some offense going last game. This is the start of a long journey for them. You're down 3-0 at the World Championship. But hey, if anything, a lot of people thought you did the impossible when you went 6-0 in group stage to make it to this point. And wild card, they won't be out of the tournament losing this one. They'll have another chance tomorrow. And one more life left in the tournament. Still putting up a fight, but Falcons so strong. Wild card looking for their first game win.
And they find that extra little bit of magic. They've had multiple opportunities, just narrowly slipped past them. This one, again denied. It was heading towards the top corner.
That's the other problem with Falcons is their defense as well. We've seen some good opportunities saved just like that by Falcons. Wildcard just haven't found the recipe for success. As a quick shot pass, Banana Head was right in the area. Able to thwart it. Torsas with a full tank of boost. Wants to return fire. Banana Head shot right in the kill.
Banana Head, it looked like that was a pre-jump. He jumped so fast. Roas can't stay behind the ball, no boost. Good 50 from Fever. Torsas needs some help. TRK will fake it through. Ball cleared all the way back. Team Falcons, though, ready for it.
Killers with a hop up. Delivery to TRK. Fever avoids the bump. Allows Torsas to get the clear out. Roas also gets bumped. Oh, Banana Head. Eventually, Falcons are going to start calling him on that if he keeps acting like he's going to go for that ball in a lot of different situations. Leaves it for his teammate, but it has worked almost every time. Wildcard thought they saw an opening. Killers took a save.
But that's how Wildcard has to play. They have to play gutsy. They have to take risks. It's gotten them this far. And it might put them ahead again more.
I don't think I've ever watched Roas miss there. He is so clinical here, but it's too high, and he can't get the grab. Wildcard have their first lead of the series.
Now they'll have to hold on.
Banana Head. Moving forward, but a big boom. Boy, Fever always so close when he's third man. He always finds a way to get back. Banana Head denied. Killers taking center stage here. Holding on to the 50. Roas getting a demo on the far side. Wild card. Wow, he got away.
I'm not sure what happened there. It looks like that might have gone in. We were on his POV, but TRK looking like he saved that ball. And now Wildcard with a chance.
Oh, Fever. His car was just too far to the left. The left side of the net was open. Falcons had double committed. Insurance would be so huge for Wildcard, whose defense has been excellent in this series. Now Banana Head, not a ton of boost here, but forced the 50. Fever being chased by Roas. TRK also getting chased. That touch just away from Killers allows Banana Head to scoop this ball away.
Really well played from Banana Head, though. 50, held right for Torsas. Torsas, wall dash up to the ball. Does land a bump on Roas. 50 out to the middle. Torsas tried to jump for it. And now 2v1 briefly. Fever couldn't keep it out. And Team Falcons capitalized on the overcommit.
Killers did a great job giving Fever the smallest window possible to not just avoid this bump, but then get the ball out of net. Such a tough position to play it in. The fact that he got that close was a heroic effort, but you need more than a hero, James. You need legendary play to beat this team right now. Fever. Perfect touch from Roas into the corner. TRK also demoing Banana Head there. That's gonna stop the wildcard attack for now. But Banana Head comes back from spawn pass, and Banana Head got the demo, but Torsas running in couldn't put it on target.
Another situation where the setup is there, but the finish, they need to put those on target. Have a little bit of patience as that last man taking the shot. Wildcard, so close.
Cross the T's, dot the I's, finish the essay. Wildcard getting close to the deadline. Torsas skipped that one around. Killers and Roas helped get Falcons back on the blue half. Denied again. Wow, Fever on the blind side challenge. Wildcard's defense do not make this easy as Killers touch gets away from him. Torsas wins that 50. Pop up. Banana Head's in the area. Downfield.
Banana Head.
Quick pass. Banana had to leave and he couldn't get back.
The ball, Banana Head was lining up to double. Incredible bump from Team Falcons.
Torsas tries to hold, sizes up Killers. Banana Head. Roas the whole way back. He's planted on that corner boost. It finally spawns for him. Can Fever take advantage of the space? Drops it down. Loose ball. Torsas. Quick out. Banana Head. Shot. Saved!
TRK with the backflip. Denying the top corner.
End of regulation looming. Wild card. Their last hope here in the upper bracket. Banana Head doesn't need to hit it. Fever's there. Roas is there as well. Drops it down. Banana Head gets there in time. Everyone needs boost. Fever gets the mid. Torsas has the corner. Banana Head is in stride, but we got OT.
Has to be now for wild card.
Looking for their game win. Banana Head, not the touch you were hoping for. They're in an awkward spot off the post. And I think Wildcard can count their lucky stars. That wasn't on target.
Maybe that's enough wiggle room now for wild card to worm their way back into the series. Torsas denied!
It's so close! How many times, James?
Oh my gosh, that was Banana Head. The presets throwing me for a loop, but regardless, wild card coming so close time and time again.
Banana Head floating back, somehow making it back home. TRK's got the boost. Torsas can't quite shake it off of him, but Fever can. Banana Head, one more try!
They're playing off the post for Team Falcons. You wonder if it will come back to haunt them. Wild card get their first game win in overtime.
Listen to that crowd pop off for Wildcard getting their first game win. Torsas all smiles on the big board. And again, it was Wildcard defense, and this time, Banana Head closing the deal, James, and getting the house.
Banana Head getting the job done. But also the rare mistake from Team Falcons, Roas missing the touch off the back, or off the arc of the ceiling, letting that ball through, letting Wildcard get that goal. The close call as well for Team Falcons. They don't capitalize. Then Wildcard are able to turn it around. Wildcard, if they can get going, it feels like they're close, Jordy. These games have been close. Their plays have been close. They are on the cusp, it feels like. Will this be enough to put them over the top?
You gotta love the energy the crowd is bringing for Wildcard right now. It's been a crazy tournament so far. Why don't we get a little crazier? We're on Aquadome. Wildcard trying to stay alive in the series.
Wildcard offensively. The setup plays have been working. Just need that slight adjustment when they take the shot already out of the gate. They're having good possession. The pass over to Fever. Fever off the backboard.
Great touch for Falcons. Banana Head gets back, but he gets demoed again. Falcons do not like Banana Head right now. They're not gonna like Fever anymore as he gets the save. Killers up quickly off the ceiling. Another touch out, but Banana Head will not relent. You get to lead him as many times as you want. Roas gets through. Killers cannot get through. Banana Head jumping from spawn. Roas just beats him. TRK fake. Shot. Goal!
It's Roas, that little touch. TRK had Wildcard find the fake.
You can tell Falcons are done with Banana Head. They demoed him 3 times on that possession alone. They were not letting him have any fun. Roas will take control right off the kickoff. Torsas is on the ceiling. Roas can't find a way into the box.
TRK, the 50. Ball cleared straight downfield from Torsas. Fever now go for the contest. Jumps early, but Killers easily gets it around and tries to take it back down. Does beat the first oncoming defender. Torsas sends it back to his own corner.
Pitch!
Oh, team pitch! Just off the mark!
so close. But hasn't that been the story? Banana Head's in the air downfield. Touch up high. Torsos has no boost. Fever doing a 360 in place. There's nowhere for him to go. Banana Head tries to buy a little bit of time, and he does exactly that. TRK, not a ton of boost in the tank, doesn't need it. Roas cut back to Killers, that works out. But they have to recorrect. Banana Head still chasing Falcons players. Roas will delete one, that's Fever, but they get the clear.
Much more aggressive game here for Team Falcons, landing demos. TRK, pop up. And again, if you're a wild card, you have to keep those fakes in mind. They have been working out for Team Falcons. Infield pass attempt, but Torsos too far away. Does get a bump on Roas.
And he doesn't bump him. I think that's a goal, James. So Banana Head still needed time to get back. And Fever couldn't come down with it. It's gonna make it awkward for Torsos. It is a bloodbath right now. Falcons are hunting for prey, and they're eating.
The demos throwing Wildcard's defense off kilter. And Roas, when you've got no boost, getting a clang off the arc like that. Such a good play for his team. And it ended up resulting in an open net goal. Easy goal for Team Falcons, and they've got insurance.
How do you respond if you're Wildcard? You don't get another game to figure out how to contend with these demos. You gotta start avoiding them right now. Banana Head still downfield. Torsos will get one free touch. That's right where Roas is. He'll keep it tight for Killers. Killers avoiding one, but can't quite avoid Banana Head. Roas.
Backwards 50. You don't see that too often.
Banana Head? Nothing. Nice catch for Torsos. Just trying to 50 TRK. It is coming down to crunch time for Wildcard. Fever.
Big bump.
Moving quickly.
Good setup.
He's got a chance. But he tried to 50 that for Torsos. Nothing right now. TRK, heavy touch. Banana Head buying time. Air dribble. 50. Fever went early. Went all in. Torsos all by himself.
Torsos jumping, floating, gets to the backboard. And defense, it arrives. Banana Head getting there. And I love that decision from Torsos. Go to the backboard. Try to slow down the attacker. Limit the options. And now off the boards. Walling on the goal line. And somehow Team Falcons keep it out.
Killers ducked him. Free goal. How did Falcons keep that ball out of their net?
Heartbreak for Wildcard. Elation for Team Falcons.
Wow.
It seems like the universe is on Team Falcons' side after a play like that.
When you're that good, you create your own luck. You create your own fortune. Wildcard desperately hanging on for every single second of this series. But now Falcons finally get the 3 spot. And there's only a minute remaining here for Australia in the upper bracket. Banana Head falling back to it. Fever wide from the midfield line. The shot is right near Roas, making it easy for him to make the save. Torsos will try once more to Banana Head, and he's denied by TRK. Wildcard are not giving up right now. They do not care what the scoreline is. Banana Head diving forward. They're looking for anything.
Beaver. Don't think he got the reset. And even more time being wasted by Team Falcons.
Wildcard send one more down the way here. One thing's for sure, no matter what, you cannot count this team out at the World Championship. Not the way they just played Falcons. Going up high, Banana Head will not get the goal. Falcons defense are shutting Wildcard out. But Wildcard with one heck of a performance here. Falcons, one of the best teams in the world, top 4.
And it's just a matter of time.
One day.
Maybe a little bit of stat padding.
Only 2 points per touch, guys. There we go. Falcons hit the top 4. Wildcard sent to the lower bracket. What a match. What a tournament.
Team Falcons taking out the undefeated Wildcard. Team Falcons move on to the semifinals. They will await the winner of the Ultimates versus K-Corp. Their bracket, not an easy one. But Team Falcons, the most recent major winners. This could be where they really make history for the MENA region, for their org. Team Falcons already having a huge result, getting that first major win for their region, but a world championship title. That would be something colossal, Jordan.
The crowd letting them know, Wildcard, they still have their support.
And it was an entertaining series. Wildcard was hanging in there. Those first games, low scoring, they kept Team Falcons offense at bay. But for Wildcard, it looked like they were so close to putting together these plays. They were having such great setups, but that finishing ability, it was elusive.
And this game, going through the highlights, Falcons, their adjustment was to demo Banana Head as many times as possible. And they got those goals. But, wow, Falcons. If even Wildcard looking like that can't beat them, truly, they are one of the favorites of the tournaments. I can't wait to hear from Falcons with Leaf. Let's go down to the stage.
Wildcard, they'll still be in the tournament. They'll drop down to the bottom. The Falcons have won that match, and I have Rawas with me. The crowd clearly has some favorites. I have to ask right away, how hard is it to focus when you know the crowd is against you? You come from EWC, everyone's your fan, but here it's much different. Is it hard?
بحكي لك بخصوص الفرق بين كأس العالم واللعب بفرنسا. كأس العالم بالرياض الكل كان عم بيشجعك. هون الكل موجود وضدك وانت سامعهم حاليا. فهل بيأثر على تركيزكم، على طريقة لعبكم بأي طريقة؟
صراحة الجمهور هنا شيء تاريخي الصراحة. غير عن الاي دبليو سي مرة، وصراحة يعطيهم العافية على الحضور. ما يهم صراحة هم معنا ولا ضدنا، ما يهم صراحة.
First of all, it doesn't really make a difference, the crowd between Riyadh and, I want to say, Worlds at the moment, but we thank them for their energy regardless, and, we're still going to keep pushing ourselves, we're still going to keep performing as much as we can, and honestly, again, shout out to the crowd for their energy, regardless if they're with us or against us.
Now, I have to ask about Wildcard. Your opponents, they went 6-0 in their groups. They looked so good. Did that worry you guys? Did you start to focus on them as a team more because of their results?
بحكي لك بخصوص فريق وايلد كارد انه شفتوا انه الفريق وصل 6-0 انه ما خسر ولا مباراه امام فيوريا وامام ديجنيتاس، فهل ركزتوا عليهم كثير وايش التجهيزات او كيف اشتغلتوا على الفريق؟
صراحة تيم وايلد كارد تيم قوي مرة، ما توقعنا انه يوصل لهذه المرحلة، والحمد لله استعدينا لهم، لكن المباراة كانت صعبة واخذوا علينا جيم زي ما شفت، والاجيم كلها كلوز، يعني تيم قوي الصراحة.
Honestly, I have to say, did not expect them to go 6-0 in their series, 3-0 against Furia and Dignitas, but still very impressed with what they've been able to do, and you saw the series was incredibly close. It was still like 1-0 in the first couple of games, so shout out to them. Incredible performance from Wildcard.
Now, looking at the rest of the bracket here, which team? I believe you'll have either there's NRG or GK, unless I'm looking at the wrong side. Is there a team you're more worried about in the bracket going forward? I know K-Corp, of course, is a big challenge. Who would be the worst team to come across, in your opinion, down there?
مين بيكون أسوأ فريق يمكن تنافسه أو تلعب أمامه في المرحلة الجاية من البطولة؟ بتوقع حسب ظني يمكن كارمين أو GK maybe? No, كارمين أو Ultimates.
Who's the most afraid?
كارمين أو Ultimates، بس إنه واحد منهم. فإنه هل في أي فريق يمكن بتحسه أقوى من الثاني؟
الصراحة كارمن، في عندنا كارمن الصراحة فريق قوي، وفي NRG بعد. بإذن الله بنستعد له أفضل استعداد، وبإذن الله ما في شيء يوقفنا بإذن الله.
Honestly, all the teams remaining are very strong, but of course, you still have to go with Carmine Core, and maybe because of the crowd as well, it is going to be an uphill battle, but yeah, every single team remaining is a very strong contender for the title.
That's it. Well, we'll try one more time. I know you like Wildcard, but please give it up for Falcons and Robas.
The crowd said no, we will not give it up for Falcons and Rowas, but what a game they played, strong throughout all 4 games. But let's talk about wild card for a second. And while we can, they're still in the tournament, and they took a game off the strongest offense we've ever seen.
That was competitive. That's all you can hope for a wild card. There is a chance through that lower bracket. I mean, wild card have Falcons just where they want them. They're like, we'll give you this one. We'll meet in the grand finals. It'll be fine. All right, wild card will take that one. But wild card, honestly, their defense, it still looked top tier. They were playing very well versus this high-powered offense. Falcons, though, with the aerial fakes. We know that's coming. They had a few of them. They looked fantastic.
Yeah, they do. They always simply do. But, I mean, listen, that wild card squad, when they scored the goal to win game 4, the crowd erupted louder than it was even for Carmen Court. It was the whole entire crowd because the Vitality fans joined in. They were so exciting. And, listen, you got to take note of Roas's interview. He even said it. They impressed even the Falcons when they're playing them, keeping them the games tight, 1-0, 2-1. Competitive against them, you can be competitive against anybody.
Yeah, this was a true, proper series, not a fluke. This team is a threat. I mean, you can see it on his face, but at the end of the day, you do gotta respect wild card. They're not to be messed around with.
But it was a special moment for a wild card as well. You know, it's been a tough 4 or 5 years where, you know, they're just not getting anything done. They get to play in front of this crowd with the entire crowd backing them, the loudest crowd we have ever had. So moments like this are just so much fun to watch for wild card, that they get to enjoy that moment. That game victory that they got is a special moment. But again, Falcons were just a bit too much.
A bit too much, and Khalil's still the best player on Falcons, at least this season. 416 per game, 1.2 goals per game. He has been dominant on offense. You saw the double tap in game 2 to give them the 1-0 lead. He's just balling out right here. Oh. I was Fever. I thought it was Clear's combination. So I got my
They look exactly the same in that series.
But there's TRK right there. I mean, Falcons, they played their game. They're content. They're happy. But now since they've won, we are guaranteed not to have a Falcons versus K-Corp grand final. If K-Corp beats Ultimates, they will play a Falcons in the semifinal.
That's a brutal bracket on that side, but at the same time, Falcons just have to play their game. Sure, like technically, wildcard might have an easier run, but they have to play an extra match as well. Falcons don't care about any of that. They know they can beat literally anyone here, so they're going to play their game. We did get the wildcard win, which is absolutely huge, and the crowd has never been louder. We might hear them louder for Moxie later, but as of now, that's the loudest they've been this entire weekend.
It was interesting to watch the emotions from the wildcard players here, who we have come to know as jovial people that are enjoying themselves, and they're not taking the matches too seriously. They're just here to have fun. We were even talking about it on the desk beforehand. But you see some emotion from them every time that these goals go the other way, the game slips away from them. They're taking this as seriously as anybody else. They would love to make good on this opportunity.
0 kickoff goals is pretty big, because Falcons they do have a lot of kickoffs as well for the first 10 seconds, so not allowed in. Again, when you're big underdog, you got to limit those, so well done there. But wild card, they're still in the tournament. They'll play tomorrow. Championship Sunday. How cool is that?
Incredible. Incredible to see how diverse Championship Sunday has still become. 4 regions still represented here, and we're just getting started. We have had 4 days of Rocket League 3v3 World Championship competition, and now it's time to take a little bit of a detour and do something we've never done before. The Rocket League Championship Series 1v1 World Championship Grand Finals is next.
This is such a historic moment for the Rocket League scene. I know the one scene out there as well has been looking forward to this for some time, especially since it was announced. It's been an honor to be a part of it in any single way, right? In any capacity for anyone. But Moxie making it here, I think that was the story that everybody wanted to see. But if anybody has the chance to take this kid down, that was going to be the...
And Moxie's walking in right now, as you can hear from the crowd. And honestly, in 1v1, you're isolated. You're going to hear the crowd even more. When you score a goal, when Moxie scores a goal, that crowd's going to get behind him. When no goal scores, just boos. Could that be a factor? We'll find out.
There's no question of what they're cheering for. It's so much easier. You can't be like, oh, maybe they didn't see the one mistake I made. Oh, maybe they're cheering for my team or whatever. Like, no, they know it's you, or they're cheering for the opponent. This is going to be an environment neither of these players has played in before.
It's going to be a completely different environment because, I mean, Moxie, my goodness, he's going to have all 11,000 and 12,000 people we got up in here going for him. And Nobo, he's going to have however many Mina fans we have in here, or Twisted Minds fans in here. That's about it.
I think what's so exciting and special, too, is when Moxie went to compete, he opted not to compete with an organization. He decided to go and represent France. He played the first land in a French jersey. He showed up here in a French jersey. So it doesn't matter, blue wall, green wall, whoever you it is all for France.
It really is. And he is so excited to be here. We heard how much it meant to him when he qualified for this match in Birmingham. But he's got to prove him right now. $35,000 on the line for the team that, or the player that takes that home. This is the hybrid bracket that we played through today. We got 5 matches left. Those will all be played on Championship Sunday. Ooh. It's going to be a good time.
It looks winnable on their side, Bates, but GK has been playing fantastic. Wild card, if they pop off, could upset GK as well, but K-Corp Ultimates, like if Ultimates play like they did 2 days ago, Ultimates might quiet this entire crowd down right at the beginning of the day.
It's not that often at the World Championship we get this far in and still have not really a good idea of who the 2 teams are going to be in the finals. Every single one of those teams has a shot at it. Folks, that's tomorrow. We've got some 1v1 business to attend to. When we come back, it's France versus Saudi Arabia. Moxie versus Nobo is next.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right? Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
This year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context. Change ultimately. That'd be cool.
Tight one. Romeo's gonna run out of juice.
There's Wavy clearing the path. Fly, Jack, bro. Robot, the double. It's good. This is Rocket League.
There's a reason they don't call it the off-road hog. Am I right, Justin?
Gibbs.
So you got to make sure that the topper always matches the antenna. It's very important.
He just has to fill the silence.
You want me to match yours next?
No, thank you.
It'll help with the redirects.
No.
Do you know the bathroom code?
No.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming Gibbs, but at least in the US, they can protect your home and auto.
Oh yeah, it's 9914. Look at this outrunner.
The Rocket League Championship Series World Championships, live from Lyon, France, continues here with the 1v1 Grand Finals. It's the first time we've ever gotten to do this, and honestly, Shogun, when we started this back almost 10 years ago at this point, it never even crossed my mind that we would expand it outside of 3v3.
I mean, from the community we came from, 1v1 was the only thing we could actually run a tournament for. This has taken almost as long as those ones used to. We've gone across a good 7 months now, and it's actually good doing double as quick as any Battlecast tournament ever went. So this is going to be outstanding.
It's incredible. I mean, there was you guys were both part of that game that came before Rocket League, and here we are in season 19 of Rocket League. We saw a teaser for season 20 a little bit early on. Let's take a deeper look.
Respect.
Are you hottest place to meet up with your friends? Look no further than Boost Field Mall. This new arena will be open all hours of the day during Rocket League Season 20. So see you on September 17th for the grand opening. That was crazy.
Ranked 4v4?
Ranked 4v4?
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I've been asking for 4v4 for a long time, since about 2018. I just feel like Rocket League's going to really reach that next level. Once you have 4 people, it's going to become more strategy, just more chaos, and it's more creativity.
It looked like a bigger field, too.
And you can blame more teammates.
You can. It's less your fault, Shogun.
Oh, no, because now I can get a lobby going with Johnny, Cole, and Star.
Oh, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. You don't have...
No. Good news, though, is we've done 4v4 before, but back in the prequel. Back in this is the first time we've had it back since then. I think only 4 games of 4v4 ever got played back on the prequel because we couldn't get anything together.
Yes.
This, we're going to see how it gets done properly.
New arena. I'm so excited.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's go.
So much fun. Yeah, the Sonic Hedgehog mode looked pretty sick, too. Lots of fun items coming as well. Excited for that. September 17th, folks. We've gotten through 4 matches of 3v3. We are done with the team-based games. We were just talking about 4v4. Let's take it down to as small as we can. Moxie versus Noble coming up in just a moment. The players are getting ready. The crowd is antsy here. They're itching to get these players on the stage. I'm excited for it. I know they are as well. It's the only thing left to do today.
In this format, it could have had random players, right? We weren't sure if we would get the very best. It was just 1 tournament each. But Shogun, we know, absolutely. Moxie and Nobo are the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the first ever inaugural 1v1 Grand Final.
الصراحة من أول ما نزل إعلان الرصاص حق الون في 1 كنت مركز على البطولة إني أبغى أفوز فيها أصير أول بطل العالم فيها.
I dedicated pretty much all of my career to 1v1. I had to win the European Championship, and then at the Birmingham Major, I played against the South American champion, Jan.
Moxie, he is going to Lyon.
الحمد لله قدرت أفوز على روس. بعدين تأهلت الميجر رالي وفزت على دياز. والحين إن شاء الله بالجراند فاينل نفوز.
He's one of the most aggressive player in the world. Really fast, really confident.
أحاول إني ألعب ريسكي أكثر شيء. إن عندي قناعة إن هاي ريسك هاي ريورد.
I know what he's gonna do. I have his play style in my head.
طريقة لعبه دائما كفات فليكات حاول يفتر.
If you are too fast, too aggressive, you can make some tiny mistakes. I will play my play style and punish the mistakes that my opponent make.
والستيج الصراحة ما راح يأثر عليه، بيأثر عليه هو لأن الكل متوقع منه إنه يفوز.
The fact that the crowd will be rooting with me can give me an advantage.
أهم شيء ركز على نفسك واترك الجمهور. الجمهور يعني حتى برالي ما كان معي بس ما اهتميت، فزت 4-1. الصراحة إذا أنت واثق من نفسك واثق من لعبك لا تهتم للجمهور، ما ردك بتفوز.
It's gonna be insane to hear all the French crowd. They will give everything to show everyone that they are the best. I'm so proud to represent France. To be crowned world champion, it would just mean everything for me.
الصراحة أشوف إني أحسن منها بكثير، فبيدخل إنه لازم أنا أفوز، وكل جمهور إذا ينتظرني أفوز.
Introducing first, on the orange side, hailing from Saudi Arabia, he stands at 1703 mmR, the Rally Major Champion, Nubo!
Nobo hits the stage, a 1v1 savant. He is the best player from MENA, which means arguably that he's a top 2 player in the game in 1v1, and that's why he's playing on this stage against Moxie. The 2 best regions of 1v1 are about to face off right here, right now, and it's gonna be incredible.
He's gonna take risks. He hopes that it reaps rewards. We'll have to see if it works out. The nerves at an all-time high. Will he change his play style midway through? I don't know if he has to. Last time versus Diaz, he got scored on in game 1 at 0 on the clock. You expect in 1v1 to crumble. He comes back, wins 4 straight.
When he was against Diaz, though, Diaz played the same style the entire time. We've got two people on the field here that will chop, change, and do anything they need to make sure that they've got the right keys to the puzzle that is their opponent.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something. He said it in his pre-game interview. Moxie has the pressure. He does.
And introducing his opponent on the blue side, from France, weighing in at 1706 mmR, le champion from the Birmingham Major, this is Moxie!
You heard Stacks mentioning the ratings coming into this. Moxie's had something to do this week. He found out that Nubo was ahead of him in the 1v1 ratings. He has spent that time to get 2 MMR ahead.
And that is what you have to do. It's the mental warfare of ones. That's part of the game as well. The mental side should be on Moxie's side because of this crowd, but it could backfire.
I always think back to that little skit they did of like how Moxie does everything by himself. And one of the first things they did is have him sit in the stands by himself and go, "Let's go, Moxie!" And they're like, just all by himself in the stands. And now there's literally a stadium of people chanting for him.
And we've seen actually behind the scenes how he's adapted because, as you mentioned, it was almost like the skit turned into real life over in Birmingham. Moxie did seem very isolated.
Yes.
We saw it in the gameplay he had. I don't know if you've seen him behind the scenes this time around. He's been out and about. He's chatting to all the players he can. He's conversing. He's relaxing. He has not spent all that time cooped up in his own room.
Yes, but if one thing goes wrong, which we saw when he played Yan, he started to crumble just a bit. He's so good at ones that he found a way to win that series anyway. But if that happens again against Nobo, it's going to be incredibly tough. But we see their stats.
Is this the French national anthem?
I can't even hear you,
I
Bates,
think it's
at this
the French
point.
national anthem.
It is, because guess what? Every single crowd and fan that we've got in here have a chant for their own team. This guy has got an anthem for his victory.
Oh my God. What are you going to say about the stats? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Let's just enjoy the moment. Like, honestly, that's what Moxie's doing. And honestly, Nobo probably is too. It's a great atmosphere, even if you're on the opposite end.
I mean, but then you got to think about it, that we saw Moxie back in Birmingham. I know there's a lot of pressure on him. He wanted to get to this moment. So now the question is, against a Nobo offensive attack in the 1v1 space setting, because Nobo sets the pace, he sets the tone. Moxie's got to play more defense. Is Moxie going to be able to deal with the Nobo pressure? Because the moment he starts going down, he might be saying, like, I want to put over the whole entire crowd, but it might not go that way.
This really comes down to something simple. Can Moxie get into open play? Can he get the flick game going? Can he square up Nobo to get the air dribble bumps going? Or are the kickoffs just going to keep on slipping past and keep Nobo in it to the point where Moxie might start to regress?
But also, Moxie is known for his patented kickoff where he does the half flip back into the ground right after.
Safe as can be.
Consider the wave dash, so very safe kickoff. He tries to win them. If he can win more, again, one's even more about kickoffs than offensive defense. We'll see.
You know Moxie knows that. He's had how many months now to prepare for this specific matchup? That's not something that almost ever happens, not just in Rocket League, in esports in general. You don't get to know your opponent months in advance like this. So how have each of them prepared? The rock, paper, scissors of, oh, I know he's gonna expect me to do this, so I'm gonna do this instead. How's that going to play out? It's why we have to play this on the field.
Yeah, you're completely right. Usually in these tournaments, you find out an hour before you end up playing them. This is close to those exhibitions, combat sports, where you know 3 months in advance, you start to prepare, you get yourself ready.
There's one thing you can't prepare for, and for Moxie, it's all this. It's the crowd. Nobo at least has played in front of it, but he hasn't played in front of this energy. I think this is a new element for even both of them. This might favor Moxie just because it is brand new for Nobo. They weren't this loud before.
Does it actually favor Moxie? Like, he's never been in this environment before either, right? Like, you could he likes it, but that doesn't mean it helps him play, right?
He struggled.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk. Shogun.
Hello, Garden.
Who you got?
Oh, well, this one I feel is all down to, do I believe Moxie adapts? Didn't play at his best in Birmingham, but I know he adapts here. I've got Moxie, 1v1 world champion.
I'm very nervous for Moxie. I felt like when he played Yan, it didn't go that well. He scraped by in Game 7. He cannot scrape by against Novo. I'm going Novo.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going Novo. I think he's the better player.
He's very good. He's very good. I'll give you that, Bates.
Listen, I think there is an incredible that we're playing the 1v1 World Championship here. I think it's a testament to how good Rocket League is. It's not just about 3v3, it's also about 1v1 and also 2v2. In saying that, I do think that the person who mains ones is going to come out victorious. Let's go, Moxie! Give me Moxie right here! He's going to be able to take it home!
Novo has been having to prepare for 2 tournaments. Moxie has been having to prepare for 1 match. We are in his home court. We are in his home. It's not his, I don't think it's his hometown. I actually know where his hometown is. Give me Moxie on this one. We're going away. But nobody cares what I think. All anybody cares about is what this thing says. France on one side. Novo is representing Twisted Minds, but he's also representing the entirety of Saudi Arabia. Which way does it go? And it comes up for Novo. Novo will go for the coin. How does chat feel about it? I have genuinely no idea.
Moxie.
Close,
Pretty
though.
close. Pretty close. But the Frenchman will edge out the fan favorite here.
I can't wait. I just can't wait.
You're going to have to wait just a second longer. You don't have to wait any longer. Let's get into the 1v1 Grand Finals.
The 2025 Rocket League season has been historic. Last chance qualifiers, the rise of Mina, and tonight, our first ever 1v1 World Champion. We've waited months for this dream matchup on the biggest stage under the brightest of lights. 7 games to a finish. 2 major champions come face to face. It's Novo, it's Moxie. Only one can earn the right to call himself the undisputed #1 player in the world. It's time to crown a world champion. Fire up and let's roll!
France versus Saudi Arabia, but it sure feels like Naupo versus the world. This is your 1v1 World Championship Grand Final. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, I heard this is going to be a 1v1. It sounds a bit more like 1 against 15,000 in here. Naupo walking out, accepting the booze early, but let's see how he can deal with it while the game's going on.
What an atmosphere we have here live in Lyon. Moxie, the French come together. Oh! And what a save from Moxie with the open net. Can he strike first? Now no tracking back. Can he get back in time? He can.
What a save. Moxie still all over him. That's a great rush challenge by Naupo to stabilize the position. It's all going to be about who can establish their game on the other. The ground game expert in Moxie, the aerial specialist from Saudi Arabia. They're both pretty well rounded in every aspect of the game.
Out over space. Goes to fleek Moxie. We saw the pressure that he felt in Birmingham. That's England. This ain't France. That's a different Moxie. He's got to get first goal!
You don't need to be anywhere near this arena to tell who's winning. An eruption as Moxie takes the 1-0 lead off a demo.
Insane. Insane start now, Poto says 1-1. He says 1-1 and silences. Well, I say silences. There's a fair few boos ringing around.
Inside wall for Moxie, or for Naupo there, so Moxie's got to be careful. Got a bit side onto the ball on the kickoff. These guys have got plenty kickoff threats in their repertoire, so he will make the adjustment, but that is the old classic. Off the inside wall, into your net.
Here goes Moxie, see now pass here, opposite corner. She takes a fantastic 50, just has to put it on net, he goes slow, takes it easy!
He looks composed. He looks ready for the situation. Like I said, Moxie was nervous in Birmingham. Jan was reverse sweeping him. But you managed to stabilize for that critical game 7. Is he getting a revenge kickoff goal? No, now pulls back.
Here is Moxie now. It's a turn. So it's a great card top left. Now Bo reads it off the crossbar. Beautiful save from him. Can't see Moxie just loses possession of the ball up until this point, up until this 1v1, Johnny. The French crowd have been divided. It's KC, it's Vitality, it's Radosin. Maybe except Wildcard brought everyone together, but Moxie! He's got everyone on his side!
The wave dash left to cut the ball past Naupo. He knew that something in that angle was coming, but that was just too much of an angle change from Moxie. And from midfield play, he's dominated.
Kickoff win by Moxie. Naupo has the advantage of playing here on stage. It's obviously 3v3, this isn't 1v1. But this is deep in enemy territory. It's a beautiful shot. Moxie just plants himself top corner.
You know, they call that the unsavable shot, the irritable bump, but Moxie disagrees. Defensive demo. And now here he goes with his preferred ceiling shot.
Talk to me.
He's got the flip. Goes low. Naupo reads it well. Expecting the Moxie next time to try go for a higher option. Oh, good low 50 in defense. Moxie is just making everything impossible for his opponent.
Oh, not this time. That's a beautiful shot. Naupo, the pressure. It's too much.
Oh, what a recovery. Look at this. Moxie tried to bump him off the wall. He went completely all in for the wall bump there. And as soon as Naupo managed to avoid that one, he was clean through it. You know both these players are going to convert quickly if they get any openings like that.
Beautiful kick off from Naupo. He's going to grab that corner. Moxie meets him with the mid boost. Both players 100 in the tank. Naupo takes it straight upstairs. He can't control. He's actually missed the touch and lost possession. Want to take it up top. Instead, you see Moxie just panicking a touch, but plenty of boost in the tank and finding some bumps.
Naupo's tripping him. Steals the boost away. Moxie's in a dangerous position. He's got to be so careful for bumps and demos in these spots. He's getting his back corner boost stolen again and again. Here comes Naupo off the ceiling. This time Moxie is forced into a zero boost position. Naupo's all over it. Moxie survives again.
And he's kept it out. He's kept it out. The crowd erupts. Can he counter? Has he scored? Naupo tracks back. Demo.
What a defensive stand.
How has he scored then? Let alone kept it out, Johnny.
I don't know how he's not conceded 2 or 3 times, but he scores just to make matters worse for the Saudi Arabian.
He must have had a 12 boost maximum in that play. Still, 4-2, 2-goal lead. Moxie wants boost. Great save. He is locked in right now, the Frenchman. He dodges the bump. He shapes up for the 50. Rips it top corner. Not on target.
Just a bit too much there, Moxie. He always goes top left of those. Naupo's going to try and air dribble bump him. Moxie makes it look silly. He saved every single one.
He's put it on. He's so locked in. Moxie answering all of Naupo's challenges right now.
And one of Naupo's goals was a kickoff goal, so he's only had that one from midfield play. He could get another one here. It is after the kickoff again, and he perfectly flicks it top in.
Just rips it, low boost. That's the high risk, high reward play. If he stuffs that flick, he's vulnerable down the other end, but the flick top right, perfect. Back to 2.
Two goal lead in 1v1. Feels about as close as an actual tie game in 3v3. Comebacks, swings are plentiful in this game mode. Moxie goes for the backboard, turns around, scores the open net. It's 6-3.
You just see as soon as Naupo bid on the challenge. Moxie pops it high, follows it up. 6-3, minute 24. As you said, still a long time. The kickoff's certainly a strong suit for Moxie. What a turn! Is he caught him napping?
Well, that's a huge mistake from Naupo. Trying to get the ball and the boost there, but he's left the ball wide open. Moxie, even though he was boost starved, able to get the shot on target with enough power.
4 goals. Moxie, if there were doubts, it was probably going to be early in this series. Going to be game 1 with the nerves at its highest, with the French national anthem ringing true pre-game. Missed the pre-flip. That should be a goal for Naupo. Can walk it down the other end. We'll get one back.
And that was risky from Moxie, shooting at that back post bottom corner, back post top corner, you do leave yourself wide open for the counter-attack. And with a 4-goal advantage, I'm surprised to see him going all in like that. He's very good at running the clock down, dribbling the ball back.
Taking pace off it, delays the flip. The top left, not his best friend at the moment, but he has flipped through the boost. It means he can stay on the attack or delay time, as you mentioned. The 3-goal lead, he's got to just go for the shot straight away.
Yep. That's a much safer attack there for Moxie. Doesn't leave an opening for the counter-attack. He just shoots once. Doesn't really matter if it's off the bar. He's getting the boost steal anyway. Turns back around and makes good use of it.
45 seconds. It'll feel like a lifetime for Moxie to take the first best of 7. Of course, what else here at a grand final, Worlds 1v1 final. Snowpo's found a challenge. He's going to get bumped off this. That's 5.
Masterful positioning. Moxie, low 50, turns, trips up Naupo, lets the ball come in. Open net again. He's just out positioning and outplaying Naupo strategically.
He's embraced this crowd, embraced the home support, but Naupo is answering back with 1.
He's keeping it interesting. This is still playable. You know, some players would forfeit in this position, but 4 goals in 1v1 in 30 seconds has happened before many times. Definitely not at this level. With this much on the line, let's see if Naupo can do it.
29, wins another kickoff. It's all about that race for the boost. Instead, he goes to the shot, just doesn't find the angle, but he does find the demo. Okay, we've got 2.
That's an excellent play by Naupo. The crowd's starting to get a little bit nervous here in Leon. Moxie just dead in the water on the back wall. Now 3 goals in 21 seconds is what the Saudi Arabian needs.
He's so isolating, the 2 of them on stage, no coach, no support. Just thousands of fans here at the LDLC Arena. Now, can he get 3? He's got 3!
No way.
It's on.
Oh, this is seriously on. 15 seconds, 2 goals. He can take his time with the next one.
Really just has to get 1 more before that clock hits 0. Kickoff so crucial. Moxie brute forces his way through on that one and grabs boost. That should be enough. Just has to delay time. This is what he is accustomed to. And there we go. Moxie, listen to this.
Takes him onto the back corner to confirm the game 1 win.
No signs of nerves here for the crowd favourite. A 50-50 matchup. We could have really split it amongst us, the talent, the casters. Moxie, as we mentioned, showed signs of nerves in Birmingham. A much smaller crowd than this.
Yeah.
And a much less French crowd than this. So that was the doubt. The fact that perhaps he succumbed to the pressure. But Johnny, what a game 1.
Oh yeah, the worrying thing from that game 1 though is that Naupo's conversions on kickoff wins are seriously impressive. You know, Moxie's kickoff is talked about as a really good part of his game. So if Naupo can consistently beat Moxie's kickoff, like he did for large parts of this game, that's definitely worrying. He's deadly when he can get his opponent in a low boost.
The last minute of that game was all Naupo as well.
Yeah.
Whether Moxie put the cue in the rack slightly, knowing he had a 4-goal lead, just trying to hang on a 5-goal lead even at one stage, but Naupo found a little bit of momentum. And obviously on Naupo's side of things, the question was he also had the 3v3 to look out for as well. But
the Saudi Arabian players, they're always in good ones for him. For some players that might be a factor, but I don't think that matters for Naupo. He is looking good. Moxie better in game 1 though.
Naupo, all his focus goes to the 1v1 after his team Twisted Minds knocked out. Now they need to lock in. Moxie reset over the 1. Can he get 2 double wide? And now he's in trouble. He's lost boost. Has to defend.
Yeah, this is a tough position now, Moxie. He's been saving air dribble bumps all day. This one into the bar. Naupo clearly worried about Moxie's air dribble bump defense. He goes simply too high with a shot.
This is what he does. He takes it straight down the pitch, delays the flick. Naupo can't save it.
And I love that from Moxie. He's been putting his top left corner flick into the bar in game 1. What does he do in this game? He just slows it down, hits the delayed flick instead, takes a bit of power off of it, but it's every bit as hard to save.
I feel like any other player, when he caught that ball in his own net, would go to the corner boost, make sure he has 100, but he's happy with 50, he's comfortable. And he takes it straight down the line, he takes it straight at your net. That's why he's so threatening. Great start for him, but as we can see now, Naupo with space. Does he get to work? Takes it up top. This is where he has the aerial advantage. Finds the air draw bump and finds the 1-1.
I don't think Moxie expected the air dribble bump there. I think he's put himself in a bit of a vulnerable position. Naupo smashes him. It was last-minute decision by Moxie to try and push Naupo back into the ball, but if Naupo's supersonic, you're getting demoed.
As we know, Moxie has the ground game. Naupo, so much threat in the air. The mechanics, he's actually misboosting Moxie. And this is trouble. Naupo knows it as well. He tried to pre-flip into a bump, into a demo. Has to track right back to his own corner. Look at the space that Naupo gets to work with. The flick's poor though. And Moxie, if he throws it on net, should score.
And he has. I had to just take a second there to make sure.
We've seen it before.
He's got some famous open net misses. Super open net misses on his record, but that one was confident. Confident shooting. Confident flicking. Moxie is locked in and is, again, the delayed flick. Moxie still able to recover off the back of this, but here comes Naupo's aerial game. He's going for the backboard. He's got the read. Oh, what a save by Moxie, though.
Has to recover. Naupo needs to put this one on net straight away. Too quick.
Moxie's recovery seriously hindered. He went absolutely flying. Yeah, he's not getting back from that one. And it was a great save, but putting the ball down like that is a bit unlucky. Naupo ties it. You know, we've really got to credit Naupo for what he's doing here, coming in here all alone and trying to make the comeback like this. He did do it in the North America versus MENA qualifier. That was the major.
Yep.
Lost game one, won 4 straight.
Moxie now pops it up. He has found a bump, but both players with 0 in the tank. Naupo just trying to use the speed, use the pace, and he's got the advantage of boost. Can't see Naupo now. He goes to flick. Moxie uses every pixel of that hitbox, but look how quick Naupo's moving. Can he doomsday dish it in? Can he squinch it in? Moxie turns himself into the backboard.
Yeah, boost steal on spawn there. Naupo to stealing boost over and over again. Moxie really for the pressure, but such a strong low 50. That is outrageous by Moxie in defense.
He's just willing this ball out of the net, keeping it close still with 0. 12 boosts, he finds a flick. You can see Naupo looking for the bumps. Tries to turn around, he's lost the mid boost, but Naupo hasn't been able to put it on net either. That's a huge win for Moxie.
Moxie snuck in, he took the mid boost that Naupo's going for. He's lining up the top left flick. Naupo immediately challenges. He does not want to give Moxie the momentum he's looking for. Great save again by Moxie in defense. He's been battered in this last minute, but he's holding on.
The average speed numbers would be crazy, the differential. Naupo playing so quick right now. Has the reset. Moxie waits down, he's got to go to the bump instead, lands it!
It's the faith in his ability to pop bump, air dribble bump, that's given him the advantage here. Even though Moxie saved several of these in game 1, Naupo's sticking to his guns. He knows that he can put these in if he executes on his plan.
Just feels like Moxie's a little bit too defensive on those aerial plays, and he's got one more. It's a 2-goal lead.
Oh, Moxie must have thought he'd done enough here. Look at this, he bumps. Now, by the way, Naupo just gets back underneath the ball and shoots it. Frustrating period of gameplay for the Frenchman. He's not had a lot of ball control. He needs desperately to get possession here.
Naupo says game on. Huge step up from the first. Moxie, that's great 50. He's going to get one back. Naupo, there's the overcommit.
That is exactly what Moxie needed. Just controlled the challenge. Naupo looking to get that ball to go anywhere but where it went. Moxie back within 1.
Minute 50. Kickoffs. So important. That's a huge bump. Just has to recover. Just has to throw it on it. Does he have the power? Baton up!
Such small margins. Moxie just slams Naupo out of the way. Again, it's not the boost that matters in these plays. It's who can get the ball first, who can get position. All tied up. Now it's the Saudi Arabian who's got to stabilize.
I mentioned it before, a 2-goal lead feels like the score's a level, Johnny. Well, we just had a 2-goal lead disappear in the matter of 10 seconds. It's a nice 50 from Naupo, has no boost. Like he just wants to throw this one on net, but he's going to take the slow play, grab the corner 100 first. Moxie with enough boost in the tank. The spacing, he just matches the line of the ball so well. But he can't recover, can he? No, he cannot. 5-4 Naopo gets it back.
Oh, he's just so quick about the pitch. He's tripping on Moxie, he's bumping him, taking his boost away. That is such a clever play. He saw Moxie looking for a wave dash to try and equalize the momentum difference between the two players. That was all he needed, to get under him and take him out of the game.
Moxie back corner. Plenty of time in this one. This game mode. 1 second, feels like a lifetime. That's a huge flick. Oh, we got 5-5, just has to put on target.
Moxie is so good at keeping an eye on his opponent. A little sneaky challenge there by Naopo. Moxie sees everything, sees all these bump attempts, all of these challenges before Naopo can land them.
It's just the ground game. He flicks the right stick, he looks over the top of the ball. And as soon as Naopo shapes up, he strikes. Naopo should have a chance here to score. See how quick Moxie had to track back, but this is where Naopo gets to work, where Moxie has to go all the way back for boost. Low 50 lands, but not on target. Moxie keeping boost in the tank. Naopo trying to play quick, throws it on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Moxie's...
Oh! Post pinch by Moxie to clear the ball. He's got one 12 pad to work with. That's all he needed.
12 may as well be 100, but still, he's unrelenting.
Unstoppable pressure. This time, not going for the boost steals, just keeping the shots coming, keeping the flicks coming. He's peppered Moxie's net this game.
6-5. Crowd trying to get Moxie back into this. Naopo wants to tie it up. 20 seconds in. Here we go again. Moxie back corner. Naopo up top. Low 50!
Oh. Crushing by Naopo. Has he already finished a bottle of water as well while we're at this? You can go through a fair amount of water during these matches. 18 seconds. This is still doable for Moxie.
18 seconds. Has to be the kickoff. It's actually a delayed kickoff from Naopo. And he does keep possession. Should be enough if he just buys time. See, Moxie just threw himself away. There it is. Got ourselves a tied series right here.
Yeah, as good as. Although we have seen comebacks from 3, this would be a bit ridiculous of us to tell you to expect it. Moxie is going to continue. He needs a kickoff goal directly to keep it playable, and he doesn't get one. So that is absolutely 1-1. Really good play from Naopo. He took his time. I mean, he had Moxie in such precarious positions, but he never overextended. Maybe a couple times, but he didn't overextend too much.
Feels like the only time you can get Moxie off the ball is that boost control. When he is stealing boost, he's able to get Moxie to track all the way back to his own net, all the way to his own corner, and then he gets space to really set a play up, create angles. That's when he looks most dangerous.
That was a 16 shot to 7 game, by the way, for Naopo. 16 shots to just 7 of Moxie. Moxie 10 saves, only 2 for the Saudi Arabian. But he didn't really seem like he needed much defense this game. He had full control. And, you know, credit to him again. Moxie's kickoff is unplayable according to many of the best ones players in the world. But he is making it look pretty average, making it look pretty normal. And you mentioned the last game, the delayed kickoff. That's a key component to stopping Moxie's kickoff game from dominating.
Feels like you've got Naopo's pressure game against Moxie's defense and just all-round 1v1 ability, but the pressure's too much, as you mentioned. 16 shots. Moxie had to make 10 saves that game, but it's not enough. Still put 8 in the back of the net. 1-1. Got ourselves a series.
And 1v1 has got a bit of a history of being scripted. I'm trying to jump the gun on the potential for it.
I think you are.
But I wouldn't mind it.
I wouldn't mind it seeing a Game 7 classic for our first ever World Champ final. What a reset, Naopo!
The silencer strikes again. Naopo with a reset lob. I mean, look at that. He's under the ball to get more height on the flip. Moxie, he cannot get kickoff control.
Delayed kickoffs, the mind game's too strong for Naopo right now. Moxie, can he win this one? Naopo's gonna throw it straight on net. It's just in again.
Yep. And he's chugging through his second bottle of water. He's going for a second sip here.
He's slamming that thing right now.
He can't get enough. This is outrageous. If he keeps scoring at this rate, we're going to need to get a packet of water bottles on stage for this guy.
And a few toilet breaks in between. 2-0, 14 seconds off the wall. This will be 3. This has to be 3. Yeah, he's dodged the...
Wow.
He's all over him.
Well, Moxie has to make some adaptations. Again, it's that inside wall. So Moxie, 2-side onto the ball. He's leaving that opening with, you know, fair regularity in the series. It's surprising to see Moxie going so outside the ball, not approaching goal side on the kickoff.
Rare for him not to find the center of that ball. There's a fake kickoff from Naupo. Moxie, mind games. Naupo just has to dodge bumps, has done well. He's committed. It's a huge 50 win for Naupo. See Moxie, all he can grab is a couple of pads. He's got to go to the coach.
Oh! That is outrageous by Naupo. He just hit a double tap from the tightest angle in once with Moxie right in front of him.
No one goes for that. Well, I didn't even think, that is so risky. If he misses out, it's straight down the other side. It's a cross net. It's Moxie's possession. I thought, why was he shooting? But he had other ideas. He passed it to himself. The goal so far of the series.
Oh, absolutely. That's just a different level. He has blitzed Moxie in the first minute of this game. You know, worrying signs. This is kind of what he did to Diaz. He equalized the series and then he blew him out for a couple of the games in the middle of the series. Naupo gets going. His momentum's outrageously hard to stop. He goes again for that air dribble dunk. Once more for the boost steal. Moxie is in serious trouble.
There's another shot. There's another goal. 5-0. As you mentioned, huge trouble now. He's completely taken over this 1v1.
Yes, and you know, for Moxie, it's not about trying to get the next goal or trying to get the comeback started. He's got to figure out the kickoff discrepancy here because the strategies that he's brought to the table are not matching up well with Naupo's, who's had so many more chances, so much more possession, and ultimately more control of the series.
He throws it on. French casters trying to will the crowd back to Moxie to get him firing. He finds a save, throws a shot on, post, in. You never know.
He just sneaks it in and opens the scoring for him in game 3. Long way to go to bring back a 5-0 lead, but he's got a long time left to work with.
Well, it's a huge bump. It's a huge bump indeed.
And there it is again, wave dash, bump. He lands behind Naupo, but he can get momentum with a wave dash landing. He's not always doing it though. He's not only single jumping into the ball. He is dodging like he did here. This is fine. The ball's in the back corner, but Moxie's with it, so you'll take this any day compared to some of the other kickoffs we've seen.
Yeah, 29 boost. This is where he has to save every bit of it. Naupo being very passive. Moxie just drops it off his car and goes to low 50 instead. This is where Moxie looks comfortable. When the cards are like this, when it's awkward, when he slows it down, when he makes Naupo play at his speed, at his pace. That's the game that he wants to play.
Yeah, he's very good again at just looking around the ball. He uses ball cam on, off. He looks like he's spamming it, but he's just trying to get other angle views off his opponent, see how close Naupo is, if he's making any micro adjustments on his approach. This is at least the stability that Moxie needed in this game after the 5-0 start that he faced.
Moxie, you can see he wasn't too comfortable taking it up top. This guy is though. Fakes this time. Now pops. Moxie not ready, just walks it in.
Too good. He's just too good in the air. Naupo with a quick recovery. This time he just pops it twice. And when you're mixing up the aerial game as well as Naupo does, you're going to be a problem for anyone. We've seen air dribble dunks, air dribble bumps, air dribble demos, now just simple air dribbles. Never the same shot twice.
You saw Moxie versus Yan in Birmingham. Yan, a player known for his outplays, but the speed that Naupo's playing at, the pressure that he's applying is something else. The 50 from Moxie, still fantastic.
It seems like he does have a read on Naupo's aggression with his challenges. He knew where Naupo's coming from there. He was able to just get a solid 50 towards the midfield. But you always expect that when Naupo's against you. That's another kickoff goal. Moxie's winning 2.
Kickoffs turning, the tide turning, another wave dash recovery. That's where he's at his best.
expect a delay here from Naupo or some other adjustment because they have a wave dash recovery kickoff from Moxie's going in your net. Got to change something up. Is he just driven through the
drive kickoff?
So smart. He's just really messing with Moxie here. Drives straight through the ball. They both did the drive kickoff. It looks like somebody's controller's disconnected there because they don't flip, but that is a valid strategy.
50-50. The drive kickoff this time. There's the delay. There's the delay. Yeah. You called it, JB. You called it.
Unreal. I mean, this is just mind games at the highest level. They're both throwing the drive kickoff in. Now puts in his third ball of water. We're only at game 3.
Somebody stop this man. 4 goals. A long time. And 56. Oh, he's got another one. He's got another one in. Just has to dodge the bomb.
Oh, he is just reading Moxie so well. He's predicted Moxie's last 2 kickoffs and countered them to perfection. He just seems to be a step ahead. The clue was in the team logo up there. Oh, this time it's Moxie with the read. He saw the delay and just chips it in.
He's adapting. Moxie, last second. Now Poe just puts the brakes on. Moxie recognises it. 4 goals. Long time.
This is part of 1v1 you need to really lock in on. In 3s, 2s, you don't need to be as attentive to exactly what's happening. Oh, they both missed the boost here, Moxie. Concedes again. It looked like they were going to be battling for the back corner boost initially.
They both turned.
Yeah, when Moxie flips like that, Naupo knows, okay, the net's open.
He just recover quicker, he hit the ground quicker. So with a power slide, put that one on target. 5 goals now. Saudi Arabian. Moxie has to worry. Look at the patience from Naupo. Look at the pressure as well. He's up again.
11. He's put 11 goals on Moxie in under 4 minutes. This is insane. Naupo's offense, the brutal efficiency, how quickly he turns a small advantage into a goal, seems to be second to none.
You mentioned it before, he has series, he has games where he just goes ballistic.
Oh yeah.
And just puts goal after goal after goal in the back of the net. He's doing this when the pressure's at its highest. The biggest stage in 1v1 Rocket League history. Here is Moxie. Minute 10. There's the early flick. Mention him on Moxie reading Naupo. His return serve. Moxie's getting threatened into own goaling there.
He had to be careful. I mean, he went for that back corner boost in front of him. I think he's getting demoed. So he switches. Oh, look at that power slide. Reverse challenge by Naupo. He's faked a fake challenge and caught Moxie by surprise.
He's up again, reset straight away. Look at the pressure, 12 boost. Moxie just can't get up, but he still makes the save. 0 boost, more pressure. Good luck.
I think Moxie's tripped on the post there. He's just fallen over after landed from that first save. So he just had no chance. He's just tripped on the post. Can't get up again. You know, credit to him, he's playing on here. Oh, never mind.
Unbelievable timing.
So if you are new to 1v1, you can forfeit in this game mode. There's a possibility of the score reaching just absolutely impossible comeback potential. I mean, that was past it for a while.
Rare for this crowd here in Lyon to be silenced, but they need to find something. An early quit, an early forfeit. And here they go.
And deep breath from Naupo. He's doing what he did in rally. Lost game 1. Very tight game 1. And then he completely took over. And to do this, to walk into Moxie's back garden, to start to beat him at his own game. He's beating him in the kickoffs. You know, we thought if Naupo's winning, the ball would be in the air 24/7. He's been actually playing a ton of the ground game himself, trusting his pop bumps, his flicks, his 50s. And when he's got an opening for a shot, as we saw in this last game, he just puts the ball straight through it.
As you mentioned, he's walked into his back garden and just put the Saudi Arabian flag right in the middle of it and said, I'll be taking over the LDLC arena. 2-1. And just dominant wins, though. It's the way he's winning. 12 goals.
Unplayable.
Against Moxie is so rare.
Home crowd doing everything they can in their power to rally their man. This is a must-win game.
You heard them.
French casters in-house trying to rally the crowd as well. Everybody here wants to see a Moxie comeback. But now put back home in Saudi Arabia. He's trying to bring a world championship to them. The first world championship in Saudi Arabian Rugby League history. He's going to need to do it from behind in game 4.
Here he goes. Right off the bounce, 11 seconds. Just turns on Naupo. The aggression can come back to bite him. Has on that occasion. Moxie. Another kickoff. Will win this too. Oh, he's got Naupo right where he wants him, but Naupo recovers. Now Moxie is all over. He's not worried about it. He's just bullying Naupo with 0 boost.
Oh, he's got caught though, that's it. Oh, well, Moxie thought he'd got one step ahead of him, but he was wide open for the demo. Let his guard down, which is a rare sight. Taking that inside line in the corner. Easy demo for Naupo.
He's just worried if he jumps on the wall, Naupo's going to turn and throw it straight on net. Perhaps have the power to shoot. This time he does shoot straight away. Moxie's so good at that double jump save. Putting himself right in line with where the ball's going to be coming into net.
Look at that, he's played off a sound cue there. He couldn't see Naupo, but he heard him jump, just beats him to it. But it's again more possession for Naupo, more ball control, and he's going for the full pitch air dribble. There's one good touch, there's another.
Come on.
Here's the reset. What's he going with it? Oh, just shoots it low to set up the boost steal. Can't have been feeling too good about the lineup there.
Very safe from Naupo. Usually we just go for that one. It's a great 50. Naupo straight up top. Oh, if he goes quick, Moxie just wants the boost as well.
Oh, he's missed
it. Oh, be careful. So that's the flip. Very wise not to use it. Naupo knew that he had that covered, but it's there in case. Moxie throws it bottom corner. Naupo ready. This is where he gets to work, but this time Moxie's pre-jumping off the ceiling, saves the flip. Gets it. Oh, he's completely stuffed him. He's butchered it.
Moxie shadowing off the ceiling. He wanted Naupo to hit the ball a bit harder into him. It ended up being so awkward. It just fell behind him, and he wasn't able to time his landing. Oh, he's got to shake that one off. It happens. Naupo's done him in with a soft shot from distance.
He tried to catch it with a wave dash. He didn't want to pre-flip into it. Just wanted to get back to his safety net, which is the ground. Oh, Naupo's gone for boost. Moxie still with 50s, but these are dangerous. You can see Naupo looking for bumps. He has missed boost. This is where they will differ. You can see Moxie actually goes for the instant shot. Perhaps the nerves on that occasion. He wouldn't be happy with that.
He might have been looking to bait a pre-jump out of Naupo, who has been pre-jumping Moxie at times. I mean, early challenges are pretty common as well against Moxie when he's dribbling, so I don't hate the immediate shot. It's definitely going to get Naupo to respect him a bit more next time he's in that position.
Yeah, he just, once the game slows down, once he gets the ball under his control, he looks great, but he's misplayed again. Has to make the save, done well. Corner boost acquired as Naupo look for the quick turn. He just shapes up, forces a pop from Moxie. Moxie goes again though, he wants more. Drop down, has to recover!
Now that is a key moment. That's a confidence builder. He's just dusted Naupo twice. And he puts it in the open net as well. He had to be perfect with his landing to make it. Ties the game. It's a much lower scoring game this time around.
Pitch off the side. Advantage Moxie. He's going to go straight away. Naupo knew. Popping it up, not on target. As Naupo try and cut for the shot. You can see Moxie, the threat. He wanted the corner boost, but he couldn't risk it. Naupo just playing with Moxie at the moment. He's thrown it. It's not on target. He has to be careful now, Naupo. Moxie up top. This is where we don't usually see him, and this is why. Oh, what a shot! We held our breath.
That wasn't traditional Moxie at all. When he uses the aerial game, it's usually a ceiling shot, but going for the reset there is obviously something that he's got in his back pocket, but in that slow position, if you don't land that perfectly against a player like Naupo, you know he's going to be on top of you.
And he just lost sight of Naupo as well. That was the problem. As soon as he hit the reset, he was ready to snipe. Can Moxie score this? No. Keep the ball in. Keep boost. Naupo just 20 in the tank. Can't secure the 100 either.
What a fake one. Naupo.
Now he tries to find the bump. He does land it. Moxie wants to take it all the way back. A lot of space for him. This is where he takes it straight. Won't go sidewall. Wants the ball on the ground. Wants the ball in the middle of the pitch. When Naupo can't use the walls. Has to take it on the ground. Beautiful shot!
Moxie takes the risk. Shooting across the goal like this against a challenge is terrifying. Any touch of the ball there for Naupo and you've conceded. So he had to be perfect there with the ground shot. Ties it again. But these wins and these goals they're hard to come by. He's not had a freebie in a while.
There was the lose kick, the drive kickoff where you basically just want to lose the back corner. We saw in another 1v1 event, Johnny Banana Head adopting that straight after he thought that 1v1 kickoffs are just divine intervention. It has worked for Moxie. He has kept possession. As he goes back corner now. Doesn't get the boost though. Had to dodge the bump, had to pre-flip. Naupo knows he's low, but wants the wall. Moxie's not going to give it to him.
Yeah, he does not want to let Naupo take off the wall there. He's terrifying in those positions. And it's the ceiling pitch for territory, but he's going to be chasing this down behind him. He doesn't want to give Moxie a chance to turn. Moxie working hard to be able to turn with the ball. Look who's in his face again, though. He just spawns in. It's like he's playing against two of them.
This is what he does. He takes it straight down the middle, straight up the guts. Naupo to the wall. Moxie hasn't been able to find demos. That's a poor touch from Moxie, but Naupo grabs 100 as another early flick comes through, expecting the instant challenge. Moxie just popping it up, keeping it high. Naupo turning straight on this. Moxie's in big trouble now. No boost to work with.
And he's won the midfield back and forth. Naupo, quick turn, flick. Moxie had to try and jump at Naupo there. Hope he can make contact with him. But with 25 seconds left, it's the Twisted Minds main man who's back in front by one.
Moxie hasn't recovered well. Naupo will get the ball. You can see Moxie wanted to turn, but goes for the safety net. He fakes the jump, fakes the defense. Naupo looks for the ground pinch, has lost the 50. Can Moxie throw it on net? Doesn't want to rip it now. We'll get the last chance, you'd think, of this regulation. Naupo keeping it close. Can he go? The Diaz, the signature off the back wall, has the reset instead. Drops it down.
Smart by Naupo, but one touch at the end there by Moxie. He completely lost control of the ball. He had the dribble with about 5 seconds to go, but he accidentally rolled it at Naupo. He's going to go away.
Moxie just adjusting himself. That was closer. That was better. It wasn't a 12-goal game.
Timeout, Moxie. He saved it until Naupo's first of 3 match points. Give himself a moment to just think about how he can improve his chances in this. He did equal out, even out the kickoff battle a bit in that game, but he's not scoring his signature shots. He's not scoring his flicks. He's not surprising Moxie. Or no, he's not surprising Naupo, I should say. And honestly, it's Naupo who's surprising him. Yeah. With the fake challenges, with the rush challenges. His defense has been outrageously effective because of how aggressive he is.
Problem with Moxie's biggest advantage is the ground game, the kickoffs, and right now Naupo's beating him at both of those as well.
Yeah.
All over him. So he heads to a timeout. A bit of time to reset.
Yeah, the advantages we thought might be here for Moxie are not there at all. If anyone is thinking Naupo's going to show up here in Leon, forget how to hit a kickoff. He's got to practice threes. Think again. He has been better in that aspect of the match.
Been all over him.
Been better in the air by miles. And he's, at worst, I'd say he's been better in the ground game as well, but he's either matching him or being better in every aspect of the game. The crowd are letting everyone know that if you're from Moxie, you better jump. I don't see anybody standing.
There's a whole lot of
Everybody's jumping.
Moxie needs 3 games on the bounce. Naupo just needs 1 more to become the 1v1 champion of the world.
The first ever. First ever Middle Eastern. First ever Saudi Arabia. RLCS World Champion. Home crowd's not having it their way today. Wildcard losing to Falcons. Now Moxie struggling against Naupo seriously. Down bad here. What can he do in game 5?
Here we go. Moxie has to back off. Naupo goes to the instant bubble. It's too good again. Off the timeout, 1-0.
He's just ruthless. He's absolutely ruthlessly efficient. Moxie started off the series, saving the pump bumps, saving the air dribble bumps. No more. I mean, Naupo's just elevated that aspect of the game. He's got a chance here to make it 2. Decides to go for the boost instead.
2-0. Oh, nearly 50s it into his own net. This is where the nerves will be at their highest. He cannot afford to drop one more. Naupo just cooking time and time again. This time, Moxie up for the task, but look at Naupo. So much control over this game. Straight up top with the aerial play, with the outplays, but on that occasion, ready for it. And there's a nice ball. Naupo's overcommitted. It's got to be 1-1.
He just sneaks it in, but a little slight shake of the head there by Moxie. Every goal is so close. He is digging deep here, but he's yet to find his rhythm. He's yet to have a solid minute or 2 where he can just feel like, that was my game. That's how we're going to play this.
I haven't seen him with a comfortable lead since that first game. Really been level pegging or in Naupo's control. Like right here, what's a flick?
Gives him a taste of his own medicine. It's Naupo with the top left flick, and that's the best flick all series.
He's used the signature flick on the man himself in his home country in the world's final. 2-1.
Disrespect. Naupo doesn't care about the boos. He doesn't care about the cheers. He's got control again off the kickoff. This one in the back corner, so at least it's not in Moxie's net from his POV. But again, it's Naupo threatened, and he might have put another one in from distance, barely off the post.
Oh, there's a huge overcommit Naupo. Has to throw this one on net. Surely Moxie walks it home.
Another important conversion, and it's another Naupo dive. He's diving in for these challenges. Moxie's spotting it every time. It's about time Naupo hits him with a fake challenge. He is overcommitting on these.
Feels like he doesn't need to. He's winning at so many other aspects of this game that those little overcommits seem unnecessary. He doesn't have to force anything. Naupo has had the ledger, has had the better of Moxie. For 3 out of the 4 games. Here goes with the flick.
There was the fake challenge as well. Moxie got kind of baited by it, but it doesn't matter too much. He still has control.
See Moxie single jump. Naupo recovers. Moxie wants to go all the way back and grab every boost he possibly can. Just has to watch the bump. Has to watch the demo. You can see him go high to do just that. Naupo has to back off, and that boost won't be up. Don't bother going mid. Worry about the flick. Worry about Moxie.
Oh, he's not confident though. If Moxie is confident, he would rip that one. But he's actually waited. He jumps and just turns it into kind of a nothing shot. He's hoping that Naupo outplays himself. Naupo's trying to outplay Moxie. He's got a dodge to play with. Sets up the boost steal again. I mean, they're both holding back a little bit with these shots.
He's trying to play safe, but safe won't be putting a medal around your neck. Naupo with 100 with the demo. She spawns same side. Has to match him. Has to match the height of the ball. Low 50 coming through. Oh, he's actually going to take it the other way. Very risky, but he's done well and he's got the ball.
That's classy. Now here is the ceiling shot. It's more of Moxie's. That's what we're more used to seeing from him. Fast aerial plays with the ceiling. Not the slow reset that got him in trouble in the last game.
Every time he's taken it to the sky, he's been insta-challenged. He's had Naupo right there, breathing down his neck. That time he had space. He got the reset off the roof and made the most of it. Naupo won't be phased in the slightest. Takes a shot, it's another air dribble bump. It's another one, and he just does not miss.
Moxie tried to wait for Naupo to fly over him, leave the ball behind, but look at Naupo, boosted back down, and then sniping him before Moxie could jump.
2 minutes left. Could it be the final 2 minutes of this match, of this grand final? And the crowd don't want that, but Naupo certainly looks to end it here. Oh, he's dodged the bump, so close. Right back on the attack.
Everybody's,
I can't believe it,
playing it in the audience saying, come on now, surely that's a demo. We've all been there.
Naupo turning straight at Moxie. What the reach, just off the very front of his car, off the bonnet to make it 4-3.
And I mean, this is something that's worked every single game for Naupo. Just sets up the boost steal with the first attack, and then every attack after that looks harder and harder to stop.
Moxie loses this kickoff. Will gain possession from it. Naupo can't grab 100. Moxie creating angles. Fake challenge for Naupo. 36, he's done well to grab some pads. To still be effective, to stick around on this play. He's got to worry about this 50 right here. Moxie off the wall to himself. Fake challenge. Reads Naupo this time. Goes to the low 50. Naupo's done very well in defense. He's out.
Yeah, Moxie didn't give himself a lot of options there. Naupo's got plenty on the counter-attack though. It's a mind game, and again, it's that boost steal. Oh, this one's countered by Moxie. Finally, a break of the pattern.
This is where he'll go straight. As soon as he grabs boost, it's on net. It's not to the wall. He takes it up. Can he return?
When you need a goal, you have to go all in. Heavy air dribble bump by Moxie. Clattered Naupo in the contact. Can he get a lead in the final minute?
We saw Naupo hit the Moxie flick. That felt like Moxie with an air dribble bump of Naupo's that he's just honed so well in this 1v1 in this final. That time it was Moxie's turn. It's a huge win for Naupo, but Moxie, he recovers first. Can keep the ball close. Can grab the 100. Naupo still so aggressive with low boost.
He's got nothing to play with, but he's still so fast about the pitch. Oh! Not even Moxie can believe it! He meant to get way more power on that flick, but because he didn't, it's worked out in his favor.
That thing was going to the moon, and it barely left Earth. Just over the top of Naupo, 5-4, Moxie, 30 seconds remain. 30 seconds to extend this series, and he is delaying.
He's taking it back. Naupo's got to chase him down. He's got to win the ball back.
They're playing chases. 15. Moxie still with the ball, just has to keep it close, has to keep the 50s in his favor. He's kept the boost in his favor, but he's lost the ball.
Moxie playing a dangerous game. Naupo makes him regret it. 5 seconds left. Moxie needs a kick-off possession here. He just has to avoid losing one.
Naupo so clutch. This kickoff is everything. This kickoff could be a world champion one. Moxie pops. Naupo space. 0 seconds. Reset. Naupo rips it. Moxie still has boost. Will he keep it down? Will Naupo want to keep this ball up?
Oh my.
Oh, it's on net!
He's done it!
Naupo! Your first 1v1 world champion!
Mubo! He's done it! The 1v1 world champion! And he wants more of you, Leon! I have to know, with all of this going on, you somehow remain so calm. You said it wouldn't affect you, and it didn't. How do you stay so stoic?
حابب يسألك يعني أنت حكيت قبل هيك إنه إيش ما يصير من ناحية الجمهور حتعمل اللي عليك وحتقدم يعني كل قواتك وتقدر تفوز بالنهاية. كيف قدرت تضلك هادي وقدرت تسيطر على المباراة؟
الصراحة أدري إني أفضل لاعب بالعالم وواثق من نفسي وما يهمني الجمهور ما يأثر علي. ما دام إني واثق من نفسي وأدري إني عندي لعب كويس ما راح أهتم بالجمهور وبفوز على أي أحد.
Honestly, as long as I believe in myself and I have that confidence, no matter what the crowd does, I'm going to do what I do.
And he's done it. For you, obviously to have a second chance to prove yourself must mean a lot. I want to know, was it important to you to be able to have this moment? Because for me, it would be.
حكى لك إنه هل بتحس إنه بما إنه إجت عندك فرصة تانية لتثبت حالك على هذا المسرح قدام كل الجمهور قدام كل اللي بتابعوا حوالين العالم، هل هاي اللحظة مهمة جدا لك إنك تحقق هذا اللقب؟
أكيد إنك تكون بطل عالم شيء مو بسهل، شيء اشتغلت عليه طول السنة هذه، الحمد لله حققت حلمي من يوم نزل إعلان الأرمسيس عرفت إني بكون بطل عالم وما حد بيقدر يوقفني يوم فيها.
Of course, I mean you're talking about being the world 1v1 champion at the end of the day. It's not something that's easy to accomplish, and at the end of the day, I'm still gonna do it. And I said I will be crowned the 1v1 champion, and here I am. I did it.
Before I let you talk back to your friends and family at home, I have to know, you had so much time to prepare for this. Did you change anything up for your play style coming into this tournament, or did you know what you did would already work? And how hard was it to do both threes and ones at the same time?
هلا من ناحيه ادائك انت كنت عم بتنافس برضه في البطوله العالميه بال3v3 وبرضه طبعا في ال1v1، فكيف قدرت تتمكن من السيطره على الناحيتين انك برضه خلينا نقول تتدرب على ال3v3 وبرضه على بطوله الونز؟
الصراحه 3v3 و1v1 ما تفرقنا كثير، صح ان موسمنا كان سيء ب3v3 لكن الحمد لله عوضت 1v1 اقدر اسوي بالانس لنفسي، ما احتاج اغير شيء بالستايل اني ادري اني افضل لاعب بالعالم، فما احتاج اني اغير شيء، الناس تحتاج تغير عشان تفوز عليك بالبناء.
Honestly, yeah, there is a big difference between preparing for threes, and it wasn't the performance that I wanted to show on the world stage when it comes to competing at the World Championship, but I feel like I made up for it by winning the 1v1 tournament at the end of the day, and for me, that was always a goal for me to accomplish.
I've done enough talking here. Right now, you have earned this stage. You are the 1v1 world champion. You get to talk to all your family and friends. I see some on stage here at home. What do you got to say to them as the 1v1 world champion?
يعطيكم العافية ثقتكم فينا ويعطيكم العافية جمهور تويستد. أخيرا جبنا النجم الرابع لتويستد. يعطيكم العافية الدعم وإن شاء الله الموسم الجاي أحسن.
I want to say thank you to my friends, thank you to my fans, to my family, thank you to Twisted Minds, the organization that has supported me this whole time, and thank you to everyone that's been along for the ride.
Leon, your first ever 1v1 world champion, Nubo!
There can only ever be one first ever 1v1 world champion. No matter what happens from here, Noble gets to take that title home with him for forever.
And he did it exactly how he did it at the major. He lost game one, he kept his cool, won 4 straight. Such a dominating performance by him. And for him to know when he goes on the field, and if there's only him on the field versus one another, he's the very best in the world. What an awesome feeling.
I mean, that was absolutely fantastic. I mean, when will we learn that just because you've got the home court advantage, it doesn't seem to help anymore? North America has learned this twice, and today, Leon got to learn the exact same.
I mean, we don't know. Maybe it would have been more one-sided. Maybe he wouldn't have gotten game one if he hadn't had the home field advantage. We'll never know what happened out there in the multiverse. But also, I mean, that first game, it was a little bit different than the one against Diaz, where Diaz was like, it was back and forth. It was a buzzer beater, you know, where like Moxie pretty much was in control that whole time through game number 1. It looked like we were about to be celebrating 4 Moxie wins.
Oh, yeah. He was up by 5, and then I think there was like 3 kickoff goals back to back to back. But that is the difference in ones. It always felt like, yeah, Moxie is training for ones this entire event. But as the series goes on, Nobo is going to be getting more and more comfortable versus Moxie. And we saw that by the end of game 1. He got 3 kickoff goals back to back to back, and then it's like, okay, he's starting to feel it. He dominates game 2, dominates game 3, scored 12 goals in game 3 and forced a forfeit out of that. So just what a performance from him to figure it out early enough and then never let go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was impressed by the performance both players put up, but it's so incredible to me how that first game went and how much it didn't seem to matter. Game 3 put up 11 goals before Moxie finally called the forfeit?
He needed game 2. He needed game 2 bad. That's fine. I knew that. I knew it. Winning game 1 was good, but he needed game 2. Just have some comfortability. And when he lost down, it really did feel like we're going to go right back to Raleigh, where Nobo just went 4 straight, and he did.
Yeah, I mean, as we went throughout this, the game 2 went really badly. You saw him over in game 3. They was just trying to ride through it. You know, I'm going to let this game keep going. He knew it was over for a while. Just let's see if we can get something going. Yeah. Realizing, okay, that's not happening anyway. But the one thing that, to me, Moxie really struggled with the read on Nupo's aggression, especially when he had the ball. Usually we see Moxie, he's got the ball, all right, air dribble bump, or try and rip it top corner.
Yeah.
And he kept assuming the challenge is about to happen, and he couldn't get it right often enough.
It's funny that we're talking about this all from Moxie's perspective, as the players are like, he struggled with this. When we're watching those games, and they're utterly incredible at this video game, but we're talking about Nobu like he's like a final boss in Elden Ring. Like, how are we going to like figure out how to get around this?
Because he's automatic.
So good. He's so
automatic at this.
And it felt like in game 1, even Moxie was making goal line save after goal line save. It's like, you can't keep that up. At some point.
That was the thing we could celebrate was the goal line saves, but he'd make 2 spectacular ones, and then Nobu was still right there to put it in.
Yeah, and that was the difference. We saw late in the series, Nobu was like, all right, I'm not going to go for these risky shots. I'll go for the shot I know will be saved, but then I'll grab the boost, and I'll keep pressure on him. And it seemed like Moxie didn't have an answer for that.
It also seemed like he was just losing a lot of kickoff goals. Nobo would just keep taking more and more possession and just getting more and more momentum off the kickoffs. And for Moxie in particular, you expect him to be better in that category.
But here's the thing, is like, how awful has it got to be when you lose so many kickoff goals and you go, okay, I'm going to go for the wildest, dumbest thing I can possibly think of. I'm just going to drive through the ball. And Nobo does the exact same thing, despite having no reason to do that. Yeah. It's just like he could read his mind at every moment.
Yeah, then the delay kickoffs were coming out. That's like the one weakness against Moxie, and it was working great for Nobo. And honestly, finally, it was like, all right, we're getting some momentum here in that game 5.
Need this game 4.
Yes, absolutely. It was very close back and forth. Game 5, though, Nobo's down, and he scores late.
Yeah.
And me and you were like, uh-oh, this might be over real quick.
Yeah, he needed the game 5, too. Bro, obviously. I can say he needed all these games.
He needed 4 at some point.
There's a couple moments, I think, game 1 he played well.
Look at that flick. Ooh.
I mean, it's a great flick by Nobo. Nobo's going to have more offensive pressure, so when you know that, you have to be able to capitalize on his mistakes. And when you keep giving away games, in my estimation, I honestly think he kind of gave away to game 5. You worked back, you took the lead, and then you have to finish it. You have about 25 seconds. You got to over 25 seconds, and you can't hold. I know it's only a 1v1, but surely in this moment, you got to be able to do that, and then he allows the 0 second.
Yeah, you saw that from the Moxie's camera as well at that 0 second goal. Even with the 25 seconds left, where he had the 1 goal lead, he won the kickoff and decided, no, I'm going to chase this one back. I'm just going to waste away the time. And it was a mistake, and it just was. Every single time it could go wrong, it did go wrong. But for our 1v1 world champion,
it went right.
Everything went right, and he did it perfectly.
Especially at the 0 seconds right there. Listen, he gets the boost. He automatically comes off the ceiling, makes Moxie have to make a save. Moxie doesn't read that he has 0 boost. Yep. Moxie comes out, and Nobo's just already collecting pads. At that point, we knew it was over.
And kickoff goals, obviously, in ones, there's going to be a lot more of them. Nobo did so well, and offensive demos as well.
Yeah, the offensive demos was mostly because Nubo was the only one really having offense.
Yeah.
What chance did you have for an offensive demo? He just had to keep chasing. But even then, talk about the small things that was going wrong. You heard so many times this crowd going, oh my God, he's got him. The demo is right there. He's just barely escaped from it.
And if we say all that, and Moxie still had more time spent ahead. He's still at 3%. He lost 4 games, which means Moxie, you just had to close a couple of them, and you would have been good. The crowd would have been behind it. Then the pressure would have been on Nobo.
And that's the difference, though. Moxie, obviously, with the 1v1s, there's very limited LAN experience there. He only got to play 2 matches, right? Nobo, with 3s, yes, it's not the same game mode, but he has so much more experience playing in big-time moments that I think eventually Moxie will get there. And this is a learning experience. He will be incredibly disappointed, for sure, because he didn't win it for France, but he will definitely be back.
He'll be back. We'll definitely see Moxie next season. And if anybody is more motivated than him to get that title, I don't know who it would be. I can't think of somebody.
It would be the entire KC squad that he beat to get here.
True.
I imagine that they were happy for him. I'm sure they want to try and take that back. I mean, that qualification period is brutal.
Yeah,
but he'll go again.
And watch out for the Falcons players as well. They're going to be in that MENA region trying, and who knows who comes out of North America and who comes out of SAM. And if we expand, who knows?
It's such a great game mode too, because it requires just the most profound mechanical mastery of the game and perfect decision making throughout the whole time. There was so many goals we saw go in because a player chose to challenge, chose to move just slightly upfield, put themselves just barely into no man's lane at the exact moment the other player chooses to shoot over them. Like it's the positioning game, it's the game awareness game, and the mechanics game, not just one of those things.
It's even on that one, it's also what you do outside of the field. I mean, we already saw Nobo, his way of dealing with in between goals is just try and take a sip of water. For Moxie, though, he looks around. He likes to just try and confirm, like the admin. He's like, yeah, hi, because he knows he's not got anyone with him. So he just goes, yeah, okay, cool, I'm still good to keep going. Just little ticks like that.
It was an incredible performance. Congratulations again to Nobu for taking home the first ever 1v1 RLCS World Champion title. Let's start talking about the 3v3s again and get you guys set up for tomorrow. We're done with the gameplay for today. Championship Sunday is the only thing remaining to be done at this World Championship. We've got 6 teams left there in our bracket. We'll play those quarterfinals, then the semifinals, then the grand finals. The team's getting thinner and thinner here.
6 teams, 5 more matches away from crowning the RLCS World Champion in the year 2025. 2 from EU, 2 from NA, 1 from MENA, and 1 from OCE.
And that's the most important part is everyone's on 1 life. There's 5 matches left. 5 teams will go home. 1 will be crowned champion.
And historically, if you are the team that beats the OCE region at this stage, you're the ones that go on to win the entire event. As Cloud9 back in Season 7. So maybe something to look out for there.
Season 6, Season 7, when we had 3 NA teams versus 1 Vitality, and it ain't going to work for us.
Didn't work out. Took NRG a bunch of tries to get it that first time. They might be about to take home a 2nd World Championship title in Rocket League for the organization. It would be pretty cool. The week has been crazy. There is only 1 day left, folks. I hope you are ready for it. Hope you've punched it into your alarm clock wherever you are in the world to make sure you're here for Karmine Corp versus the Ultimates. First thing in the morning, you want to watch the blue wall, maybe for the last time. That's the time you got to be here right at the start of the day. Wildcard versus GK will be next. Falcons versus the winner between Karmine Corp and the Ultimates, and then NRG versus the winner between GK and Wildcard with our grand finals coming up there at the end. Doors open at noon. The pre-shows begin at 1 p.m. with the games beginning at 2 p.m. That's all Central European summertime. So make sure you've got it into your calendar. We'll see you tomorrow for the biggest day of the Rocket League year. It's been a lot of fun from Leon France. We got 1 more day to do it. We'll see you guys there tomorrow.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
One move for my fate, one move for my goal. Put it all on the line, that's the way it goes.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Understand it, this wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it, I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all, I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away, hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. I don't like to leave things unresolved. Maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all, I won't stand a chance. stay.